You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello everyone, welcome to Combox where the game lives on. I'm Varun, and for now I'm on my own. Hopefully Sharan will join us soon, because the last thing all of us want is me on my own talking to myself and letting the demons in my mind take over. We just had the first ball where it was a full out swinger that Jaiswal just lets go of, and this one just come back in and he just flicks it away for a single. So Mumbai don't have Bumrah today. Clearly Bumrah is scared of the child and just taking rest. No, I'm not going to Dubai. So I can see Mathuri becoming like a 30-185 type of opener in the future. Karthik, I'm not sure yet, because he can hit traditional spin, and Vaibhav just goes over covers for a 6. Oh, nearly. Oh, wait, has he saved it? Good fielding, if so, which we haven't said a lot in this tournament. And they're checking again, like, why are we seeing the boundary on the small screen and the batters on the big screen? This is incredible fielding by Will Jacks, I believe it is. Finally seeing the big screen. They're showing everything but the batter. Yes, we will be doing the Combox live. So the Dubai events they're live in person, but they're pre-recorded. We can't broadcast them live because of copyright issues, because they'll be showing the match during the live itself, so the people there can follow it. But they'll be pre-recorded and then they'll be released, I believe. I was not aware of this. That's fun. Oh, he saved that. Good stuff by Will Jacks there. Saved a definite 6. Not necessarily, because we won't show the game during that, I believe. And he goes over, and that's a good shot by Jaiswal. The first 6 of the game. Yeah, so I opened the back curtains, which I never do because I don't like too much light in my room. I just wanted to try it out. That's why I think you can see more of my room than usual. Yes, we will be doing the live watch alongs on YouTube as well for the finals and all the playoffs. So Jared, Robbie will not be available for that. And so Deepak too, because they'll be at Dubai doing, I don't know what the hell they're doing. So Andy's asking me, do I root for India or England? I root for India in cricket, mainly. Yes, Cheyenne is supposed to be joining me at some point, because if it's on my own, I'll definitely not be doing this on my own for much longer. I don't actually remember. It's a good question. But I don't think we have the finalists for that yet. Not the finalists. I don't think we have people signed up for that yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. So Will Jacks is coming along. I don't hate this idea actually, but he needs to be careful. So I believe Jaiswal doesn't like the balls coming back in, whereas Vaibhav doesn't like the one spinning away from him. So you probably want him to bowl arm balls to Jaiswal and traditional off spin to Vaibhav, if that's possible. So Ayush is asking me, did you see the greatest international cricketers 2000 to 2025 list? I have seen it so far. It's been quite a lot of bullshit from what I've seen. I don't like most of the picks they have. The order doesn't make, because there's also so much ambiguity about it. Like, I think we were talking about this. They fucked up by not having it as 21st century debutants, and instead of having it anyone who's done well in the 21st century, because that adds so much complexity for no reason whatsoever. Too soon to say what the pitch is doing, right? I think we need to at least fail four or five overs before judging it. I don't watch football at all. Like, I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. And he's cut it for a single. I'm not sure. I don't mind him ahead of Ashwin, because people forget, like, Jimmy has like 200 ODI wickets. So I don't hate it ahead of Ashwin. You have to give him some credit for fast bowler as well. But again, ahead of Bumrah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'd still have Bumrah in the top 10, I want to say, for the 21st century. So off the top of my head, if you're not talking about debutants, you'd say, who would we have? So I think Virat Sachin are better than Bumrah in the 21st century. I'd have Ponting ahead of him, Murli ahead of him, McGrath ahead of him. Who else am I forgetting? And we did this yesterday. Yeah, I guess those are the ones you have ahead of him. Even Callis, I don't mind being ahead of Bumrah, because even though he's not a great ODI batter, as an all-rounder, I think he's still a good package in ODI cricket. And in Test cricket, he's obviously elite, isn't he? Yes, I love Smith in Test cricket, but he's not better than Bumrah for the 21st century if you look at all formats, right? Yeah, Vaughan, I was thinking of him, but his issue was, I think Shahan was saying, he doesn't play a lot of ODIs. So this is, again, like one of those things where, like, do you punish him for not playing a lot of ODIs? Because he didn't play it, and we know he's great at ODIs in the 90s. So I'm a bit confused with him. Oh, they're reviewing it. I must have missed this. Just gonna text Cheyenne. Oh yeah, AB, yes. I think AB is better than Bumrah in the 21st century. Yeah, hello, Cheyenne is here. And they're reviewing.
Hello, hello. Yes, I just saw the ball.
If there's no bat, he's out, isn't he?
My first thought was also that it felt a bit close. My cousin is also here watching with me, so he said the same thing. That, it seems like it might be close.
Yeah, we were just discussing the top 25 cricketer list and how bullshit it is. The ESPN, the one which ESPN
some
did.
really odd selections. I mean, I don't see a world where, Cummins and Ashwin are in the 20s, for example. That's like insane to me. to begin with. And first of all, I think the way they should have done it, they should have just made it 21st century debutants. So it's a
Also,
lot easier
Stokes
to do
should not
things.
be that high on that list.
Stokes is exactly like Stokes is not a better cricketer than Ashwin or Cummins if you consider their overall careers and the impact that they've had, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely no question about that. So they apparently they've got Root at 8, right? They've got Root at 8, or is it 9? Where's Smith?
Have they released it?
They released
Smith is
Smith and
10.
Root. Yeah, so then he must be 9 then, I guess.
Yeah.
I will have to check the list once again. 1 second.
How is this review still going on here?
Yeah, Root is 9th, sorry. Yeah.
Am I imagining things? I feel like can people in the comments point out, did I say you should bowl arm balls to Jaiswal? I don't remember if I said it out loud or if I was thinking it in my head.
Did you just see that Suryavanshi knocked his second ball around for a single? I was like, what is happening?
I don't mind him. I don't necessarily love him versus spin.
What did he do of his
Oh,
very first
Empire's
ball?
call. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oof.
What did he do of his first ball?
With Vaibhav.
Yeah.
Yeah, he launched it over cover and Will Jacks pushes it back in.
Yeah, that's what my
And it was
cousin
a
was
single.
also telling me. I joined in during the second over actually, so just getting an update.
So close. And it would have been a cold moment if I called that Jaiswal dismissal. Because I was just saying, like, if you're Will Jacks, you should bowl arm balls to Jaiswal and conventional
nice.
offies to Vaibhav.
Hmm.
So fucking close. And he's obviously going to hit the next ball for a 6, isn't he?
Let's see.
Oh. And they're just taking a quick single. Really good over by Will Jacks so far, even if the last ball is a 6.
Yeah.
He should
You
be.
take that
He's done well here.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. So Shubhan is asking us your thoughts on Rohit for World Cup 2027. I have him for now, but the problem right now is when you take a call on him not being
Yeah.
there, it has to be max England series. If you stick with him beyond then, you have to stick with him till the end of the World Cup, right?
Yeah. For sure. I think these two series you kind of have
And
to
that's a vibe.
evaluate what are the sorts of returns that he's going to give you, and
Mhm.
and I wouldn't actually say even you don't even judge him on the returns because he has the body of work, right? I think you just see how he is batting. Like look at his attributes. If he's seeing the ball well, if he's picking length, if he's playing the right shots, he might score a 25, for example. He might score a 25 of 30, but he might look in 90% control for most of it. I don't mind that. I think that is how you should be approaching selection with these guys. At this stage of the career. Virat, I think, is a bit of a different case now. Those are the reports that are also coming, right? That I think they're sort of looking at them differently now because, I mean,
Yeah.
we've seen Virat's fitness. It's incredible. And his batting form also doesn't seem to have any
Comfortably
real drop-off in
been
wide ball.
India's best ODI batter in the last two series, hasn't he?
Yeah, for sure.
Like
That
comfortably,
is
right?
also there, yeah. And the other thing is, who's the next obvious upgrade on Rohit, if at all there is one? So there are a few options. I was reading a tweet. I can't remember who tweeted it, but I like the idea of Ishan Kishan. And basically they were saying, and I like the idea was, you use Ishan Kishan because if he opens, you get a wicket-keeping option as well. And maybe KL Rahul
Yeah.
is not your guy to keep wickets then. I quite like that option, to be honest.
Yeah, I think someone in the comments was sharing that, and it's high in the
nice.
air.
It is.
Is that out?
Feels
Oh,
like
that's
it's
probably
out.
dropped, isn't it?
Oh,
No, it's 6.
wow.
Oh wow, that was
I genuinely
far.
thought that was out. Wow.
Same, yeah. No, I thought that was dropped.
Of course.
So
It's an afternoon game, so you thought it's a drop.
yeah, Doc Alchemist is saying just open with Kishan and Gill and call it a day. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, see, the thing with Jaiswal is we've seen that he's obviously he's a talented enough player to play any format, but with ODI cricket in particular, I feel like he sometimes gets stuck, and strike rotation is not the best. His
that's
most natural skill in some way.
That's my issue with him. I don't like him strike rotating. He just something isn't clicking there.
And even if you're
Anytime
an
I've seen him.
opener, if you're an opener, you have to rotate strike after the power play, right? It's not like you can get away doing, like unless you're playing that role of Rohit 2023, say where you know that you're not likely to make it to the power play. But make it beyond the power play. But there might be situations where you have to, and Rohit did show that in that England game in the World Cup and even the Afghanistan 100. So when he could bat, he would bat on long, even the Champions Trophy final, for example. So whenever there was a case to actually stay there, he could. Now with Jaiswal, I don't think staying there is the issue. The issue is more whether he can rotate strike at the same level that we expect, like for some like Gill or Kohli or these guys, right? Shreyas even for that matter.
Yep. I think I've seen so many people say like KL Rahul shouldn't be in the ODI team. I'm like, he's done well, man. Like, let's not be so harsh on him. Like, he's been so good at that position.
I don't think you should be moving on from him, but I do like the idea of another guy keeping instead of him. Like, I'm willing to subscribe to that thought. But yeah, I don't think there is a point in chopping and changing too much with the top 5. As long as Rohit is batting well, there are no obvious.
We've not done
declines.
2010s ODI, have we?
No, we've not done this. When I was chatting about this, that we need to record the 2010s one.
Yeah.
Live trick picks, let's go.
Do it now, okay. We can probably do that. Who do we have? Warner and Rohit opening?
Bro, seriously?
I mean, we'll forget about this by the time anyway. We have Warner and Rohit opening. Virat 3, AB 4. Let's say Butler 5 or 6.
Yeah, Butler has to be in for sure.
With the Stokes, do we have Hardik or Stokes?
I think it sort of depends on the bowling option that you want. No, if you want more batting or if you want more bowling. I think if you want like a stronger player at the end that can actually rescue you from collapses and those sorts of situations, then I think Stokes is your guy. Yeah. But if you want a fast scoring batter who can actually bowl, who has better returns with the ball, then I think it's probably Hardik, because Stokes' ODI numbers don't seem particularly impressive with the ball, I think.
His bowling is batting is actually really good. I think it's his best batting format for sure. I think it's comfortably his best batting format is ODI cricket.
Yeah, for sure.
If you have Stokes 5, Butler 6, who is the 7th? Shakib at 7? I can't think of anyone else.
That's an odd one. I don't know if that's that seems like force fitting, but we kind of do need an all-rounder as well.
We do need an all-rounder, right?
Yeah. Let's pick the bowlers first, bro.
Stark.
Has to be in. Shami, Bumrah.
Yeah, I don't mind. Is Shami in the 2010s team? That's my issue with this.
He does have good World Cups, right? In 2010s, does he not?
Yeah.
And
if you don't mind,
mostly hold up.
So Kuldeep or Tahir, one of them as a spinner. I think Tahir.
Yeah. I like Tahir
better.
well,
yeah, so let's go Tahir. If you have Stark, you could also go Bolt and go double on the new ball bowling and have Bumrah
can
first.
Do that as well. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah.
And probably Shami 12th then, if you want to go with that direction.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, roughly I think this looks good.
No, I think Zampa becomes a better spinner in the 2020s.
In the 2020s, yeah.
Yeah.
I think with 2010s, another thing that might happen is we might think of players as 22 started in the 2010s. But I mean, people of our age group, for example, right? Like now we know that they're also playing in the 2020s. So we've seen them play. There might be some sort of bias from what we've seen of them in the 2020s too.
Yeah.
But we have to remember that it's just the 2010s. Like take the 90s kids, for example. Like if there is a 90s kid, they might have a bias for the 2000s era as well. That's
how like how many times have we seen Behram pick Vaz in something 2000s related?
Exactly.
That's a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
What just happened?
Oh wow! Did you see that ball, bro? You remember the game against Gujarat where he kept trying to do this? I want to say it was against Rabada. And I think one of the times it came off and then eventually he gets bowled too. Like I might have to go back and have a proper look at this. But this game happened right at the start of the season. Gujarat versus Rajasthan. Bro, what did you think of Shreyas's knock yesterday? For some reason I was feeling like I went to watch the game with my cousins and also I saw the game and I was like, I think this is set up for Shreyas. He is going to chase us down. And
he's so good at that 10 runs per over, right?
Yeah,
that's his zone, isn't it?
Yeah. Modern IPL, 10 runs per over, Shreyas here, eyes closed. Like, just give it to him, he will do it.
So good at that, isn't he? Like,
yeah. Now, let's see who makes it now, bro. It's going to be really exciting, the last one. I kind of want, like, if Rajasthan lose, then sort of makes the next game more interesting from the league's perspective. But then the margins are so big that I don't know if it's really going to happen. And I also don't know if Mumbai are really going to challenge Rajasthan. Like, I don't know. It's very hard to say. If they get Vaibhav and Jaiswal out in the power play, then we can have a different conversation, of course. But I think Rajasthan are still a better team despite everything, despite their drop off in form from the first half. Bro, so we keep talking about Delhi, not Delhi, sorry, Rajasthan, that they start off well and then they drop off in the second half. But I feel like this happens with Delhi too, if you know what I mean, because last season
They've
this
done it 2
happened.
seasons in a row, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and this season also they were 3 out of 5 and they lost one game by 1 run.
Yes.
And even then we were not confident about Delhi. You remember back then also
I was
we
never
were
I did not
about
trust the batting. And he's dancing down the track, and that's a
That's a
six.
terrific shot. Yes.
Yeah.
Use his feet. Jax is not very fast, no?
Yeah, but
How
the
fast?
issue, Singer, is Saurabh was mentioning it. Jadeja's not in their batting 11.
That's odd, yeah. Like, I don't understand that.
Or I don't know if that wasn't updated correctly or not.
We can have a look once again, but
And it's just why that had to be. I think he missed out there. That should be a bit of 4 or 6. It was a poor ball.
he did go for it, to be fair. I think he definitely.
No, I mean it had to be lofted. You can't ground that shot, man.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, Jaddu's not in the batting 11. And he's high in the air.
That is up in the air.
They should be out.
It's a drop.
Oh, he's got him.
But
Blue Jack strikes.
I was just doing the same thing that you do. Where, it's up in the air. It's probably going to be a drop catch. But no, this was
Yeah,
supposed to be a very
I was
simple one.
thinking they'll pick Bishnoi if things go well. They'll pick Jadeja if they don't. That's what my theory is.
That's an interesting one, actually. That's a bit more flexible use of the impact player,
Yeah, so Rampaging Ninja is saying, I want to see Rajat and Shreyas at 4 or 5 just to see them smash spin. I hate to be that guy, but they're not the same spin bashers. Rajat is so much better at bashing spin than Shreyas is.
Yeah. Rajat is more of a spin basher. Shreyas, you can even say that Shreyas is a better player of spin. I think
agreed.
we can make that argument because he's got other skills that, like, say, just not getting out to spin as often. Rajat, there's always going to be that risk. But those two together can actually be a good balance if you think about it in that perspective. No? And against pace, I still think I trust Shreyas, the new Shreyas, more. Like, even despite whatever we've seen this entire season.
I think that's fair.
With Rajat, I think there's actually a new issue has come up. No, where against sort of those head-eyed short balls, he's got a bit of a concern. He doesn't always go through with his shot. Like, technically, there are some flaws. I know he played Mayank really well, especially the game that I actually ended up going to watch. He was excellent in that match, but just saying, I think that his pace game is not, I think, as awe-inspiring, but
I think the more concerning thing is I don't think he likes high bounce. Just need to confirm this.
that's
before
what I'm saying.
saying
The head-height deliveries, I think, cause him a few issues, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Jurel is in at 3 again.
Of course he
I
is.
don't think you've been a fan of this move, no? The entire season, Jurel at 3.
I don't mind him here now, but I don't like it. But there have been times where he's been coming at like the 8th over. That doesn't make sense to me.
Fair. Yeah, no, I was also seeing, I think someone had tweeted that Hetmeyer at 3 and Jurel as a finisher could have actually worked well for them. I know Jurel last season couldn't, and like he was at the wrong end of the result a fair few times, but
Yeah.
maybe they got a bit too spooked by that.
Yeah, because I
Because
was
Jurel
always
against
of the
spin.
opinion. Yeah.
Jurel against spin, he's just going to go into knocking into singles mode. Like, that's his modus operandi against spin. I feel like by default, that's how he plays.
Yeah. I think the weirdest trend I have noticed is for some reason all the worst players of spin have all good red ball players of spin, which I can't explain in this IPL season.
Yeah.
So Blue Eagles is asking us top 5 T20 coaches at the moment. Is Dravid an upgrade on Fleming? So for Andy Flower, this definitely would
Yeah,
be
Andy
up there.
Flower has to be in.
Is Hessen still in there or is he nah?
Hessen now, he had a good run here. Did he win a PSL as well? Hessen, I feel like he did, but I could.
I
be
think a
wrong.
few years
I
ago he
don't-
did, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I haven't followed the PSL as closely, so I can't comment on that with assurance. But so maybe you can count him. I think there are with Hessen. I feel like what I saw of his tenure in RCB is that he was prone to making mistakes as well. Like, I know he played a pretty big role in changing the way RCB went from being like a bottom table side to actually, getting to the playoffs consistently. That started under
So
him.
Sankit is saying he didn't do well with Pakistan, right? I think he did as well as he could with that squad.
Yeah.
Because if you look at what
Yeah.
Pakistan, they lost to teams that are better than them, and they won versus teams that are worse than them. Like they
Which
did what
doesn't
they're
always
supposed
happen,
to.
by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Which is not which as we've seen with Pakistan, it doesn't always isn't always true.
Oh, it's up in
wait.
the air. It's up in the
He's
air.
out. No, is he going to drop it? Is he out? And he scored it.
Yes,
Oh
come
wow!
on.
And Viber was out before Rob Barron comes in. And that's the end of the
He
game,
is
folks.
indeed
And that's
out.
the end of the live. We'll see you again next time. Joking. Man, I was hoping Viber makes runs.
Yeah, man. Same.
I think Andy was mentioning is Gambhir in the convo. He might have to be for a T20 coach.
Yeah. For T20, and if you want to count his KKR tenure as well, maybe the stuff he's done with LSE, I know he was more of a mentor at that time, but assuming it's very hard to determine how much of an imprint he would have had on those teams. But if he had a big say, I think, especially with KKR, I want to say he had a pretty big role because I remember there was this one innings Narine had played really well or something, and in the mid innings, Narine was clearly, like giving credit to Gambhir for the for getting the best out of him in a sense. I remember this conversation pretty well. So I think if that is the case, we have to put him in. And for T20 cricket, I know he has the most resources and everything, but I don't think there's as much of an issue that I've had with his T20 coaching.
So
compared
Abbas
to
is
red
saying,
ball.
is Gigi a good coach or did he have great teams? I understand what you mean, but I think he's also very good at problem solving in T20 cricket. For example, India mid-tournament pivot to Tilak as the finisher, right? That's you have to give him some props there. Like even in the Asia Cup, he's like, well, Dubey is going to be the new ball bowler versus Pakistan. It's crazy. How many Indian coaches in the past would have gone with that option?
He is a bit he can be a bit radical like that, which is actually fun to watch as a viewer of the game. Another thing is I feel like with Gambhir what happens is people have very extreme opinions on him. I know he's a polarizing character and everything, but it's because of his red ball stuff, a lot of that gets seeped into his white ball cricket as well. So I think we are aware of the fact that Gambhir isn't much of a data guy. For that aspect, maybe you can be critical of him or whatever your opinions on that. Maybe there are people who don't particularly want a lot of data. There are people who want that. So I think that's a bit more personal opinion. But I think if he's getting you the results, yes, he has the best players as well. But India have had some really strong players in T20 cricket in the past as well. This level of consistency, I think at a certain point you have to also give some credit to the coach.
Oh, completely forgot about LSG as well. He was good.
That's
LSG
what I was
was
saying.
different team under Gambhir.
I told you LSG as well. He was a mentor with them as well. Yeah.
Yep.
With ODIs, it's interesting because I don't know what to make of the losses, the series losses. There's the series loss in Sri Lanka, the one in Australia, and then the home one against New Zealand. And lots of people also say that the 50-over cricket is closer to actually Test match cricket than T20 cricket because a lot of times you see overlap in those sorts of situations, right? Unless there's a player who's quite obviously set up to be test like a Pujara type player, and even Pujara has a good list record, by the way. Not to forget that, but Nehra, yes.
Yeah, Nehra Ji. Yeah, of course.
For sure, I throw him in. What do you think about Ponting? Like you
Ponting,
can put him
I
in
like
the
Ponting.
conversation somewhere for sure. Yeah. And another thing I like with Ponting is I think for all his flaws, he has always been this guy that is ready to take up a challenge with younger teams and actually try and get them up to speed to make them good. So he's done that
somehow
with
with
Delhi.
that for 6.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Yeah. So he's done that with Delhi, and now he's again doing that with Punjab. So I think we have to also talk about him in that way. And I know this is probably not my ideal topic to actually have strong opinions.
Same.
Somehow I don't think I'm the best guy to be judging coaches because these sorts of even captains for that matter. I just don't think I'm very well set up to do this. But yeah, I can.
So Doc Alchemist is asking, do you think we need separate coaching structures for red and white ball? I'd go a step further and say I think we need a separate one for each format.
I think that might be too much.
No, because like I understand there's some people who are locks in ODI cricket that aren't necessarily locks in T20 cricket, right?
Yeah.
And vice versa.
No, but he's talking about coaches now, or
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why when you're dealing with that different player pools, like it make sense to have different coaches to deal with different player pools.
Oh, so you're saying for in a more Indian context?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, interesting. Maybe can think about it. Who would you have as an ODI coach then? Like any examples?
As an ODI, what do you mean?
Dhoni.
Needed.
Thala to be the ODI coach then.
I mean, Rizvi, when you have as much money as BCCI, why not? Like, what do you lose?
I think no. The way I was thinking about this was like if you're a captain in two different formats, you kind of have to deal with different coaches also. Like it might end up increasing your workload in a sense. I don't know.
No,
Again, it's very hard to determine this, and it takes some pressure off the coach also. No, if you go it the way you are suggesting, so I don't know.
Yeah. So Rampaging Ninja, he's saying it's hard for players to be switching between coaches. But
that's
here's the argument. I'm saying I think we'll get to a point where the player pool will be vastly different.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I think there's people who list day cricket who probably aren't necessary locks in T20 cricket. So if you take Dev Dutt, for example, right? I don't think he's a necessary lock in the T20 team. But he should be in your ODI plans, right? Same thing with Ruturaj. I'm going to add.
Yeah.
Right? And not everyone in the ODI team will be a necessary lock for tests and T20s. I think the only people who will overlap are the all-rounders. That's where, and to a certain extent, the fast bowlers, right? But batting, I think you could legitimately have 3 different batting lineups at this point.
Let's try making that, bro, since Vaibhav is anyway out. Let's make a team that has only completely different top 7s for the 3 formats for India right now.
We probably could.
We should, bro. Vaibhav is out.
Let's say, okay, let's do tests then. It's easy. I think easiest for us to do that.
Yeah. Jaiswal and KL. I don't think we can sacrifice KL from tests for ODI cricket, no? I don't think
no, we can't. We need him in tests more than ODIs, I think.
Yeah, that's how I would do.
Who's our number 3 there? Sayo, do you want Sayo or DDP at 3?
Oh, in test match cricket?
Yeah.
Wait, I think first of all, we also need to see where do we want Gill more, in one day cricket or in tests?
I'll say tests. I think tests.
I was also going to say the same, yeah. So, I think let's do the test one first. So, we've got KL Rahul. We've got KL Rahul. We've got Jaiswal. We've got Sai, let's say, at 3.
Yeah.
Gill at 4. Pant at 5. That's not
correct
at all.
Jadeja.
And Jadeja at 6. Yes, sure.
Sorry, Jurel 6 and Jadeja 7?
Jurel, I was also thinking. Yeah. Exactly. That's a good
Jurel
shot,
6,
by the way.
Jadeja 7, right? Yeah, okay. That
was
works.
that ball a bit short? The one that wasn't for just bowled. I think that was a pretty easy one for him. Yeah.
Amigo, listen to what we're saying before you say stupid shit. We are saying we can't have the same batters in all 3 formats in a hypothetical world.
Yeah. Of course he'll be in both, bro. What are you saying?
Of course he's in both. What's wrong with you people?
He's the captain, bro. Of course he's going to play both formats. And if you're going to find people in the internet who are against Gill or anything, us two are not those. We are, if anything, we are more on the pro side.
Gill defending Gill, right?
Even in T20s, bro, I think the two of us, we actually rate him more than a lot of people would.
So Aldahar is saying, thoughts on Saisu as an ODI player? He looks like a generational player for the format. I think he's set up for ODI cricket.
He is.
I think him and Dev Dutt are 2 people I'm like, they designed in a lab for ODI cricket.
For Dev Dutt, I want to say, I need to see a bit more in actual, in ODI cricket or in high-level list A cricket. I haven't seen it. I'm not saying he can't do it.
Fair.
I know in Vijay Hazare and all, he's been incredible. He's averaging a 90 or something ridiculous. Bradman is. But I want to see how he deals with those situations against good attacks and in ODI cricket level situations. So sometimes what happens is, if you see Jurel play, for example, right now in the IPL, I actually kind of feel like Jurel is better. I feel like I've seen more of Jurel to be convinced about him as an ODI player than I've seen of Dev Dutt. Now that's not necessarily a good thing for an IPL season, I know, and you don't want your players to be playing like that. But with Sai, because he's a run bank, and we know that he can play pace as well as spin pretty well, and with the wide ball that is. So if he is a natural run accumulator and he can, rotate, strike, and do all of those things and find boundaries when needed. He also hits lots of fours, na? Sai is good at fours, I want to say.
Yeah, I think last year he had comfortably the best grounded shot strike rate amongst everyone.
Oh, yes, he did that.
I remember that, yeah.
We did that piece, the top 3 Gujarat thing, yeah. So, in that case, I think for Dev Dutt, I know he can do it, but I want to see it, more in high level.
I see. You want to say more top level cricket, right? I think that makes sense.
But in our team that we are making right now, I think it has to be Dev Dutt, who is the number 3. Or Jurel also, because we've got Jurel for tests already.
Yeah. So
We'll have
in
to-
ODI, let's do the ODI one now.
Yeah.
Or do you want to do T20 first and then whoever's left is ODI?
Oh, we can do that. Yeah. Because we have Rohit and Virat anyways for ODI. So
Yeah,
that's
Rohit and
anyways
Virat
fine.
anyway. I forgot who's in the
Shreyas is-
T20 team.
Oh, wait, Shreyas. Do you want Shreyas in T20s or in one days?
One
That's,
day easily. And that's not even competition for me. Yeah.
No, I was
much
thinking
rather
more
have one
because
day cricket.
no, because we've had this conversation a lot now, where that we're saying, oh, Shreyas Iyer, she should actually be the captain of the T20 team,
And he's
that's
gone
it.
high up in
and
the
he
air,
smashed
is
that
a
one as
six?
well.
No, he's out.
What? No way!
Oh,
I actually
really
know
good
he-
catch.
I'm so.
Why did
mad.
Mumbai choose today of all days to suddenly know how to catch? Like, what's
He is
happening?
indeed gone. Yeah. Tilak's a good fielder though. Like I've seen enough of his cricket to tell that he's a good reliable fielder. I think.
So Gazanfar has gone 6-1-4-4 out.
Yeah. Again gets a power play wicket, by the way. He's been quite handy both in the power play and the middle overs this season. I think in a better team he would probably have even superior numbers than he has in Mumbai. Because he's
So
had
let's
to
say-
often come in early.
Sorry, going back to
Clean up.
let's actually do the T20 team. Okay. So do you want Ishan for ODIs or T20s?
Oh, that's a good question. I think one days.
That's okay. Then who do we want at 3 then? I already forgot who's at 3 now.
We
So
need a
if you-
wicket keeper also in T20s. No, so we can continue with Samson. I think.
We can continue with
Yeah.
Sanjay. I'm more than happy.
Yeah.
We have
What we
Sanjay
can do is-
Abhishek.
No, I have a more radical thought that you will like more. Actually, we'll have Vaibhav and we'll have
Okay.
Sanju, and one down we'll have Abhishek to play.
Yeah.
spin, to
And,
back
oh,
spin.
once Sanju and then I'm happy with either. Or.
Sanju one down is also fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do that. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I'm more than happy with that. Patida 4.
But it's our 4, yeah, fine.
Who's at 5?
Nitish 5. Nitish.
Nitish at 5. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Do we
need a
want
finisher.
Akshar and Hardik for ODIs or T20s? That's the main question.
ODIs, bro.
Okay, then we'll have Washington in this team at 7.
Okay.
Dubey 6.
Well, what about Ashutosh, bro? Finisher.
I think
Hit
Dubey,
from
you have
all
to
one.
continue with Dubey, don't we, at this point?
No, I'm. Oh, acha. We're also actually saying in a sense of what
Yeah.
will happen. Like,
Yeah, if we could do it, right? So that's the top
Dubey
7
actually has
done.
good death over numbers though this season. I was looking at the stats
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
exit
he's not
interview.
bad.
His middle over stats were concerning, but his death over stats are actually good. But I think his entry points haven't always been bang on this season. So it's been a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, so for ODIs, we'll go Rohit's opening. I think he has to at this point.
Rohit, yeah, Kishan opening. Sorry, or do we want Sai?
Let's go
We
Sai. I
had Sai
don't
as
mind.
well.
Or
Yeah,
do we
let's
say
go-
Gaikwad has to open because he's in the team?
We can do that as well. Sure, I don't mind.
So let's go Gaikwad because he probably is earned it. Let's say Rohit and Ruturaj. Virat 3.
Rohit and Ruturaj.
Shreyas 4.
Hmm.
Ishan at 5 because we wanted him here.
What do you think about him as a number 5 too in one day cricket? He can do that. I think.
I don't mind it.
We've
I
seen
don't
him
hate it.
do it a bit in.
Yeah, I
limited
trust Ishan
opportunities.
enough. I think he's so good now. And then Hardik
He is
and
very
Akshar.
good. He is very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, as I said, you can easily do 3 different top 7s, right?
Yes.
Whether they're all good is a different question. And in the ODI team, we still haven't picked Devdutt. Sorry, we haven't picked Sai. Right?
Sai, yeah. And Devdutt also hasn't made either team, na? Has he?
Yeah, Devdutt hasn't made it.
Devdutt hasn't either. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you make of Raghu as a spinner, bro?
Oh, yeah, completely forgot about Tilak. Yes.
Oh, Tilak, yes.
Yeah, Tilak is probably in the T20.
Bro,
team at
use him
some
as a
point.
finisher. Use him as a finisher.
Yeah, use him as finisher in T20 cricket.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine. So, what would you go? You go NK.
We forgot Rinku as well. We can have Rinku as an
I don't
option as
care.
well.
I don't care about Rinku, I'll be honest.
I know,
So you could
you
go-
hate finishing anchors.
So you could in the T20 team, you could go NK, Dubey, and then Tilak.
But you want a bowling option also, no? In the first. In the top
I mean,
seven?
the India have gone with Dubey as a 6 ball. I'll stick with that for this.
But in this team, he'll be a fifth bowler, no?
No, you have Nitish.
Oh, yeah, yes. Sorry.
Yeah. So he's
fair.
the 6 bowler.
Then that's okay. But Nitish has fifth and Dubey has sixth. I am not very confident. I would prefer Nitish as the sixth one as of now. I know he can get a lot better.
I agree with you, but for the sake of this exercise, I think we have to.
You just don't want to pick Washi, bro. Admit it.
Yeah, I don't want to pick Washi. Like that. Oh, yeah, I didn't pick him in any of the formats. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Exactly how it should be.
But Washi, You don't mind him as a test number 7, na? Or do you?
I like him as a test number 6 or number 7.
6 or 7 at test, no? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he's the 5th bowler, then I think neither of us have an
Excellent
issue with
fielding by Robin Mintz. Again, like Mumbai chose today of all days to learn how to field, which is insane.
that. Yeah, they have done pretty well today in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Or
So
is it?
Singer is asking us, do we want KL at 5 or 6? I think it depends on entry points.
Entry points, yeah, it has to be that.
So like if you're let's say 120 for 3 after 20 overs, I'd send KL. Right. No, wait, do you want to send KL at that point?
No.
No, you'd send Akshar.
Akshar. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd send Akshar to
then,
bat
bro.
spin. So if spin is on, you send Akshar or Hardik. Otherwise, you send KL. And if there's early wickets, you still send KL over Akshar or Hardik, right?
Yeah.
Or do you want Akshar to be the collapse handler at that point?
No. If let's say India 20 for 3 in 5 overs, then send KL Rahul.
Yeah,
I would
but if they're-
argue. I would argue.
55
Bro.
for 3 in 10 overs, I'd send Akshar.
Then you send Akshar. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, but I have another take for you. If India 20 for 2 in the 4th over, for example, and if the ball is doing everything, you might actually have a case to send KL ahead of Shreyas.
Yeah, agreed. I think you'd float KL in that team. That's the best way to use him.
Yeah, you kind of have to use him as a floater because I think.
This is impossible. I'll tell you this right now.
Is it? We can
I
go
think this
for
is
it.
harder. We can
This is
try.
harder. It is harder.
It's
we can
much
try,
harder.
but it is going to be harder. Yeah.
I think Siraj is definitely for Test cricket.
No, I'm thinking of it more in the sense of. Would there be a bigger drop off in one-day cricket if you don't have Siraj?
I think
Or
you
can
could,
we can use
feel
Arshdeep
like-
maybe.
yeah, but you
can
want
use
Arshdeep for
Arshdeep.
T20 cricket.
Bro, we can use Mohsin and we can use Prince for T20s.
Oh, that's fine. Then okay, that works.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying you use Arshdeep and Harshit for one-day cricket, I think.
Let's say
These two
in
you
Test
can put
cricket you
in
could
ODI.
go. I think we have to give the best bowlers to Test team, right?
Yeah. Give it to them, bro.
So are we
Give-
picking Kuldeep or are we doing a GG and not picking him in the Test team?
No, pick Kuldeep. But Kuldeep in Tests versus in ODIs is a little interesting, I think. It's not as straightforward, to be honest, you know.
Here's the other thing. If you don't pick Kuldeep in Test, who are you picking in Tests?
Sorry, I didn't follow.
If you're not picking Kuldeep in Tests, since who are you picking instead of him? Are you going 4 seamers?
Oh, that's also a good question. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think, pick Kuldeep and go for
And he's
Kuldeep.
cut it and is not gone for 4 again.
We can use guys like Chahal also, na, instead of Kuldeep in the one-day team, hypothetically.
We
Like,
can
why
do
not?
anything we want, man.
He's bowling well in IPL. I am sure if there was a situation where he had to play one-day cricket,
So
he could do it.
So Divya is saying the second ball change in ODS changes early entry points there. I don't think it's done as much as people think it has done.
No.
When did this change? Do people have a date when this changed? I think it's the England series, I want to say.
Yeah, around then last year, no? It feels like about 12 months, 10, 12 months. But
I'm gonna
I
just
don't
say
have
when does
a exact.
ODI in second new ball change? Because I remember looking this up. I didn't think it's been as different as it is.
Check.
I could be wrong, of course. When is this? So this will take effect on July 2nd for ODIs. There we go.
Okay.
So let us go July 2nd. So July 2nd, isn't it? So July 2nd, 2025. And what do we want? We want it from the 34th over, right? So 34th over, what's the run rate? So since July 2nd in the 34th, sorry, since July 2nd, the run rate from the 34th over is 6.73. So I'll just check the year before that. Let's go July 2024 to first.
Compare the averages also, just to see if there are less or more wickets falling.
Good point. So I'll just check I'll just tell you that this is the year before that. The run rate is 6.74. The average is 24. Exact same average and runs per over. It hasn't changed as much. I don't know. All I keep hearing is people say it's changed. It hasn't changed.
It's like statistically it hasn't, but I'm sure we'll probably have to have a deeper dive with like advanced numbers and everything, to see if there is actually
So this I need to also
Any major
check.
impact?
I think I looked this up once as well. There isn't actually any change in finger spin, right? Jared talks about it in one of his videos.
But finger spinners are anyways irrelevant.
And that's a good
It's
shot by
cricket's
Shanaka. Also,
it's
why is
cricket's
Shanaka
rubbish
batting at
skill.
5? I just noticed this.
Yes, he is in at 5 today, and he has smashed a 6.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was saying a finger spin is anyways irrelevant, bro. And it's cricket's rubbish skill, and I'm just saying this to rage quit Pratib.
Needed. So I think someone was saying it's changed by innings. I can look that up as well.
Check.
So since July 2nd, 2025, the average is higher in the second innings, but the runs per over is lower. So 6.87 in the first inning, 6.48 in the second innings. The average is 23 versus 26. This is since 2nd July. And I want to check 1st July 2024 again. 1st July 2025. Let me just check this. So the first innings runs per over has gone down a bit, but the second innings runs per over has gone up. I don't think it's changed enough, man. I'll be honest. Like, there doesn't seem to be any statistical difference. It's one of those things where people think it will change something. The moment they see evidence of it, they're like, "Oh, it's changed because of this." It could just be that they had a bad death game or they bowled well, right? I think we always see this from fans. It's
Across with the case. Yeah. I think we need to see a bit more and probably have a closer look at this and see. It might even vary by conditions and everything. No, like it might not even be a thing of it's just set up to help one type of pitch, or it might be that it is the case. There's another rule change that has come recently that they're talking about. No, it's
the pink ball thing,
it might take into effect that they'll use both red and pink balls.
clearly that's not going to cause any controversy and any confusion for
course.
players and team.
Of course.
They'll do everything but actually invest in the pink ball, man. If the pink ball lasted 80 overs, you know what you do? You swap the red ball with the pink ball and call it a day. Get rid of the red ball, right? But the problem is people are so traditional about Test cricket. They're like, oh no, it's like red ball cricket is a tradition. I'm like, red ball is only exists because cricket was invented before electricity. It was not designed in mind with to play under lights, lads. Let's move on.
Parampara, it's parampara pratishtha anushasan, no?
Yeah, parampara pratishtha anushasan.
Pratishtha. Bro, I might actually side a bit more with the traditionalists on this one because it does feel a little...
Shubhan, I just talked about it. There's no difference. Like I don't think it's different enough for it to be statistically significant.
No, I was saying, I might actually be from more of an emotional standpoint. Of course, not if it actually makes the game better. I have no issues with it. But this is the sort of thing where, like, if it just changes from red to pink, I don't know. I'll feel a bit weird about it.
Yeah. So going up range, that's what I was saying. I think if the pink ball lasted 80 overs, the smart thing would be swap it completely with the red ball. But the problem is because it doesn't have, they don't play enough pink balls. As the ICC have no incentive to invest in it, so they're not bothered. So they're kind of doing what they always do, and they're half-assing it instead of completely assing it.
So, which guy is he talking about? Which Jared interview? Is it the one with Aaron Briggs?
I think so.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Obviously, current pink ball is rubbish, isn't it? Like, it's so bad. But here's the other thing. Like, could you not argue you should be using the pink ball in ODI cricket if it only lasts about 60 overs? Yes, right?
It will cause
they're so dumb, like you say.
No, I agree generally that cricket is a bit averse to change, but this is the sort of situation where I don't know if they just go from like a red ball to a good high quality pink ball. I might feel a bit weird about it initially, but maybe eventually I'll get used to it.
Yeah, you just have to suck up and move on. What do you guys make of Harshit Rana at number 7? Is it too high for him? Yes.
Yeah. So I
number 8, I
think
don't mind.
7.
8, I don't have any issues with.
Yeah. He might be the best number 8 in India, no? Like, considering that he can also make the team.
Yeah, with bowling as well, yeah.
let's see what direction they go in for the 2027 World Cup. Lots of time actually for us to
So
have a look
Siban
at that.
Panda is asking, why can't they make the red ball swing for time like pink ball? It's the other way around. So the pink ball swings more violently for 15 to 20 overs, and then it does nothing, whereas the red ball does something throughout the innings. It's why for the pink ball, it's like if you last the onslaught of early pink ball cricket, you can bat for a long time. It behaves a lot like the white ball than it does the red ball, is what we've heard from people.
But batting under lights versus the pink ball is also tough, no?
Yeah,
Or is
because
it
it
not?
blends into the twilight, right? That's the issue.
But let's say it's a 40 over old ball, even then it will be hard, no?
I'm not sure because because we saw that with Travis Head at times, right? It's like once he's lasted the new ball, it's like you can't get him out versus the pink ball, right? Once it's
Yeah,
old.
but that's he was playing in the afternoon, no? In that match. In the
Because
the
it's
India
this
match,
is
I'm
the
saying.
this is one of those things where people say like the white ball swings more under lights. It's like no, it doesn't. It's just that it's harder to see the ball under lights. I wonder if it's one of those where it doesn't move more, but because it's harder to see, and batters are not used to it, they get out more to it.
Yeah, could be.
Mm-hmm.
Like with pink ball cricket, I just think there's such little sample size right now for us to actually make stronger conclusions from it. I know.
All we know is Stark is the greatest pink ball bowler ever.
That's true. Who's the best batter? Head? Marnus maybe?
Yeah,
The
Head,
other
isn't
guy.
it?
Warner had a big innings, no? I leave the pink ball.
Yeah. I'm a bit shocked India don't do pink ball tests more often because it's like, what are you gaining by doing like 95 test matches? Like, who do you think is watching it that early? Right?
Yeah, it's very hard to follow those games, no? And especially
like-
if, it depends on what time of the week also you've scheduled it. And if it's on a weekday in the afternoon, no, who's going to come and watch, bro? Like, there's no incentive for people to watch.
Yep.
Bro, Delhi have not made the playoffs since 2021, by the way. Is that uh, Tom Cruise season?
The Tom Carter way, of course.
That is crazy, no? Like, how have they survived this for so long? Like, 5 seasons, nothing has happened.
It's not just this, right? Because how many times have we seen in India and Pakistan test matches where they go early because of light?
That is also true.
Like, are those both these countries not the perfect places to have pink ball tests? Like in England, I understand. Like in the summer, the light goes on forever, so you can have the traditional red ball tests. Plus, the audience is very different in England and Australia.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And plus, we also know this, right? Because you and Barama, and the people in India and Pakistan are more nocturnal than people in England and Australia.
I don't know if sample size of 2 people is enough to determine that. But
I think even in
maybe,
general, if you look at it, it's people stay awake
be.
for ages
I
in India.
Like I've seen this a lot. This is very much of a trend among my generation of people. I've you talk to just random people and they're like, yeah, though it's like sleeping at 2 a.m. Is like, yeah, that's normal. Today we slept early, but maybe. But I don't know if it's like a proper sample size or if anybody has done research on this. If subcontinental people are actually more nocturnal than British or just Aussie people with the Western world in general.
So Amigo is saying he's going to the India-Afghanistan test match. A part of me wants India to lose that just to watch the world burn.
You were also saying that if you have Nitish at 8, you're going to support Afghanistan.
100%. If I see Washington at 8 or Nitish at 8, I'm supporting Afghanistan. I'm telling you that right now. They deserve to lose if they go with that again.
When is the match? 6th to 10th, no? June?
I think so. I have absolutely
I think
no
it's
idea.
not a big gap, for sure.
I'm probably not going to watch most of it because it's like I have no desire to wake up early for it.
Yeah, the games in India, that's...
Is it unpopular if I say I don't enjoy test cricket in Asia?
It's not unpopular, I would say. For the longest time, I also actually watched more test cricket that was abroad, from an Indian perspective, that is, I'm saying. Cricket in Australia, England, South Africa. I was watched more of that. New Zealand, somehow I've not always been able to follow that much of New Zealand test match cricket because of the timings and everything. But
Yeah.
England, Australia, South Africa are pretty good. Sri Lanka, India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan. Like it depends which part of the game also you're following and everything. I know there is a sense of sometimes with the crowds in England and Australia, I think you get more of a feel in a sense for Test match cricket.
Yeah.
It's the same energy that you would get in an IPL game in general, right? Like yes, even yesterday when I was watching the game, even though Lucknow were down and out dead, and we all say say that Lucknow don't have many fans. I also keep teasing my cousin who supports Lucknow. That, which team are you supporting, bro? They have no fans. Why are you supporting them? But so and he was also saying something in the background.
I'd actually argue Prem Raj, it was more boring under Virat because they were so dominant. It's like what am I supposed to watch? It's like Ashwin is gonna take a 10-for and Virat's gonna score double 100 every test.
Kohli double 100. Shami is going to come in and bowl a spell.
Yeah, exactly. In the second innings, or else just reverse it. I'm like,
second innings.
The South African series was I love how dominant they were, but it was such a boring watch. After a point, it was like, what am I watching here?
That series was crazy. Yeah. It was, annihilated Australia, annihilated South Africa completely in that 2019 series. And now, of course, we saw the most recent one, where the tables turned completely.
Yeah. No, this I 100% agree with. I think pace, like what do you call it? Tough pace conditions are always more fun to watch for me.
Yeah, maybe because there's obviously a more fast bowling bias in general for most cricket viewers. I agree with that somewhat, but yeah, I don't know if it's a general rule because if Ashwin is on and he's bowling like a magnificent spell, or of course
true.
I haven't seen much of Vaughan. I haven't seen Vaughan at all in Test cricket in my lifetime. Yeah. But if I got to see him or any of these other geniuses at work, I'm sure that
would also like equally fascinating. What Harmer was doing in the
Harmer,
series.
That's a good
that was really fun to watch.
For sure.
He's pulled it for 6. Really good shot. Have you actually been paying attention to the game? Because I have not. I have no idea what's happening. I've checked out the moment Vaibhav got out.
No, I think basically for a long time Jurel has just been knocking the ball around. That's what I can tell. Even I am more, I think, clearly more interested in the conversation than in the actual match at this point. But we have to remember this is still a very, very important game for Rajasthan Royals. If they win this, they are through to the playoffs and the other teams are done and dusted.
Yeah.
I think they can still... They kind of did need to rebuild, I want to say, after losing 3 in the power play, just the end of the power play. So I don't particularly mind it right at this instant, but at a certain point, yes. Ashwin bowling well is okay. You don't want to see Jayant Yadav bowling like a legend. But can you not make that case for a dibbly-dobbly seamer also?
I think the difference is we don't see the dibbly-dobbly seamers.
Yeah, we don't see many dibbly-dobbly seamers, but okay. Is there like a equivalent of Jayant Yadav somewhere in England or Australia?
I don't actually know. Like what? No, but I think the one thing which spinning pitches have is we've seen Joe Root take 5-for. I'm yet to see Harry Brook take 6-for on a green top in England. Like I think that's what Test cricket is missing. A pitch that's so green, medium paces actually do well.
What has Harry Brook been up to with the ball, bro? Recently, I saw.
Yeah, did you see that JB Smith ball? That was fucking insane.
I actually couldn't watch anything that he did, but I heard that he was just somehow taking wickets, so he got Jamie Smith out. I didn't actually.
He bowled an absolute peach to Jamie Smith. That was so ridiculous.
Yeah, he 3 for 11. I see. Very interesting. Yorkshire versus Surrey at Leeds.
Yeah.
Brook. He was batting at 5 in the round 3 team as well, which makes sense if you got Root at 4. Brook at 5, Johnny Bairstow at 6. Bairstow made 100 in this match, by the way.
Wait, Brook was batting at 5 in county cricket as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fucking cowards, man, all of them.
I knew you were going to start the agenda.
Yeah. So Prithvi is saying, when a pacer gets a play and a miss, it feels like he overpowered them. Whereas if it's spinner, it feels like the batsman made a mistake. Loki agree.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's right.
Loki agree. I see what you mean.
Varun, you are more fast bowler coded than spinners.
100%.
Sure. Even I am more fast bowler coded, even though I am a spinner myself. But no, I think I still appreciate good spin bowling regardless of the format. Like I want to see that.
Goga Power and just saying, who's the worst spinner to have played alongside Jadeja and Ashwin? It might have to be Jayant Yadav, isn't it?
Shahbaz, Nadeem?
I think Nadeem's better than Yadav, isn't he?
Are you going by the first class numbers?
Yeah,
I think.
just vibes as well.
Yeah, possibly. No, because Jayant Yadav was more of an all-rounder, I think. Anyway,
Yeah.
like more of a bowling all-rounder, maybe is the right way to put it.
So I
Let me
think
see
Akshat
his-
starts off in a dominant way, then he tails off.
Hmm.
Washington has like a 12 for in a game, and then he does nothing with them.
Yes.
So
Washington takes wickets in the Perth Test match also, no? The one that they win where Ashwin is not playing.
I think it takes like one
I
or
want to
two.
say he
Yeah.
takes 4 wickets across. No, I think he takes 4 wickets across both the innings, if my memory serves me right. But I'll check it.
Yeah. He might actually still be Washi because he's the least bowlery of all of them.
So Jayant Yadav in first class cricket averages about 25 with the bat. Yeah, more of a bowling all-rounder then. Fair enough. With the ball, he is at 32.3.
Okay.
Jalal Saxena did not play a test match for India, no? Or did he?
No.
There
Oh,
is
it's
a run out
gone.
here, by the way.
Oh wow. So NB Singh. Who's the best player of spin in India then? Pant or Jaiswal Gill?
Yeah, I was thinking these three as well.
Yeah.
Bro, but did you see just like that was a really dumb way to lose a wicket. How can you just and you
I
know
think
Bosch
runouts
almost
in
didn't
general are
collect it
dumb, aren't
properly.
they?
No, but Bosch almost didn't collect the ball also properly. If you notice that. Kept charging Shanaka. I don't think there was a run there at all. I think Jurel tried to go for it, but then eventually he figured out no. But then Shanaka kept going for it, and eventually he ran himself out. Big wicket, by the way. He was going well so far, batting at almost 100.
Do you think that it's time to impact Sabin Jadeja?
What is their batting lineup right now? Oh, they have Ferreira as well.
They have
Yeah,
Ferreira,
I
they have Shubham
that is
Dubey,
fine.
I want to say as well.
Ferreira has come in. So I
Yeah.
think it's okay. It's okay. Let
It's
him
not
be.
bad.
Ferreira's been really good this season, by the way. I think
Hmm.
he's one of the best finishers I want to say this year.
So apparently KKR pick Lavneet Sisodia as Patirana's replacement.
Ooh. Wow.
He's the person Patida replaced, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
He is an important person in RCB folklore.
Yes.
Absolute legend. Man sacrificed his career for a trophy, for a RCB trophy. Potentially more, depending on how the season ends and once in the future. Till the time Patidar is there, people will always remember Sisodia. But that is an interesting move. Why? Because I saw Mumbai also made a couple of moves right at the end. No, I think they got in Ruchit Ahir and another player.
Lomror,
I think
wanna say?
Lomror, yeah, they got
Yeah.
in Lomror. I think they got Lomror, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, how does it work? Do they want to keep these guys for the next season as well? Maybe like future investments?
Yeah, but if that's the case, why do it so late?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I don't know.
Also, why is Bosch come on so late?
Yeah, he's bowling the 11th over. But the most crazy start on Bosch, I put it in the one of the power rankings as well as I think the exit interview that I think at a certain point Bosch had bowled just 55 balls in the tournament and he had taken 7 wickets, which was the most for any Mumbai Indians teamer at that point.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he just kept running, bro. I think he fumbled, so maybe he thought there's still a run, but no.
Hmm. Yeah. So Jarrell needs to get going.
He will have to. He's the set batter now. I think you don't want to put pressure on Donovan the moment he's coming to start hitting.
Go up Power and just saying Jarrell gives me early 2010s Virat feel in the IPL, and that's not a good thing. He does have 2010s anchor vibes about him.
Yeah, for sure. Which for that time wouldn't have been bad, by the way. Now it would be. No, you don't want that. I think wasn't it Karthik Krishnaswamy who had done a piece and he very basically compares Jurel to like a 2000 like an ideal player but for IPL 2008. Something like that. I was like, yeah,
That's disrespectful.
that's a. 1 second, let me see what the.
I think he needs to just find a method, though. I think that's what he's good. I think I
What
like
was
him as
his
a
issue was
space.
a spin. Yeah,
Yeah.
He's a good player of pace. Yeah, for sure.
Yep, definitely.
I opened the space. Basically, what
As you
Karthik
say that,
says
he
is
hits a 4 versus spin. Good stuff.
nice, good stuff. Slot one.
So yeah, so before today, him versus spin this year, strike rate of 133 in slot balls, 120 versus fuller length, 114 in good length, 175 versus short balls. Yeah,
So he's
that's
only
horrible.
hitting the long hops, is what you're saying.
Even
And
the
that
long
also
hops he's not hitting. Yeah.
he's not hitting those either. And yeah,
Yeah.
that's another four, by the way. Speaking of Dhruv Rail, I think
I need
he's.
to see. Does he have a worse strike rate versus spin than Virat this season? He might. He does have the worst strike rate versus spin than Virat does. I think.
What's Virat's strike rate? Is it like
125.
120s?
Yeah, his Jura's like 110 or something.
But is it 120s? It might be 130s actually. Like low 130s, I want to say.
Just gonna let you know.
Yes.
Indian Premier
He
League.
didn't play spin in the last match, no? She was off
No.
strike for the entire Shivang over.
No. And he's cut it straight to the fielder. Why are they cutting everything straight to the fielders today?
And then running after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Virat's 129.
And what was Jurel's?
Jurel is where is Jurel? 126.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a bit.
And
a bit
and
shit.
the differences, the core differences Virat has, like I want to say Virat faces about a fourth of his deliveries that are
Yeah.
spin. And
This
for
is
Jurel,
opener,
it might
isn't
be
it?
closer to 50, no? Yeah, because he's an opener, yeah. And by the time spin comes on, he's either out or he's usually faced spin if it's like that KKR game, no, where he had to stay till the end.
Oh, this is a good hit. We were just saying, right? It's a long hop and he's smashed it for 6.
I think from whatever I've understood from the numbers that you tell me and everything, what makes the most sense for any player who's not actually a natural hitter of spin is to try and perfect their slot and short ball hitting as much as they can.
Yeah.
Like that just helps you a lot, and it sort of applies for pace also. I think if you have an issue with 6 to 8 meters, there are areas which you'll get a fair number of deliveries in that you can always pick and choose to hit, and build your strengths and weaknesses accordingly. Because I don't think in cricket right now, in T20 cricket even, there is a need to maximize every single length to survive. You have to do the best that you can at your best length.
I'd add one more thing. I think back in the day you could get away with not hitting 4 to 5 meters as well. You can't anymore.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I will give you that. Yeah.
I think you have to hit it.
Lots of players are hitting it. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you need to be such a freak that like you're striking at like 300 versus slot balls and short balls at that point.
There are examples like that. No, I want to say there was some player we did for the most improved player piece where I think that guy was just smashing slot balls and short balls against. Was it Gill?
Is it Parag?
How?
No, Gill hits fuller length as well.
No, I'm saying for spin.
Yeah, Gill hits fuller length too. He hits 4 to 5 meters. He doesn't hit 5 to 7 meters.
Okay, wait. 1 second. You were saying Parag, no? 1 second. Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Beyond Parag. No, I think we only have a space number here in this one. I don't think we have a spend in as much detail. But yeah, you can look that up.
So
Oh,
Parag-
maybe it was Bapu, Akshar.
Yes.
Why do I have a feeling that it was?
No, even Akshar, I think last season he was hitting good length.
Yeah, okay, no. So from 23 to 25, his strike rate against good length was like I think around a bit more than 150, which is not bad. Yeah. But he maxed it more versus full and short lengths.
Also, I think in the piece we defined good length differently, right? For simplicity.
No. Yeah, we went for 4 to 7 meters. I think. No?
Yeah.
For the piece.
Yeah, I think if we did that now, we'd have fuller length and good length as well. Because I think we need to separate the two out. Oh, I agree. What even is modern day T20 cricket? They're not hitting and they're going a nearly 10 and over. Right?
Yeah, it is crazy.
And he's
So that's
pulled it for 2, I want to say.
couple of runs.
Surely you get 2. Yeah.
I think he's picked up some pace now.
No, it's just 1 run.
24.
Wow.
No, I'm saying from the situation that he was in, 21 of 18 to 37 of 24, he's picked up some pace.
Yes.
I think in the modern IPL, even if you are anchoring, so to say. You kind of have to go in that 9.5 to 10.5 bracket. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you can't
Like plus minus
cruise
0.5
anymore.
from 10, yeah. You can't cruise at 8th anymore. Or even 9th, people will start going like, okay, what is happening?
Yeah. Oof.
Has to be closer to 10 as much as it's possible. But yeah, here I think we can obviously give benefit of the doubt to JL because of the fall of wickets at the other end. And it's also an important game for them. They have to win it. So it would make logical sense to actually set a score on the board than actually chase a target which they know they're not going to attain in this particular situation.
Yeah.
Right. You don't want to crash and burn and be like, oh, that's season over, guys. See you next year.
The other issue is like RR have everything to lose, Mumbai have nothing to lose.
That is also true. Yeah, I will give you that.
Mm.
So it's actually a weird dynamic where even if they go very hard and they lose wickets and they just collapse, then RR are done anyway. But if RR try to play sensibly and get to maybe 200 and Mumbai go for it, they still win. That's also tricky. So maybe the best situation is again to go.
If you are, you have to go aggressive because you need to qualify, right? You have no other choice.
Yeah, that is true. No, but I think they will also back their early wickets chances, no? That
Yes.
they can take early wickets and put the pressure back on.
Agreed.
And because we've seen often, when Sky and Tilak are batting, they just get very stuck. If they can manage to get that sort of a situation against spin, so who all they've got Yashasvi Jaiswal in the 11, I want to say, or is he out? Surely he's in. He couldn't have.
Yeah, I think he's in the 11. Yeah, he's in the 11.
So he is in the 11, yes. And Brijesh is the other seamer. They've got Archer and Berger as the overseas ones. No issues there. Then they'll basically bring in one of Jadeja or Vishnu depending on how this match ends. Which is an interesting move.
Yep.
I don't know if it's the right one or not.
Oh, what a
he's
ball that
gone.
is. Jarrell is gone.
Yep.
He had a very VVS Lakshman expression when he got out there.
Oh, yes, he looked back immediately. Yeah, that was a proper, bro. Like, had a very accurate ball. He just missed it. And it's not very fast either. It was on 132.2. So, but yeah, good stuff, man. Now I think it's time, bro. You can get it again. You were just saying. Now you can't get away with that. Also, I feel like Ravi Bishnoi's form has also dropped off a bit, no? After the initial four and 5 games, I think he was one of the best bowlers at that point, but maybe since then, I don't think it's been the same. Are you back?
Hello.
Yes, you are back. No, I was saying, Varun, that Bishnoi has had a great start to the season, but I don't know if he's been at that same level ever since. So it might just make more sense to bring in Jadeja, who if you actually look at his numbers with the ball, they're really good, but he's not always bowled that much.
Yes.
Archer?
Oh.
What is happening?
I think they
What
officially
is
lost their
happening?
brain, and I love it.
Archer. My cousin is asking me, not Shubham. Welcome to RR.
This is such a batshit game.
Bro, how is Archer coming now? Like, what value is this going to add? Are they just going to ask him to slog it like Narayan would? But why? Like, I don't understand this. This is...
I don't understand
really
what we're
strange.
watching here.
Yeah, but why is this happening?
You know what? This game could use some more watchability because it's been boring as fuck since Weiber's
Yeah, we
gotten
will
out.
take that. We'll take the entertainment.
A good ball start with.
Yeah. Because, so now what this does is, guys, this puts all the pressure on Donovan Ferreira. He kind of has to take charge from here. I know the idea might be that Archer will take the pressure off by trying to slog a few boundaries away. I can't imagine they're expecting him to bat the 7 overs out. I think that's the way they're looking at it. If they can give them a 20 of 10 or 12, they're more than happy to take that. But is he going to give you that at this entry point? Is it worth it? I just do not understand. Like, is there not a situation better set up for Jadeja where he can just come in, ice this game a little bit? You've lost 5 wickets already. And then at the death, you can unleash Shubham Dubey. He has been so good for you at the death.
I don't
or
think
just
we
send
have
Shubham
enough.
Dubey if you don't.
I don't think there's enough time left for that.
For what?
I think there's only 7 overs remaining. You can't have Jadeja come and do his thing and still have enough
No,
time
I'm
for Shubman Dubey to come and do his thing, right?
No, okay, even if that's the case, fine. You send in Shubham Dubey. Shubham Dubey, let him bat the 7 overs. If he gets out, then you send in Jadeja. If he doesn't get out, then you hope that he's managed to get enough runs, right? So you can go either of those directions. You can go with Jadeja, you can go with Shubham Dubey. I just do not understand a world where how on earth is it like if it was Narine, I would still understand the logic behind it. With Archer in this entry point, like I don't know, I don't think it's for me. It's
quoting Rob Barron, they're upping the volatility.
Yes, they are. But this is far too radical for even for you. I think it's too radical, no?
It's definitely way more radical than me for what I've asked.
Let's see what they're saying in the group, bro.
Yeah, group's been quite quiet so far. Yeah.
I think afternoon games maybe learn.
Yeah, I think everyone's still asleep.
Sunday afternoon.
100% Gogo Power Ranger saying, well, they've gotten us to focus on this match. Yes, because I need to see what I'm watching.
Yes, we're focusing more on the hundreds of 11s we were making and just general cricket chatter. But now things are going to be different. Has Archer ever batted this high in the IPL in terms of the entry points?
I'm not sure. I don't think you're meant to up the volatility when you're playing a weaker team in a must-win qualifying. You're not wrong.
Yeah, he is spot on. He is spot on. Who do Mumbai bowl, by the way? Do you just give Ghazan for an over here because he's gone for plenty today? But
yeah, I don't think because Archer wants space, doesn't he?
Yeah, you kind of don't want to feed him pace. Yeah, he's the anti-Narine in that sense, no?
Yes.
But if he's going to slug, it's going to be against the.
Yeah, I think as also, Jared says, Archer is very bowling machine coded, where if you bowl fast and straight him, he'll hit you for 6 all day.
So you mean they are going to bring in who? Shardul Thakur? Or are they going to bring in someone who's even better set up for that?
Look, like Jofra Archer batting at 7 only deserves Shardul Thakur bowling to him.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Yeah. It is Lot Thakur. Let's go. I'm in.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Okay. Get off strike for Herrera.
This game is insane, bro.
Herrera has one job now, and that's get off strike.
For real. RR?
I think Jarrell
sometimes get really stuck in the overthinking. Sorry, go on. You were saying.
So no, I think he played the wrong line with the Yorker.
Yeah, it's sort of. Yeah, he did. He thought it was going to come in more than it eventually did, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was saying, sometimes it feels like Rajasthan Royals just get stuck in their overthinking loop a bit too much, and they keep making these sorts of weird calls, which maybe they can have some sort of rationale for, but common sense suggests you do something else, like in that Jadeja game, no? The one where Berger dropped the very easy catch. In that the game against KKR. Like, come on. There is absolutely no reason why Jadeja should not be bowling his 4 overs out. He was, 8 runs in 3 overs and 2 wickets?
Yeah,
or something ridiculous like that. At least. So, I don't understand that sort of sometimes line of thinking.
I think they're just showing the dismissals and the bowling.
Yeah, he was in 2 for 8 in 3 overs. Wow.
Remember, folks, when they say short on the broadcast, they mean back of the length.
Yes, that is indeed true.
So I think they were showing. And Bosch just bowled, kept back of the length, and then he went fuller.
Went fuller, yeah, that's a good one. By the way, if
solid block.
Yeah, if he just bowled, like if they showed the pitch map where there's short and then there is bouncer, then at least you can say, okay, fine. But if you're just showing short right at that moment, that's a bit more confusing, no?
Yes.
Like naturally, your mind is going to be like, oh, he's bowling short. He's not bowling short,
Yeah.
he's bowling back of a length. And
So Singer is saying Simon Dill's buff and common was wait for Rajasthan. You're not wrong.
yes. If it is indeed that data / matchup driven that they're making calls which common sense doesn't actually approve of,
Yeah.
then maybe they are right. Who knows?
I also think this entire thing comes from a fundamental misunderstanding of data, because what
Yeah, I think you should
for
clear this
example,
out once.
yeah.
Just explain
So
it
what-
to the audience once.
So we know with enough statistical evidence that left-hand finger spinners are worse versus left-handers than right-handed batters. What the
Correct.
question isn't, are they better or worse versus left-handers? The question is bowling a different bowling type other than them statistically advantageous to you? And the answer is no, unless you have a good off spinner, which Parag is not. Right? I think that's where teams get it wrong. They often confuse left-handers finger spinners being worse versus left-handers, and as it meaning, okay, I have to bowl other types of bowling to left-handed batters. That's not always true. Left-handed
That
batters
is
are just
taking
as
it to the logical extreme, no?
no, even logically it doesn't make sense, because I think I was looking this up in
Actually, yeah.
Impact Sabera, left-handed batters strike at 150-ish versus left-hand finger spin. They strike at 150-ish versus other types of bowling, except for off spin, where we see a reasonable decrease. It's around 135 or something, right? So there is literally no advantage in not bowling a left-hand finger spin. If he's your best bowler and there's a left-handed batter batting, unless it's like Puran at his peak or something, don't bowl him to him. Don't be idiots, right? That is what the data is suggesting. That's not even conventional wisdom. The data is saying you should bowl left-hand finger spin there,
Correct.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I think in any field, I think it's not just about cricket. In any field, if you're using data and you use it incorrectly, of course you're going to get bad results. I think that's not the fault of the data in itself. That's the fault of the guy that's interpreting it. And there can be good analysts who have a bad day. There can be analysts who are just not as good as some of the other ones, right? Like, could be any of those things. Maybe RR just have had a confusing season in that sense, where, or maybe their analysts are actually, sometimes what happens is different analysts might have different strengths. So I think there was the news where there was the Rajasthan analyst was the one that actually scouted Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Like, I think there was that news that had come out at the time, and so maybe he is better set up to scout players that are potentially going to be great for them. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be your best analyst to dictate pre-game or post-game tactics, or even in-game tactics for that matter, no? So, these are all different skills, I think, in a certain sense. You might have to do all of those as the analyst. I'm saying you might be good at something, but you might be terrible at another thing.
Agreed.
This over has been hilarious, by the way.
How has he only conceded 3 runs here? What's happening here? This is such a weird game.
Bro, if this Rajasthan just loses that in Punjab's, then the door just really opens for Punjab, no? Like, quite strongly.
The
Unless
only way
KKR
this
is
day can
good.
end is if KKR win in 12 overs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Which is very, very tough, no? Still. That's almost like the Sunrisers RCB scenario, where Sunrisers had to beat RCB by a certain scenario to get to the top 2.
I agree, but I think it's one thing for like the number 1 and number 3 teams to do that, and the other thing for KKR to do that against Delhi, or more than capable of combusting on any given day.
That can happen, no? But see, it's about the volatility here once again, to quote Rob Aaron. What can happen is Finn Allen can just go on a tear. He can make like a 35 100 or something ridiculous like that. So these things can happen. Or what if their spinners just have a brilliant day and they restrict them to 140 odd, and then they're like, yeah, let's go, we're chasing this in 12 overs. So that will also make for a fun watch. So I was saying at the start of this game when I had just joined the live, I think that for the league it will be more interesting if Rajasthan lose this match. So, yeah.
Also, the other thing with analysts usually is nothing you can say will ever be 100% accurate.
No,
So
of
and sometimes that happens with teams where they're like, if you say as an analyst, if you give them 10 things and all 10 happen to just not work, they'll trust you less and less. So it's also elements of like with batting, there's an element of luck with that analyst. It's like the more things you get right, the more teams will trust you, right? And you have to trust the process at that point, which I don't think a lot of teams do.
True. So this reminds me of another thing where different analysts might have different thoughts and might be good or bad at it. Entry points. Like, not everybody will have the same sort of opinions on these things, right? So people might think of it differently, and they can get it wrong or they can get it right. But this is also, I think, an example of this. How many different skills are actually involved in this thing.
Yeah.
I think the trick is to probably not complicate it. I think, like, if I take your example, I don't think you're going to worry too much and you'll be like, oh no, I have to think about this and I have to think about. You're like just going to take it naturally. How a certain situation comes, you will deal with it. That problem, if you're faced with a problem, if I ask you a question, you're just going to solve it as I feed you, right? Like, you're not going to be worrying, oh, this is my strength, but this is not my weakness. But everybody else might not be set up that way. So I think that those things are also, like, they have to be taken into account. It could be a coach's thing as well. I mean, you never know.
So, Samba the way is saying, if I said to you, I'll flip a coin, you bet 10, and I'll give you 40 if you're right. It doesn't become a bad bet for you.
Oh,
just
6,
because
by
you
the
guys
way.
are wrong. Agreed.
That is a 6. Ferreira finally gets a boundary away after 11 balls of being on 5 runs. Much needed.
Sorry, yeah, this is a good way to probably explain it.
You wanted to explain it, no?
No, I mean, like, she's just given an example, and it's a good way to explain it. Because if the odds are in your favor, just because you're wrong doesn't mean you were wrong. So just because it didn't go in your favor doesn't mean you were wrong to back it in the first place, right? So Gogo Parent just saying, am I glitching? Was Ferreira better against spin than pace? I think that's what we were saying at one point, weren't we?
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll have to have a look versus the 2 bowling taps in this season. I think. I was always under the impression that Ferreira is like a proper spin basher, like from something I had seen somewhere, and that just stuck in my head. And now I think for this season he's done really well as a finisher. But we can break down his numbers too. I think by spin and pace and see.
If they send Joffre to pinch hit, he's not faced enough balls to stop pinch hitting so far. So that's fun.
Yeah. He's tried to go for it, but that's
It's a
only
single. 10 runs of the over.
Last over was what, 3 or 4?
Yeah, something like that.
And yeah, so
they were 115 of the 12 overs, right? Yeah. So they made 17 in the 3 overs after that. That includes a 10-run over as well. So they beat bad.
Yeah. 4, 3, and 10. Yes.
And he's lofted it for 4? Nope.
No.
It's this couple.
Yep. Just a couple of rounds.
So Praveen Kumar has a super shot. I don't know why, but Devdutt keeps getting out to random balls.
Is there a pattern to his dismissals, or is it actually random? You can check.
I know he's getting out more to spin than pace. Other than that, I don't know.
Very interesting. Yeah, it sort of seems to match the vibes, I guess. Because there
Yeah, it's
doesn't seem
always
to be
odd,
like
isn't it? And it's a full toss, and he's hit it for 6.
It is indeed 6.
Good hit by Ferreira, even though it was a pretty shit ball.
They do desperately need some boundaries, bro.
Yeah, and we need some boundaries to stop being asleep.
We also need boundaries, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we need boundaries from Jofra too.
Yeah. That's the agenda we need.
Jadeja's usage has actually been quite odd this entire season, both with bat and ball. Like if they've
Now we're
used him
saying
very
that,
differently.
like he started as a bits and pieces player for them, and he's ended up as a bits and pieces player for them. He's
But
come full
sometimes they've
circle.
also sent him up higher in the order, no?
He's
In
pulled
the bat
it,
side,
and he's out. And that's the end of Ferreira's boring as fuck innings.
Donovan Ferrer is gone, and
So Eric is saying, has it been a tough? It doesn't feel like a road.
perhaps I mean, yeah, I don't think we've seen like anything extraordinary, so to say. Like,
I think there's been some turn for Jacks, which means it could mean Panja comes into play.
hmm.
Yeah.
Can you check the Hawkeye numbers?
Yeah,
Just for
I've
bounce
not
and
noticed.
stuff. I feel like there's not much variable bounce. It's from eye test, is what I can tell.
Yeah, for some reason, it's Hawkeye is a bit broken for today's game. But if I try to make sense of the normalcy, yeah, it's fine. It's some high bounce, but nothing unwankere like.
Correct.
Yeah,
I think they are in trouble, bro. But
so
I think
yeah.
again it's going to come down to Rajasthan Royals and taking early wickets. If they can somehow manage to put pressure on Mumbai in that way, they'll still need runs for it. By the way, not to say they can get away with that. I think they still need 180 on the board. Shivam Dubey has come in now, which is fair. I think you have to send him in now.
You
But
have
again,
to. They
sending
didn't send
in
him in.
Jofra,
They would have lost it.
with just sending Joffrey at that point again, it's just not adding up. Like, what is going on? First ball.
And it's a
That's a single.
couple of runs.
No, he's gone for the double. He has indeed, and quite a comfortable one at that. My first instinct was it's probably going to the boundary, but I think good job there to get it up. Yeah. Nothing.
This innings has taken
extraordinary,
forever.
but yeah. It's 5-2 here in India. Hour and a half so far. Yeah, it does seem to be long. Yes.
It feels like every IPL innings now is taking 2 hours now for some reason.
Wait, but why has it taken this much time so far? What's going on?
There's so many breaks today. I think comments are pointing it out. Oh my god, they're taking a quick single, and he's nearly run out. If he threw that at the stumps, he was gone. And also, like, this is again a keeping error from Ryan Rickleton. He should have immediately run to the stumps and backed him up, but he was just so far behind.
I think it's a bit tricky to react in that moment, no? Like you have to be very fast and agile with it.
Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do as a keeper. This is probably a sign
I'm
that
not
you're
saying
not
you're
kept
wrong.
accelerate.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like it just requires like a lot of agility at that moment. Just
Yeah, I think comments are pointing out there's been a lot of heat. It's very hot at the ground, so that's probably why we have more drinks breaks.
oh fair. Yeah.
I think that's
For
fair.
sure. How hot would it be in Mumbai today?
I think it's also humidity now because it's near the
Yeah, humidity. Yeah,
sea.
That's yeah. It is indeed that.
And it's a
It's
6.
very close.
And that's a drop catch. Who was that? Sky. Yeah. Come on, Sky. This again, like it's the tennis forehand smash for 6 basically by Jofra there. Finally some runs.
How many do you think they'll make, bro?
I hope they get to 190 at least.
Yeah, 190 would be a fun game. I think they're going to end up like 185.
Yeah, that seems about right. It's good news for everyone. Rob says he'll join in the second innings, which is good. Bosch is coming in, and it's a gentle single. So here's the thing, though. If it's very hot there and Jofra is batting under this heat, do you think that would negatively affect his bowling when he comes on?
No, that's a great question. Yeah, very valid. I think yes. If you're sort of taking more energy out of your main quick, who's likeliest to win you the game from here on?
Yeah. So Praveen is saying, I think Rajasthan should have targeted for more fours than sixes. I don't think so. I think if in a small ground, always go for sixes.
That's not fair. Yeah.
Because I think the outfield also doesn't seem very quick either. So I don't know if fours is the right option.
I think that's fair.
Here's the thing. I
Second
don't
ball
think
was really
today,
good.
watching Rajasthan today, I don't think the issue's being too many lofted shots.
They've had dismissals of lofted shots. I think let's just put it that way.
That's usually been after nudging it about for ages and then getting bored. So Gogo Power Ranger saying maybe that will warm up Jofra for a bit. Yeah, we want to warm him up. We don't want to cook him inside out.
Yes.
And that's a good hit for a six. Is it six? It is
Made a
six. Finally, good shot by Jofra there. He might unironically be Rajasthan's best batter today.
That would be insane. But actually not. We've had Shanaka as well. He made 29-15, but yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I'm a bit bored of this game. Can we talk about how first-class batters are cowards that are all batting at 5? What's up with this, man? Why is no one batting at 3 anymore? It's one thing to do it in Sena, but why are no one batting at 3 in India? Why are you afraid of the new ball in India? And it's a full toss again. And is he out? Nope.
Dropped.
Yeah, Sarfaraz, what was it? Yesterday, I think it was the day before, we were talking about who could bat for India, and everyone was like naming number 5s that are making a lot of runs. I'm like, stop naming number 5s. Give me number 3s or number 4s, please.
Even Karan Nair, when he had come into the domestic, into the Indian setup after playing domestic cricket really well, he was more of a number 4 and number 5, no?
Yeah.
Who had to bat at 3, who had to be pigeonholed at that position. He smashed that down
another
the
good
ground.
shot.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
just for a
single?
couple of runs. Maybe? No, he's only got
Another
a single.
single. Yeah, Jofra is not bothered to run too.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair also.
Yeah, Mushir is in my
more than-
list. I think from what I've looked at, Mushir Khan is one who pops. Who are the other? There's Dev Dutt. Sai is not far off one of the best one for all this trolling he's getting. He might be one of the better number 3s around. I think Sheikh Rashid is the other one I've seen who's got a good record at 3. I don't know what his split is. I don't know what the shit seems a good team split is for him.
Interesting. Yeah, does he play for Andhra or Hyderabad?
Yes, Andhra, I think.
Andhra.
I need to check Sheikh Rashid's record now.
Go for it, bro.
I don't disagree, Doc Alchemist. The problem is I'd rather someone who's batting at 3 and making any runs instead of number 5s being pushed to 3 in this corner of Test cricket.
Yeah, that is true.
So Praveen Kumar is saying who's going to produce the same impact as Ashwin and Test? No one.
We cannot replace him. We cannot. As Pep Guardiola
That's not a
once said.
reasonable request here. You're basically asking for like a 10 out of 10 home spinner for the rest of eternity. That's a impossible to replicate. I think this is one of those things where great players make difficult things look so easy that I think
Yeah.
Ashwin's biggest issue sometimes I think is he made taking 20 wickets in India so easy that I think even the BCCI selectors got a false sense of security. They're like, oh, we can get Washington Sundar to take 20 wickets in Test. That's fine. And they're regretting it so hard right now.
Yeah, you could certainly argue that Ashwin in home test would have still maybe been impactful, no?
Mm-hmm.
And if he wanted to play, that is, for like another
Yeah.
couple of years. Though there were signs of a decline, I think, in that New Zealand series and a bit in the England series, I want to say. Not quite. I mean, he still ended up having a great series. That's the greatness of the man. But I think
Again,
just
going
the
back to
fact that-
my bowlers are treated worse than batters. Kohli was allowed to be shit for 5 years, and Ashwin was dropped off for 4 bad tests, basically.
There was another example now you were talking about. I think Ishant was one who also
Ishant was
moved on
one.
from pretty.
Umesh,
pretty
they
soon.
moved on too quickly. Shami, they're moving on too quickly.
I feel like there's another batter. I think Rahane, Pujara, you can
Rahane,
say
Pujara.
to quite an extent. KL Rahul, I mean, he's still averaging what 35, so he's had his. I know his numbers probably don't always do him justice, but like it's fair to say that he's had like a decent enough rope, quite long ropes at times as well in his career. Shubman Gill, for that matter. He had
So Vas is asking, could his friend be a good number 3? I don't actually care if he's a good number 3. I just want someone that's competent. Stop averaging 25 at 3. Give me someone that'll average 33. I'll take 33 with both hands at this point. If you can do that, I'll be more than happy. I don't need someone averaging 50 there, please.
So who are the best number 3s in the last Ranji season? Last couple of Ranji seasons even.
I did literally looked it up yesterday, but I can't remember who I looked up. It's one of those things where that's exactly what I was looking up yesterday. So Devdutt, I think, is up there. The other one, as I was saying, Sheikh Rashid is the other one.
Devdutt, Sheikh Rashid and Sai is fine, I think.
I don't think Sai's played any Ranji Trophy though recently. That's his
Oh
issue.
yeah, he hasn't even played that much. Yeah.
I think Sai's been India's second best A batter. He's outperformed Ishwaran comfortably, I want to say, whenever both of them played together.
Well, Archer has smashed another 6, by the way.
Yep.
Shardul Thakur.
Bro, he's been Rajasthan's best batter today.
Yeah, now he is officially their best batter.
Do you want the last couple of seasons at 3?
Yeah.
Okay, I can check this out.
And then you can check for India also, I think.
Yeah. So Sheikh Rashid has the most runs. He's averaging 68. So Garami from Bengal has got good runs as well. Yeah.
Who was
I'm
the
gonna
guy that
ignore-
made 2?
I'm gonna ignore Goa for a bit because it's like I don't know if that should seem bashing. I'm gonna ignore Mizoram as well, I think. Yeah, I don't recognize most of these people. Lomro is averaging 50 at 3, bloody hell. Okay.
Lomro for the test team ASAP.
Needed. That's exactly
No ball,
what we
by the
need.
way. No ball.
Is
Bro,
there
I
no
think
ball?
we should
Of course it is.
We should focus
Let's
on the
actually-
match now. Let's watch the last 3 overs and then. Well, move clearly seems to have worked. We were being very critical of it at the time, not knowing what the implications of it could be, and it seemed to be a bad move for quite a bit actually till Ferreira was batting, and then after that,
Yep.
it's just completely flipped the switch. And fair play to him, fair play to Rajasthan.
As a Shardul bowler, this is the over we were promised, man. Jofra Archer versus Shardul Thakur.
It is the over, yes.
And
He
slapped
has
it,
gone for it.
and he's gone nowhere.
Yeah.
And that's a single, I want to say. And they're back near 10 and over again.
Yep. Modern IPL, modern T20 cricket, guys.
I don't know if there's many off spinners. Like, there's always slow left armers taking heaps of wickets in Ranji.
Yeah, we've got Manav Suthar, Harsh Dubey.
I
Who's
can't
the
throw a
other-
stone in India without hitting one.
Yeah, that's interesting, yes.
Yeah, Sai Kishore, he forgot.
Sai Kishore, yeah, that is also true.
Mhm.
There's another SLA, I have a feeling.
There's plenty. There's always SLAs. That's the issue with Ranji. And he's hit
That's
it.
up in the air. He's hit
might
it,
be
though.
out.
What?
Nope.
It
Oh,
is
he's out,
indeed
yeah. Namandir, I want to say, who took that.
Well, if he was the one, then that's a big deal because he's not had a
Mhm.
good season with the fielding, no?
Nishant Sindhu, that's the one we forgot. Yes. Thank you, Doc
Good,
Alchemist. Yep.
He's played
everyone-
a bit for
Everyone who's in GT, basically.
Yes, indeed, exactly.
Yeah.
And
Mulani is
Kanish
one from Mumbai.
Chauhan, under 19.
Yeah, I think Mulani is the
in
other one I
RCB.
was thinking
He's an
of,
off spinner, by the way. We were finding off spinners. So
Yeah.
just one name for you. Has he even played first class cricket? Though I doubt it.
Shabazz has got a good record for Bengal.
Yeah.
Who do we have? Mulani Kartikeya. Sam Jadeja.
Kanish Chauhan.
Also, I'm missing. Yeah, there's so many slow SLAs, man. Saurabh
Well,
Kumar
there's-
is kicking about. I don't know if he's as good anymore, but
Kanish Chauhan has not played first class cricket, by the way.
Anukul
Since
Roy?
we were talking about off spinners.
yeah.
Yes, oh yeah. How did you forget? Yeah, there's heaps of them. You're right.
Yeah.
What about
So
off spinners?
Kotian
Are there
from-
even any major ones?
I think
Must be
Kotian,
a
basically.
few.
Kotian,
Kotian.
Jayant Yadav. He's not been good, though. Yeah, Washington Sundar might actually be the second best off spinner in India.
He is indeed that. Sorry, who's the
Jadeja's come
first?
on, by the way.
You said it and I forgot now. Who's the first?
The best offie.
Yeah.
Kotian, no?
Oh, Tanish Kotian. Yeah. He's played India A also, no?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you wanted me to check India A as well, right? 1 second.
Number 3 is India.
For India A.
Tanish Kotian has played a fair bit. Only he's 27, he's played 44 first class matches. Not bad. Average of 27.
It's gonna go. I'm just gonna do all time. I'm too lazy. Okay. This is definitely not good. Season. Yeah. Say that's 2022, 2023. Yeah, so Sai has played 9 innings at 3 and he's averaging 46 for India A.
Not bad.
Yeah. So Tilak's played for India. He's averaging 38 at 3.
Yeah, Tilak-
No one else has played that many innings at 3.
Interesting.
Yeah. Seems to be like
Maybe
Sai's
we need
been the
to
number 3.
Make the number 4's bat at number 3 now. Time for Shmuel
Oh, the
to
openers
get
bat at 3. I think I'd rather the openers bat at 3.
Oh, yeah, why not? We can do that.
Let me just check the openers, might as well. I'm checking since the
Yes.
23-24 season. KL's averaging 59 opening for India A. Sai's openers is averaging 39 for India A. So since 2023-24 season, Ishwaran is averaging 17 in 15 innings for India A. And I think no one else has opened enough for me to care.
I think then it's pretty much that they've picked the best players available.
There's a reason they're picking Sai, man. I think
There is
Ishwaran's,
a
unfortunately, I think he's been so bad for India A. I think they just lost trust in him.
Yeah. Which is fair, as you would expect India A to be of a higher standard than.
Yes.
You know?
I think that's the other thing. If you don't trust Ranji, you have to make it stronger. It's on BCCI to do it, right?
Yeah. Oh, this also reminds me, by the way, this is up in the air.
And he's out.
And it is also out.
And
He's
that's the
more
end of
than done his
Rajasthan's
job.
best batter.
Yes, exactly as I was going to say that. I was thinking, Devdutt Padikkal, we were talking about him for ODI cricket. How has he fared in India A? If he has played that?
No, he has, I think. I'm just
You would have,
check his overall. Yeah, he's definitely played it. Where am I looking here? Oh, wrong one. Okay. Let's just check his overall record since 23-24. La. So the Devdutt's averaging 38 for India A in 15 innings.
Ooh, interesting. ODIs, no? Strike rate?
Oh, ODIs, you mean? Okay, sorry. I'm just looking at
Yes,
first
I meant
class.
ODIs. Yeah.
One
No,
second.
that's fine.
Okay, sorry.
38 is fair. Oh, that's okay. That's also okay.
Yeah. Has he actually played any? He's not played any India ODIs recently.
Whoa. Okay.
No, he has not. Yeah, Parag's done well for them. I don't think they generally play many India ODIs anyway.
There was the series against Australia last year, no?
Yeah, that's
Where
one.
I
I
think
think Parag
Shreyas-
was the best batsman. I think.
And that's also the one where Shreyas spoke to Connolly, and I think they sort of
Hmm.
maybe were interested in him after that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been terrible, Prem, since whenever he's in recent times for India A. So
Are they going to be? Are they going to be all out, bro? Seriously,
oh my god, okay, they surely can't be
Right.
all out.
anything is possible, bro.
And they're doing wide reviews. I hate this game.
Of course, that is a wide review.
Yeah, do
already
you remember the
5:21.
other thing I was sharing with you guys, right? About how there's no outlier batters in Ranji anymore. Because if you compare it to the previous generations, and they were all averaging 55 to 60, batting in the top four mainly. That's the important thing before they played for India. Like anyone that is an outlier from the current team is already in, right? And that's Gil, Jaiswal, and Pant.
Pant, yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. That's why when Kill was being backed a lot, and people were like, "Why are they continuing to back him, like drop him and all that?" Like, there's not many options, guys.
No, I remember
Kind of
people
happy.
were saying Gil was an IPL pick. I'm like, he played for India in Test cricket when he was bad in IPL cricket.
And have you had a look at his FC and A numbers? He's just like absolutely
He's so insane, isn't he?
I think it's either this or you pick players on their attributes and hope for the best. Bro,
Yeah.
just like actually, forget all of this. Just pick Vaibhav Suryavanshi at number 3. Spare us all this. Just get him in at number 3. And
He can't be that
everybody's
much
going to
worse,
turn-
I think.
Everybody's going to turn the TV on when he's coming into bat.
100%.
Whether it's for a short time or for a longer one, people will be watching.
That's exactly what
Eyeballs
we need.
guaranteed. Yes. This one does seem like a wide, no? Oh no, it's this kind of feels to me it's still wide, but unless he's no. What do you think? Do you think this is a wide?
Looks widey. There we go. That's the one I wanted.
We have somehow given it wide already on this scorecard. I realize that. That is strange.
It's alright. Where am I looking? Nope, that's not the one.
Yeah, this was the one.
This is definitely the one I'm pointing. There we go. This is the one. Yeah. So this is what I was sharing in this is the if you look at the previous generation batters, I was looking at what were their first class batting averages before they debuted. And you can just see, right? It's like in the previous generation, the only one that was a potential pick was MS Dhoni. Only I was averaging 33 in first class cricket before he played.
Yeah.
But even the generation after, so Vijay was averaging about 50 as an opener. Dhawan is averaging 44. Pujara is averaging 60. Virat's averaging about 58. And Rahane and Rohit both are averaging 60. And I checked their numbers, right? Rahane was batting at 3 for Mumbai and Rohit was 4.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa.
If you compare that to the current team, so you have Gill who's averaging 73 before he was picked. And your Pant is averaging 50. Jaiswal is averaging 80, right? Low sample size, of course. That's what I mean. There's no Dave. I think David's been good, but he's not the same level of outlier, is he?
Yeah, he's not been at that level. I
Yeah.
think. Just yet, at least. Just last season was very good. I think I want to say in Ranji.
Yeah.
Scored a double hundred in the semi-final as well.
Also, young Sachin had a horrible conversion rate, 650s and 100. Pathetic. Horrible stuff.
What about this guy, bro? KL Rahul. What were his stats like? Before his
KL
debut?
Rahul, I'm not sure. I think he's averaging close to 50, I think. Again, Doc Alpert, stop telling me people who made runs at number 5. We've been through this yesterday. Both of them made their runs at number 5.
This is... Guys, I think it keeps suggesting more number 5 so that Varun is rage baited.
Indeed.
Just keep going for it.
That's what we're doing, yes. Yeah, someone's going to name Sarfraz, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Who Varun now has a strong agenda against because he's
Needed, yes.
batting behind his younger brother.
That's actually crazy for Mumbai, by the way. Imagine making a young batsman open the batting. because all your older batters are too scared to open. Fuck off.
Bro, you should be director of cricket at some team. I think you shouldn't be, confined to analyst. You need to be director of cricket. I would pay to watch that team. Well, it's either going to win every single thing in the world, or it's going to crash and burn.
Yes.
Like absolutely anything.
Fair enough, Doc Alchemist. Fair enough.
That is a 4.
No,
Dot
almost
ball
never,
first.
because I think that's a misconception that it's the ball spins as the ball's older. So number 5 is usually coming around, I want to say 25, 50, 30 over mark. The ball is soft. It's not spinning, or it's not seaming at that point. I think usually spin will either occur when it's a brand new hard ball, or will occur when it's really old and weathered. And usually at that point, once it starts spinning, if you're number 5, you're coming around, let's say, the 30th over, around the 60, let's say 70th over, you're set. Or there's a difference between facing spin when you're set and when you're coming in. Right?
That is true. But also, wasn't there something we had looked up once upon a time that the 21 to 30 is like a really difficult time to bat in?
Yeah, in India, yeah. That's
In
usually when the
India,
lacquer comes off and it starts spinning. It's almost impossible to make runs early on. Yeah. I think I blame VVS Lakshman for this. The guy was so good at 6, it's convinced an entire generation of cricket fans that number 6 is a specialist position. Right? It's not meant to be a specialist position. It's meant to be where your worst batter bats.
Or your all-rounder or keeper.
Yeah, same thing. And that's a 6. Good hit by Berger.
It is indeed a 6. Yep.
And they're going at over 10 runs and over. I don't know how they made 190 in 19 overs with batting horribly.
So how has T20 cricket changed this drastically even in 2
Yeah.
years? Like, honestly
I
speaking,
kid you, like in 2019, this would have been like 150 at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Bro, even 2 years ago, like when we had first met and everything, and if you're telling me your team has made 191 and 90, it's like, oh yeah, why not? I like that. That's a good score. That's genuinely, I would think that, oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Like,
I think even
like
2023, we were like 190 is a good score.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And 2024, even the final, like there's lots of there's lots of discourse on Kohli's innings and everything, and I'm not getting into that. But just the final team score being 176 for 7, I was like, yeah, if India take early wickets, they can just win this match. And when they took early wickets, I was very confident. And somehow that game ended up being the way it did. But my point was, even these 180 to 200 scores seemed pretty much like, oh yeah, this is a good score. Now we're going to have a game. But now they seem very, is it enough? 200 also, you're like, it's really enough.
He
Like,
just tries
this
to
is a
cut it
very
and
drastic
misses.
change in like couple of years.
Yeah.
Even
so
last season,
passionate.
bro, I don't know how to explain it to you, but even last season, like when I would see 200, I was like, yeah, fair enough. I think, that's fine. But now 200 is like,
So
really?
Vas is asking, where is Baba Indrajit batting? I'll just check. In the last few seasons, he's batting at 5 and 6.
He's made lots of runs. Huh?
Yeah.
Domestic cricket. By the way,
I think weirdly he's one of those who doesn't make runs at 5.
Oh, okay. By the way, we were saying they'll make probably 180s, but they've managed 191.
Yeah, comfortably
That's
they've
a
done
pretty
it.
big deal.
And it's Whitefield again, and it's just a single.
They are this like very possible that they get to 200 in this.
This has been a
Sure.
really good bad bowling performance by Shardul. I don't know how he's done it, as he always does. It's a fantastic question. Let me just check this. So let's go 500 runs for argument's sake. La la.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, I think I missed this. So Akshay's asked us if Rajasthan lose, how much would KKR need to win by? We checked. I think it was 77 runs or 12.1 overs.
yeah, something of that sort. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
KKR scenario.
Mm-hmm. And he's out.
Yeah, at least 77 runs if they score 200. If they manage 225,
Yeah.
they'll need to win by 76. Total of 180 will.
Oh, it's a no
increase
ball.
to 78.
Of course, it's a no ball.
It is
Gotta
indeed a
love
no
it.
ball. We needed this. Yes. It is indeed a no ball. Yeah.
So Rizvi is saying if the T20 World Cup is replayed even this year, I don't think teams are scoring that much more on these pitches. The Indian pitches were a lot easier. Yeah, no one's making runs in New York. I don't think anyone is questioning that.
Yeah. That
But like, I think
New York
if
is
I think if the same batting team played in the final pitch, it's either one of those where they'll either collapse very early or they'll make 220, 250, right? I think on that same pitch, it's one of those games.
But which team? The 2026 team? You mean?
Yeah, yeah.
They could end up like to around 220.
Is
I
that
don't know,
six?
250ish and all. That seems a bit high, but
Yeah, I
But
think they'll
I
make
think
200 at
220
least
is-
on that pitch on a good day.
200
at
to
least.
220. I think that's fair.
Yeah. So Vert Permis is saying, do you think the Ostrat of rotating openers, having Head and Renshaw bat 1/5 in the first and second innings, could be a viable template for Test cricket future? Did they rotate them, or why do I have no recollection of this?
Head was opening the innings only, no? Like he does he not open the entire Ashes
Mm-hmm.
after they send him in the first inning?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the feeling I get.
I do think
Khwaja had moved down.
I like the idea of because of different people opening the batting in different conditions. I think that I can agree with. Because surely, like the people you want opening the batting in Asia are very different to people you want opening the batting in Senna. Because as I keep saying, I don't know if I'd have KL Rahul as an opener in Asia because I don't. Right? If you want to go completely like conditions based, right?
Yeah.
Good shot by Jadeja, and they made over 200 finally. I just missed that.
They are at 204, bro. They can get to 210.
Yeah, and Shardul has ended up at 2 for 40 again somehow.
Yep.
And Jadeja just
And
pulled
that
again.
is
A single. You know what? A fun end to what has been a mostly a boring game. Thanks to
That
Jofra
is-
Archer.
upping the volatility. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. Like actually, this has worked out really well for them.
Do you reckon
I believe
Mumbai will
Rob-
chase this down?
Will Mumbai will chase this down? I don't know. I don't feel very confident about it, to be honest. Let's see.
Yeah.
I want to see Rajasthan win this match now. 205.
This is the sort of game where they'll drop 5 catches and annoy Rob, isn't it?
Indeed.
All right, folks. I think that's the end of this innings. We'll see you again after a short break. Hopefully, Rob Barron will join us by then. This is
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
To episode 100 of the Footmark Spot.
He couldn't understand how to get through to me. And so there was a lot of just screaming at each other, I think, at that point. He completely respected me as a cricketer. I think we actually had this conversation recently because Ezekiel was asking. He was like, who's better at cricket out of you two? And I said, well, Dad, PK had a better single skill, but I was the better all-round cricketer because I could kind of do everything. And we were sort of talking about that. And so I think he respected that, I could bat and I could wicket keep and I could bowl and I could field and slip and I could captain and I could do all these different things. Whereas he had one skill and it was incredible, right? Like, what? I'm just going to come in and I'm going to bowl fast when I'm young and then bowl outswing when I'm older, and no one's ever going to play me. But yeah, so there was a lot of frustration, I think, there, in part because also I think if you look back on it, I wasn't probably quite as naturally gifted as him. I was athletic, but in a slightly different kind of athletic way. Like, I'm more of a all-round athlete where you can put me into any sport and I don't look terrible, but I can't high jump like him, right? And I couldn't run as fast as him. So I was a slightly different kind of athlete from that perspective. And maybe there was a bit of frustration.
Sorry, I'm just cutting you over here, but on the field, did you ever feel the pressure of being Peter Kimber's kid? No,
our family was quite... I actually had this really weird thing because my family was kind of well known in lots of different fields. I think when I first started playing senior cricket and I was playing against the guys who had grown up playing against him when they were probably young, there was an element of like, oh, this is PK's son, right? There was a bit of that. I remember going out to play a game against fucking Craigieburn. And like, there were like 2 or 3 guys there that worked out who I was. And like, so there was extra pressure at times on that. Or if my dad was there and he was, they would see that I was with him. There's a little bit. But I had that at school as well, because on top of the fact that my mum ran all those other organizations I talked about before, she also ran my junior school council and my senior school council, and all the rest of my family were in education. So chances are every teacher I had worked with one of my family or knew that. So I was kind of used to that. Like, even if it's a small world, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like my family's famous, but in that small world, I was kind of used to that. But no, I think the issue we had is, even now, me and my dad very much have a different view of cricket, even if he helped shape my view. And so he thought there was a certain way that cricket should be played, and it had always been played. And I thought, obviously, as I still do, no, we can learn so much more, and we can do this, and we can do this, and one of the moments I remember where we had a screaming match where he wasn't even on the field, because quite often in junior cricket the coaches are the umpires, right? But he was off the field, and I had a fielder at 3/4 of the way back to the boundary. We had this young off spinner who just tossed it up, and I was looking at this kid batting, going, "There's no way this kid is going to hit it over. There's no point putting someone all the way back on the fence because he's not going to even hit it that far. But I need a little bit of protection for the young off spinner, but also." I wanted to play on this guy's ego, right? So I'm sort of saying to this kid, got to smash this guy. Look how slow he's bowling. You're egging him on. And my dad's off the field going, put him back on the fence. If he's going to be out, he has to be all the way out. And I was like, it's okay. I've got this. And then he kept screaming. And of course, about 4 balls later, the kid comes down, tries to hit it over, hits it straight down the fielder's throat. It's caught. And I just turn around like this. So there is an element of that happens all the way through, but he also used me as an example of how hard I worked compared to other even more talented cricketers, right? Like, I was the one diving for balls at a young age, right? I was the one putting my body on the line where other people wouldn't do that, and all this sort of stuff. So it kind of went both ways, but he wasn't a brilliant communicator, even if he was a very, very good coach. And because of that, there was a tension between us that, as I said before, it's when I basically learned how different we were as people. It was real, I think, as much as anything, through him coaching me.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned in the book how he wanted you to kind of grind it out like a certain Jeffrey Boycott, but you were this reckless and free-spirited batter who just wanted to kind of smash the ball, right? So you two had very different cricketing brains. And in general, if we look at young Jared as well, I'm kind of going to shift the podcast to you for a bit now. You were always free-spirited. In primary school, where learning was fun and, it was kind of made fun, you reveled and excelled. Yeah. But as soon as you got into high school, things got quite turbulent for teenage Jared. I mean, you even got into a physical fight with your English teacher. So, I mean, you mentioned how you weren't cut out for school. How tough was high school for you? Because you also had that cloud hanging over your head that your dad didn't graduate high school.
Yeah, so it was really interesting. You're right. I think Michael Newen, I still remember him. He was I played sport with him for years. I think he was the Ducks of the primary school, and I was second or third, right? So it wasn't a big school or anything. Like there's probably only about 60 of us, but I was considered one of the top students at primary school. And the minute I went to high school, it just fell apart so quickly, and I could never pull it back. You know, and it's something with, you know, with my son, you know, our oldest son, Zed, has gone to high school now, and Ezekiel's going. It's something I'm really, really aware of, right? Because I went from being really, really comfortable to really uncomfortable, and I could never pull it back. And as you said, it got bad. You know, my English teacher took a swing at me, right? Like you say, we got in a fight. He literally, a grown man, tried to punch me, right? Like that's how bad the situation had got. And I played as much of a part on that as anything. And, you know, now I understand sort of some of the neurodiversity stuff that I have and everything. And perhaps if we'd been able to pick some of that stuff up earlier, it would have been a little bit easier and everything else. But yeah, and so it gets bad from like the start of year 7. And then there's this huge pressure, because to go back to what you were talking about before, my parents, one way or another, had always said that the reason that they had struggled so much in life was because they didn't go to university, right? Now, I am obviously gifted enough to go to university. Like, you know, there's, I think of all the issues I have in my life, Bayram, that is not one, right? And yet, I'm failing. I failed English class, which is hilarious considering where I am now. I failed maths one year, right? Which again, and maths comes so easily to me, and I failed maths. I failed PE one year, man. Right? Damn. It went so badly. And so I think what really needed to happen was that I probably just needed to be tested and understood a little bit better. But because the problem that teachers had and the school had, and probably my parents had, was when it was something that clicked, I would do it better than anyone else in the class. Yeah. Right? And I could pick up concepts that it would take, the class would learn the same concept for 2 weeks to learn it, and I've learned it in 2 minutes. Right? So it's really hard. So in their minds, I just don't want to learn, and I want to be an issue. Right? Whereas now we understand everything else. But then, as you said, it's that pressure of, I come from a family, and in the 80s and 90s in Australia, you were basically told that your life was over if you didn't finish high school. Like it was such a full-on thing. Education was pushed so much. And I've written about this before, and so many people from Australia have got in touch to say, I'm so glad you said this, because it wasn't something that, it's something that crushed me as well. And so I'm being told by school, if you don't finish high school, right, that's it. You're never going to do anything in your life. And I'm being told at home that we are poor because neither of us went to university, right? And so while all this is happening, clearly my neurodiversity, I was getting angrier, I was getting more frustrated, and I, as I said, I couldn't pull it back. It never came back. And by the time you get to year 9 and year 10, everyone, like I went back to my school a few years ago, and not like just to go around and have a look at the place. And I met one of the former teachers, and I don't even know if she taught me. And she went, Jared Kimber, were you a troublemaker? And I met another teacher who I don't know if he remembered I was a troublemaker. He said he didn't remember me, but then he treated me like I was a naughty student as well. So I think by the time I got to year 9 and year 10, right, where high school starts to become really serious, no one wants to work with me anymore. Because I'm the one that has caused a teacher to almost be fired, right? I'm the one who has, at one stage, like, shut down a classroom. I was the one that made my entire class be separated. Like, I was such a bad influence that my original class that I went into in high school was disbanded.
Wow.
So
that's quite an achievement.
Yeah, and not in a good way. Like, you know, one of my teachers would call me Goebbels, right? Like,
that's a bit extreme, dude. Like,
exactly. But and so I couldn't pull that back. And on the other side, my parents are pushing me further. And they're not making a mistake. They understood what they were trying to do, but I just couldn't do it. And so it just breaks me in my teenage years completely, to the point of which I'm like, well, what's the point? If I'm not going to have a shit life if I don't finish high school, and I know I can't finish high school, right? Then what's the point in even living? Like, what's the point in going on? And that's the pressure that it got to me at that point. And I just didn't go to class at all. Like my year 9, year 10, year 9, I was still going to class. By year 10, I would I would basically start my day at lunchtime playing basketball with my friends, and then do 2 afternoon sessions, and then just disappear again. Right, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it was quite a difficult period in your life, of course. And you know, you were only diagnosed with dyslexia like last year, so you didn't know all of those things either. And what I felt reading the book is that, sure, you had your disciplinary issues and you were an angry young man. I'm taking all of that, right? I'm absorbing it. But then again, all of these teachers and advice givers and whatnot, they just tell you that you're an asshole and you're hard to work with. And then your entire family kind of being connected to the education system didn't help either. No one really told you what to do instead, right? No one really guided you in that sense.
No, it's really interesting. My auntie's passed away, and she was such a great woman. She worked in the psychological side of education, and she never really suggested that and she knew me really, really well, right? Like we were very close family, and she never really suggested it. So and this is not having a go at her. I just feel like I just slipped through the system. And because of the kind of dyslexia I have, and let's be honest, I'm probably on another spectrum as well, but if we stick with the dyslexia one, the one we know I have, the kind of dyslexia I had is not even the kind of dyslexia they were screening for at that point, right? They're screening for people who can't read. I was a great reader when I was 5, right? So my mum's a librarian. I was reading adult books at 7, 8, and 9. So I didn't fit what they were looking for. But you're right in that I think they just kept telling me to try harder. And I felt like I was trying as hard as anyone, and I couldn't focus. And so even when there were teachers who were on my side, I could think of about 2 or 3 teachers who were massively on my side, right? They were still saying the same things that the other ones were saying. And as you said, even if it's 2 or 3 teachers on your side, if it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 teachers who are calling you openly an arsehole in class, right? Who are calling you Goebbels, right? Who are taking a swing at you, who are disbanding your friendship group because they don't think that you can, that you're a positive influence on your friends, right? I internalized all of that. And when it came out externally, it's the same now. If you back me into a corner, right, I'm going to come out swinging, and my brain does work really quickly, and so I could embarrass these teachers, and I did embarrass these teachers. I want to pretend like I would have been a nightmare to teach because I could pick up things in a note in reading a book. So if we were reading, I don't know, some textbook, right, the teacher maybe is teaching this textbook for the first time, but because I read really quickly, my brain works really quickly, I might be 30 pages on from the teacher. Right. So I might even have a better understanding of this than the teacher now does. Right. And the teacher's trying to teach the kid in the class who's in the corner picking his nose. And I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense because if you know, and so it was constantly questioning. It was constantly everything else and looking for perfection. And if you follow up my cricket writing, who are the people who don't like me in cricket the most? It's usually the administrators and the bosses. And it's usually for me questioning them or suggesting they could be better. Right?
Yeah.
It's the same people, right? Clearly there is an issue within me and what I do that provokes those kinds of people. So this is the thing that doesn't come across in this book, which if I was rewriting it now would come across is I now understand.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello. Welcome back to Combox. Jofra is at the top of his mark to try and defend this. He tried to keep them in the game with the bat. First ball's gone in. Hello, Cheyenne. Edged away and fielded properly, Cheyenne. Mumbai fielded really well for the first half of that innings, from what I saw, which is a surprise.
It is indeed a surprise for you in particular, but even we were saying the same thing on the live that they're feeling really well. But I think towards the back end, again, they drop catches and they put off.
How are you getting on?
Excuse me.
Okay, Shine's disappeared already. Good to see him, though. Wider ball from Joff. Lazy waft from Rohit. And no run. He's missed that by a long way. Just seeing the replay here, he's actually not that far away from edging it. I think it's wider than he thought it was going to be. Anyway, 2 balls, 0 runs. You're on mute, Cheyenne.
Yeah, I'll have to be on mute for a couple of minutes, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. I'll just talk nonsense by myself.
I will nod to you.
Cool.
Whatever I feel like.
This is a new way of doing a watch along. One talks, the other one nods. Left alone from Rohit. So yesterday, LSG made no attempt to win the game, fielded a team that had very little chance of winning the game and looked like they couldn't be bothered at any point in the field. Whereas today, Mumbai came out and looked like they were really trying, which surprised me. Even with no Bumrah, when they named the team and Bumrah wasn't in it, I was like, oh, they're just going to muck about then. But then they turned up and actually bowled all right and fielded very, very well. Will Jacks in particular at the start, right? He was 2 overs, 1 for 12, didn't get a third, did an amazing 6 stop on the boundary. It saved his team 5 runs because they couldn't be bothered to run 2. Joffrin again, Rohit nicks off, straight to the wicketkeeper. And it is another first over wicket for Jofra, and Rajasthan are amazingly good at getting a wicket in the first over. They have done that, everybody, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times this season. Rajasthan have got a wicket in the first over. 1 was a run out, and the other 6 were all Joff. It's just a perfect ball, test match ball. Rohit's gone for it. He looked very lazy and very sort of half asleep, dozy Rohit, that innings. Just waft. Miss, swing, edge, by. None of 4, and Rajasthan were in big trouble at one point in this game when Jofra Archer was wandering out to bat inexplicably at number 7, and they looked like they were going to get rolled for about 160, and they ended up getting 205 somehow.
Yeah.
Mumbai phoned it in a bit in the second half of that innings with Shardul bowling no balls and after he'd given a send off, and Jadeja randomly deciding he was going to bat for the last 2 overs. And now all of a sudden Rajasthan are, with the season on the line, reasonable favourites to qualify for the first time for a while.
I think at the mid innings, I said that I'm quite confident about Rajasthan here because once they had more than 200 runs, and we know that their strength is taking early wickets. They've got Nandri Burger as well back today. So if their combination can work out well for them, I think with what happens with Mumbai often, as we've seen in this season, is when they're chasing 200 plus, they sort of get stuck. Now, I know this is a different game. There's nothing on the line for them. They're not playing to, qualify or do anything of that sort. Probably just to avoid a wooden spoon at this point. But I think Rajasthan, if they can take early wickets, they have a pretty solid chance in this match, and started off pretty well. Getting Rohit is a big plus.
What they need is full intensity from everybody in the field. They need to act like every ball is really important. But Jofra, this is what you want from your big money overseas guys, right? This performance. Yeah. He strolled in and got 32 or 15 with the bat. His best performance of the season by a mile. The whole team, wasn't he? Well, Shanaka was until Jarrell decided to run him out, and then Jofra took over. Jofra was brilliant, wasn't he, with his 32 or 15? He actually scored quicker than Shanaka did.
Exactly.
And then he's rolled out and gone ... wicket against Rohit. So amazing start. And he's nearly got another one. So just 1 off the first over. Great stuff from Joff.
Yeah. They'll need to get Rickleton out early as well, I think, because we've seen often that once he gets past the power play, he has this ability to find lots of sixes. And in a chase like this, where in the modern IPL scoring 10 runs per over, it's sort of like a normal chase, right? Like, it's not the sort of chase where you have to do anything extraordinary. You kind of just have to keep backing yourself. And ideally, I think if you are Rajasthan, you want Surya Kumar Yadav and Tilak to be batting together when their spinners are on. I think that's what they would be looking to get towards.
Did you see much in the pitch, Shine? You watched it much closer than I did that first.
Yeah. So, no, I think Varun was saying that there's been a bit of high bounce at times, but not that much. And there was some turn for Will Jacks. But largely speaking, I also didn't think this was like a particularly difficult pitch. I think what we can say is because of the heat and everything, there have been certain issues. Like there have been players who were taking drinks breaks and everything, which is fair. I mean, it's heat plus the humidity right down in Mumbai. So
Yeah, super hot, right?
yeah.
So Mumbai have been a rubbish first over team. It's as bad as I've seen for a long time. Burger in and nearly found the edge of Namandir. That's another lazy waft.
Unanimous.
So Mumbai over the whole season, considering some of the guys they've got available at the top of the order,
Yeah.
their highest score in the first over for the whole season was 10. And they got loads of low ones. And they averaged for the season, Cheyenne, 5.29. Compare that to Rajasthan, who averaged 12.5 and scored over 23 times and 18. And
how many wickets have these teams lost in the first over?
so I will get that for you. Mumbai. So hello, Varun. Mumbai averaging 5.29 in the first over, which is absolute crap. And they lost a wicket. That was the fourth time this season they've lost a wicket in the first over. So to only average 5 is proper rubbish. That's like IPL 2009 type average, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, and their first 6 has not been too bad. 56 is all right, is what they've been averaging. Compare that to Rajasthan, who have averaged 69. That's a big difference. Obviously, Rajasthan are much worse at doing things in the middle overs, which is why this is a playoff for Rajasthan.
Yes.
Enjoying the sunshine, Varun?
Yeah, it's been great.
We had breakfast outside at 9 o'clock this morning. It's like proper hot, like blazing hot. We don't get that.
I think I know it's hot because you're not wearing a hoodie.
Yeah. I actually got the skin and arms out today.
This is the first time I've seen your arms.
Yeah.
Ryan Rickleton inside edge, and Mumbai have gotten off to a horrible start so far.
I think today's been better than yesterday. Yesterday was incredibly hot, I think.
Oh,
It's glorious. What was yesterday? Oh, I worked all day. I missed it. So day before, I managed to get out Friday night and had my first beer of the IPL, which was lovely in the sunshine. But England is actually quite a good country when the sun's out.
Oh, it's amazing.
yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. What's the temperature like there? I assume it's 25 to 30s, maybe.
Yeah, it's 28
Maybe
now.
early 30s. Oh, not bad. I'd take that.
What does my
Here's the
computer-
thing, though. I've experienced heat in both places, and I think UK heat just hits you harder. I don't know why it does, but it just does.
I think it's because it's so surprising, Varun, that we just never expect
That's
it
also
to-
Yeah.
the other thing is also,
Exactly.
Rob, the houses here are designed to insulate, right? They're not designed to dissipate.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
No,
when I
no,
lived
yeah,
in
like-
Sense also, no?
No, because
It was
in India,
hot,
you usually
wasn't
have like 3 ceiling fans and like you have an AC to cool you down. So I mean, you
Yeah.
don't have that here, right?
Exactly.
Because you're not because it's cold most of the year, and that's a good.
Oh,
shot
that's
for
a
6.
cracking shot for 6. Wow.
So the innings is slightly back on track after 10 off the last 2 balls here for Rickleton.
And Rickleton is hitting 6s again, guys. Just keep an eye on this man. Like, he might be Varun in a sense, a 6 hitting anchor, maybe in the modern IPL. I don't know if
he
you
even
can
an
call
anchor?
him an anchor. He's a bit faster than an anchor, I think. But he's
What's
a
his
top order
strike rate
batter
this
who likes to
season?
hit loads of 6s.
I think he's
doesn't
good
actually-
now.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
he
he's
is
good at
very good.
cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's someone they should definitely keep hold of, Rickleton, because he's getting better and better, I think.
Definitely.
How are they going to structure their team for next season? Like, we know with Mumbai over the years they've had the 2 overseas quicks, which is a formula that has worked for them. Do you think they'll be looking in that direction next year, maybe?
Are we assuming they'll bin Hardik or not bin Hardik?
That's also a good one, yeah.
I would keep, if I was Mumbai, I would keep Rickleton, definitely. Don't mind
I think
Rohit
with
if
the
he's
luck-
going to be crazy intent Rohit. That's okay.
I think you keep Rohit for this cycle, perhaps. Like, anyways, you
Yeah.
stuck around with him for a couple of years.
You
give
keep
him the
Bumrah.
next cycle.
I actually think you keep Corbin Bosch. I think he's an improving cricketer.
Yes, keep Corbin Bush for sure.
Tilak you keep.
Yeah.
You keep Will Jacks.
What I was going to say.
I reckon
He's-
Bumrah just about gets in.
we'll allow him.
Not after
although he's
averaging 100 in a season.
averaging
which is
100
the
in a
most-
season.
The most ever. I think Abhishek AB had tweeted this that nobody ever has, I think, done something where like after a certain number of overs, averaging 100, and Bumrah has that record, which is just incredible. But honestly, I think he's just lost wickets.
Economical.
Like he's
thing.
not gotten wickets. His
Yeah.
true economy and economy stuff like is still crazy.
I think he's got the second best death economy this season after Bhuvi. Or at least he did at one point.
Makes sense. Yeah. I think it's a one-off, of course.
Who else would you
He just
keep?
about
Rob?
gets in.
Gazanfar?
Gazanfar?
Nah, I don't think so.
I think.
You keep
See-
Jax. I can't remember if you said him.
Yeah.
I definitely keep
Yeah,
Jack.
Jackson.
So the overseas, I keep Jackson, Corbin, Bosch, those two.
Is it? Here's the thing. Haven't we said most of the team?
Rickleton?
Oh, where's that gone? Over the
You
keeper's
said
head.
Rickleton as well, by the way.
So Namandir has basically closed his eyes and just swung the
Yeah.
bat. Yeah, 2 steps back. He's tried to pull it over the leg side somewhere for 6, and he's ended up just edging it over the keeper for 4. Dangerous times. This you don't want to play. This is now about a 50-50 game again, or maybe Mumbai have even gone into favouritism, and you don't want the team playing with reckless abandon against you. It's so dangerous. Who else gets in? Sky, maybe, if he's playing well.
But how will you determine if he's
So,
playing well or not?
all right, I'm
When you
getting
say-
rid of Chahar and Shardul have gone, right? Bowled him.
Oh, well, I missed this.
Jofra bowls Namandir, middle stump.
It
So he
is
had a swing at the
indeed
last one and was
Yeah,
nowhere near
looked
it.
nowhere
Before.
close.
He had a swing at this
Oh.
one, was absolutely nowhere near it, and lost his off stump.
Oh yeah,
And-
Santner. We forgot about him. He's in the squad, isn't he?
Yeah,
They're keeping.
I don't think I would
overseas
pick
guys
Santner either
after a
because his
point.
wicket threat is no longer there. Like he's
That's
an
fair.
all-rounder who doesn't get wickets anymore. So
But
that was quite
Santner
smart from Jofra,
It's
by
not
the
your
way.
wicket spank anyway. No? He's more of your. Like I think you can actually get an Indian to do that job for you. If I think I agree with that. Like an Indian spinner.
Yeah, I
that
think.
can
Plus, as we've
contain-
established, you can't. It's not like there's a lack of Indian SLAs.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just get one from Gujarat. I think Gujarat is so, what do you call it? So generous when it comes to trades anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go like,
Yes.
can you give us
Get
Sindhu or
Saikishore.
Sutar, please? Sorry, Sindhu or Sutar, please. Or Saikishore, yeah, one of them.
Right, let's see who we've got. Mumbai. Right, I'm just going to bang through them dead quick and say keep or get rid. Malawar, don't care. Robin Minns, don't care. Namandir, just about keep. Rickleton, keep. Rutherford, bin. Sky, keep. Rohit, keep. Quinton de Kock, fire out of a cannon into the sea, so he's never seen again. Hardik, keep unless you get an amazing trade, but I would keep. Corbin Bosch, keep. Will Jacks, keep. Lomraw, don't be silly. Shardul, the joke's gone on long enough, get rid. Rawat, go away. Tilak, keep. Santner, get rid. Bawa, don't know, maybe keep, he's young. Ashwani Kumar, keep. Trent Bolt, get rid, too old. Jasprit, keep. Deepak Chahar, get rid, too old. Gazanfar's really young, to be fair, having looked at that. Gazanfar is really young. Another boundary first ball for Sky. I think that's
yeah,
8.
yeah.
Yes.
He had this thing. Rahul Ayer had tweeted. I saw that tweet where, like, it's a very surprising one because he's not been in form, but somehow he still managed to get these first ball boundaries loads of times.
I'm now keeping with Gazanfar because I forgot he's 19 and he's got loads of promise for 19. So you're definitely keeping him.
I think he's had a decent season actually, to be honest.
Yeah,
Probably
he's
he
been
might
fine.
be one of the better spinners in this IPL.
Yeah.
Because you don't
Okay,
particularly
keeping him.
have many of them.
Chris Bagat, keep him. He's 21. Maharaj, don't care. Markande, he can't get in the team, so no point having him. And Izar and who is it? Raghu Sharma, the last two, don't care. So there's some they should keep. There's some they should get rid. They don't look like a very good cricket team to me, Mumbai, this season. And in previous years, they've looked like a really good cricket team that have ended up finishing down the bottom because they've just had a bad one and they've chucked it in or whatever. Whereas this time, they don't actually look all that good, do they? The bowling's nothing.
I don't know, Rob. Like, if you compare it from the last season, how much has the team really changed? It's pretty much the same. No.
That's true.
They haven't had Jax at 3 because he was not available for the first part of this year. But I mean, you
Yeah.
look at I think when I was doing the exit interview for them, I think the core difference was that last season they were the second best new ball bowling team after RCB, and that was because
Yes.
Bolt and Chahar both were getting
Because they
new
had
early balls.
good Trent Bolt, right? So now
They were also the
Yeah.
best bowling team, weren't they?
Yes, they were the best bowling team,
Yes.
exactly. Because Bumrah
Yeah.
was doing it across phases. Santner was doing really well as well. Hardik was
Bolt
also
was
much
really
better
good.
last year with the ball than he was this time. So
Yes.
lots
They
of
had-
things that went right for them. And now
they had
everything's
Namandir as
gone.
like a number 8, didn't they? Like a floating number 8,
Yeah,
number
7,
7.
yeah.
And so that's changed. Bolt has now got too old, and Santner doesn't get any wickets anymore. So they're the differences. But yeah, the 11 is pretty much the same. But I think now the bowling, when it's like we only have people like Chahar and Bolt that can bowl one good over at the start or two good overs at the start, and then Chahar hasn't really been doing that, has he, in his first over? I think it's time to just, like I've said before, baseball is really ruthless with this sort of stuff. If they think somebody's gone, they just hoof them, right? It doesn't matter that you've been good for ages. If you're not good now in big money franchise stuff, you go, right? You're gone. Run out chance should be a really easy run out here, and that's one of the worst throws I have ever seen to attempt to run somebody out, and I'm not exagerating. So
Yeah,
both
that was
batsmen
genuinely
stood
horrible.
in exactly the middle of the pitch. Who the hell is that that's thrown that? Because he could have run Bridges, right?
Really bad.
He could have run, probably could have
but-
Jonty Rhodes'd it if he wanted to, and run and dived and took the bails off.
You could have gotten a nice drink and still ran him out.
He definitely could have run 5 yards closer to the stumps to affect the run out. Definitely could have done.
Rob, I'll tell you something funny. My 12-year-old cousin is also here. He's also like really into cricket and he's watching the match.
Get him on to just talk. Get him on now to talk us through that miss run out. Why is he throwing the ball from there? Because he's got so long, he can run 4 more yards to give himself.
Yeah, that was
all 3
Brajesh.
stumps to aim at instead of 1.5.
Yeah, that was like one of
And
the
he's
worst
out.
throws I've
Oh,
seen.
wicket!
And Vaibhav. Yeah, let's go, Vaibhav.
Yes, come on. It is indeed the case.
Is that his first
He is
catch?
fielding well. Could be. Has it not? Because mostly he's the impact sub. Yeah. No, Rob, the reason
I think
I was
that is
telling
his
you about
first
my
catch,
cousin
yeah.
was
Let's go.
I was
First,
telling you
Vaibhav's
about
first catch.
him because he was actually doing some fielding practice right here with the tennis ball. So that is something that you would really
Get your
like.
cousin in to talk us through that miss run out. I want to hear what the youth of today have got to say about it.
Do you want to come? Do you want to talk about the miss run out? No, he's a bit
Come.
shy to come on. He's a bit shy.
Come
to
on, man. What's his name?
Azan.
Azan, come over here and tell us
But he
about
can't
that.
hear you. No, I'm on the. He can't hear what you're saying. Yeah. No,
Like
no,
he's going to
fine,
listen to me anyway. 24 for 3, though.
I just thought you should know about the good habits of the next generation that they're focusing on fielding.
I think if Tilak comes on now, you just go spin.
He's also saying the same thing, Rob, by the way, that you were. That if he went closer to the stumps, it was a much easier one. That's what he just said in Hindi.
Or he could have.
He's telling us about the time when his leather ball hit. He was playing with a leather ball and he managed to hit the stump or something like that.
Good.
Not bad. Oh, he's saying he was the wicketkeeper once he came in. He ran in and like he collected the ball. It was the same thing we were saying in the first innings, no, Varun? That Rickerton should have actually come in and collected the ball. Nice.
Yes. That's just bad
And
keeping.
that is enough for some stories.
I'm just going to do the super chats.
Yeah, there was a super chat, no? The one before.
Yeah, no, I think that came after this. So Prithvi's asking us, based on Jofra's injury tendency, should he stick to T20 cricket? Also, Jofra's Sunil Narine arc is coming up.
Yeah, I said when Jofra finally left the Ashes that's probably his last test, and it should be Mark Woods as well. If I was Jofra, considering how much the ECB has pissed him about and tried to, completely destroy his entire career, I wouldn't bother with tests. But he wants to play them, and I think it looks like they've had some sort of agreement now with the ECB that Jofra can set the terms. That's what doesn't it? It looks like that, because if realistically the ECB pays his wages, he's on a big contract, and test matches are the big thing, and they're allowing him to miss test matches because he's playing in the IPL, right? So it looks like Jofra can play on his terms. I'm all right with that, but as lots of people in England that like cricket don't give a shit about the IPL. Lots of people.
You might be one of the very few minuscule percentage of people that care about IPL.
Yeah, I'm all
among
in.
the cricket fans, that is, not even among the general public, just among the cricket fans.
Yeah, I'm
no
all
one in
in.
the UK cares about the IPL, I think.
So my mates from home are in on the IPL, but they're not like me. They don't watch every game, obviously, but they do love it. But when you're at a test match, and going to the test match is great in England, but it's so expensive to go to a day's test cricket. Like you need, it's like for most people, it's about a week's disposable income, right? Easy to go to a day's test match.
What are the prices like?
So you can now at Lords, it's like 130, 140 pounds sterling, right? That's a fortune. And that is, you can do a lot with 130, 140 quid. Like you can get drunk for a whole weekend wherever you want, really, on that kind of money. Sky's gone aerial and it's gone for 6.
It's a 6. Yep.
That is his vintage shot.
So 31 for 3 from 3.5 with Berger bowling a mixture of wicket taking and utterly tripe deliveries, as he often does. But yeah, it's a fortune, and it's a fortune to drink when you're there. So if you're going and to eat crap food, right? So if you're going and you're spending all that money, you want to see Jofra Archer, don't you? If you're an England fan, you don't get to go to, like, if you're a normal person, you can't really afford to go to like if you go to all of a test match in England and you eat and drink when you're there, that is the same as going on a holiday. That's how much it costs. Right, it costs the same as going on a nice holiday. So if you're spending all that money, you want to see the best players playing. You want to see Jofra Archer, and you don't want to see Sam Cook or whoever, right? Like, no offense, but you don't. You want to see Jofra playing.
You want to see Ollie Robinson bolt.
Flamingo flick, 4 paces to get us up to 35.
Yeah.
So Andy's saying rank Noor, Gazanfar, Chahal, Varun, and Suyash at the moment. I put myself last, I'd say. Put myself last.
Humble.
Sorry, who's last? I didn't follow.
I said I put myself last.
Oh, you put yeah, of course.
I think Varun is still the best spinner, isn't he?
Varun is still number 1 for me.
Yeah.
I want to say
Gazanfar too?
Chahal has had a very interesting season.
Wait a minute. The question is, at the moment, they've got a game tomorrow. You got a game tomorrow, right? Who are you picking?
I'd take Shaq over all of them.
Tomorrow, the game's tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got one functional leg.
Yeah, I'll still take Shaq. He's outperformed almost all of these guys with one functional leg.
Yeah, I will also take Varun.
He's been in career worst form, and he's with one leg, and he's still done better than most of them.
To be fair, he's getting back. He's gotten back to his, close to his best. I think in the last few matches.
It's fair to say that Suyash is definitely last, right? That's the only.
Suyash is last for me, for sure. Yeah.
The only thing I'm 100% on there is that he's last.
Same.
Yes.
I might go. Gazanfar and Noor is very interesting because Noor has had a good comeback after being hit at the start of the year. But Gazanfar can actually give you power play flexibility as well. So
yes.
And he's bowled in a weaker team and all those sorts of things. But maybe it's very close. I think honestly, I don't know.
But I think going back to Rob's question, if you had to pick a spinner tomorrow, are you picking Gazanfar ahead of Noor? I don't know.
Yeah, then I think you have to factor in a bit more experience and those sorts of things.
I might just go Noor. Just like I don't think it's not much between them, but I like Gazanfar. Chahal, I don't think that big.
But Chahal has not had a bad year by any means. I think people have actually slept on his season.
I don't think. Because he can't bowl to lefties. He actually can't bowl to left-handers anymore, and he's old, right? So I don't know.
No, he is old, yeah. I guess fair. But I might have Chahal actually, I think, 2 in this. Varun, Chahal, Suyash 5, Noor 3, Gazanfar 4. I think that is how I would go with it, maybe.
That's fair. I think we can disagree probably, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't think, other than Suyash being last, I don't think there's a clear answer to that.
Just gonna ignore him. Yeah, I agree.
What was the one you ignored?
It's a bit of a nonsensical one.
Yeah, don't know, mate.
Yeah.
We don't know. So when it says if you know, you know, we don't know, so we don't know.
I will be banning this person because I can't be asked to deal with it. Okay.
Jofra bowling a very good spell here, but they're going Rajasthan going his third over now could cause them trouble later because
It could, but it could
they
also
don't
kill
have
the
an
game here,
abundance
Rob.
of people to shut the door, right? I get it. If you get the wicket now, brilliant. But let's say they don't, and then they get 15 off the next over, off whoever that is. They're then like not as they don't have as many cards to play at the end, is what I'm trying to say. Like
I think it's a gamble, but it's a gamble worth taking to bowl in the third.
Let's see what
I
Sky
would
does
do
with it.
I would
right?
definitely
Yeah.
bowl in the third, right?
Yeah, I would.
This is
I
the
would
sort of
bowl.
game where Sky scores 100 off 50. This is that sort of game
Yeah.
because he's done nothing all season. We know how good he is.
It's Rob
I'd
saying
actually
that
go
Sky is.
Jadeja next.
Varun is
Say.
Rob saying that Sky is a dead rubber bully.
You do well on Twitter with those opinions, Rob.
Rishabh
Only
Pant, I
fans
mean,
are back immediately.
as you know, I don't care what anyone thinks because I would never know. I would never know what they think. Right? so yeah, I did something about how Kohli had only actually scored 150 runs when he'd got 350 or whatever because he kept him drop all the time, and people moan. But I'm like, I don't mind if people want to come after me on the internet. That's fine. I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to read it. It's you do whatever you want. And I, like I've said before, like most of my friends come at me constantly in real life. So if you want to say mean things on the internet, it's not going to affect me.
And if Varun says mean things to you, then is that going to affect you?
Yeah, Varun bullies me. He sends hate mail to my house, and
Yes.
and he's got a voodoo doll of me that he's constantly stabbing as well.
I do have a dollar for you, but I'm not stabbing. I'll tell you that.
Cool. I wonder why I woke up in cold sweats last night. So they've chosen so far to see out this Jofra over, which reasonable plan. Let's see if they see out the whole lot. Yeah, they saw out the whole over and only got 3 singles from it.
I mean, you can always trust Savit Tilak. He's always going to do the most sensible option if there's early wickets.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So I need, right, from a betting point of view, I need less than 16 off this over now. And the way my IPL has gone, everybody at home have all your money on more than 15 for this over.
Would you bowl Jadeja now, or would you go for Burger?
I don't bowl 3 of each now, I don't think. Because I think Berger could get absolutely taken down in this over, and then you've burned a Jofra over for no reason. If they finish this power play 48 for 3 or 46 for 3 or whatever, then at least they've kept the pressure on with the Jofra over. But if somebody gets whacked now in this over, then they've thrown it all away.
But then
agreed.
Burger at the death, are you guys confident about that? I don't know if I am as confident.
I think at
Maybe
this
one in
point,
the-
because you're so far ahead, you have to go for the kill.
That's
What
what even
we
I was
might
thinking.
get-
Like,
What we saw earlier, right? It's Bridgesh, by the way. It's old school Wankhede a bit, where it's hot. There's loads of runs at the back end if you've got anyone that can hit, right? If you've got anybody in that can hit. Go on,
Oh,
bowl
he's
him! Bridgesh skittles Tilak with a ball that Tilak tried to
that one-
act like
that
it
kept
stayed really
low,
low.
surely that
I
kept
think it
low.
might have done. We're not seeing this pitch do much, but I think that
That
did
was also
stay
full
low.
of-
Kept
ball.
low.
Watch it though.
But even then it kept low, I think.
Watch when
Just
it
have a look.
pitches.
Oh,
I think
I've
it hits
seen
the
it twice
thing
now. I think
goes
it has kept
underground.
low.
Yeah, that stayed low. That
oh,
stayed low.
stayed low. Also, I think
Even for a
I think
full
it was an
ball.
outswinger that just went straight.
No, I think the bounce also did.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
definitely
even know
the
whether
bounce.
that's hit the here or
Mhm.
bang on the seam. I think it just
Yeah.
there and just went underground a bit. I think that's bad luck for Tilak, really, because he's not trying to boom that.
Also, should you be on the back foot for that ball?
I'm not good enough at
This
cricket to
happens
know.
a bit, no? The low bounce thing where batters go on the back foot and you're like, should they have gone on the back foot? But like,
No. I mean,
I don't know
just
if-
looking at the length of the ball, I don't know if that was a back foot ball length. Even
yeah,
ignoring
it
the
was
low
not.
bounce.
Yeah, it was on the fuller side. That's fair.
Yeah.
But would be more 4 to 5 is my gut feel, no? Or what do you think? Or maybe 5 to 6?
Yeah, a 5 to 6.
Can't be. I can't imagine it's less than 4 or more than 6. Either. Like
Fair.
my inclination is 4 to 5.
Can't disagree. La 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 la.
So if Rajasthan win, then I think that is that. That is the IPL. We have a top 4 done and dusted.
Yeah, that ruins the next game.
That so totally ruins the next game. Yeah.
And thankfully for you and me, Shahan, both of us are not on for the next game. If they
I've
win.
been waiting for a definite dead rubber. To be fair, some seasons in the past we've had like 15 dead rubbers, haven't we? Like a week of them, and it's like, oh my god, watch all this.
What season?
Only having one when Finn Allen's playing, I'm here for it, mate. Like absolutely no problem. If I see a Finn Allen 100 today, then great.
Will Jacks is in 38 for 4. I feel like Will Jacks has somehow batted everywhere.
And also not played in any of the games.
Yeah, that's also the
Exactly.
He hasn't played in any of them, and he's batted in every position, so he's done really well. And he's bowled.
Yes. And he's
He was like power play gun today, wasn't he? So who have they got to get out? They've got to get out these two, Hardik and Bosch, and then they've done it, right? So they're not home yet. Like if you're Rajasthan, what price are they here? Wow, 1 in 7 they chase these.
A really good shot for 4.
Yeah. Behind square on the offside.
I do not want 3 boundaries in a row here.
Just place that one, no? Like it's just skill there. Yeah.
Remember the form that Will Jacks was in before he decided to go on holiday during the IPL.
That is indeed true. He was like a legit player of the tournament.
He was the best player. He was the best player in the World Cup. He got man of the match in half the games, didn't he?
Yeah.
He did. Who? Sanju gets the player of the tournament, no, Varun? And Bumrah gets player of the final, I want to say.
Yes.
And it actually should have been the other way around, probably, if you were giving it to the champ. Yeah.
And I don't mind Sanju getting the player of the match, but no, I think Bumrah should have gotten the player of the match for the semis, and Sanju should have gotten it for the finals.
1 second. Oh yeah, that is also. Oh yeah, Sanju got it in the semis, no?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was a bit of a blunder, I guess.
So Tejas is asking us, why pick strike bowlers other than new ball bowlers anymore? Won't a set of defensive middle overs bowlers force the batsers into throwing wickets? Yeah, so I think Anmol Desai did it recently, where it's like it's harder to trust bowling quality based on wickets in T20 cricket, and usually econ is a better indicator of quality. And we always talk about this, right? I think after a certain point, like containing matters more than striking, because here's the thing, because like if you have 6 wickets across 20 overs, there just isn't enough incentives to do it, right? Because wickets just don't matter that much in T20 cricket after beyond the point. Early wickets absolutely do matter, because they will devastate teams if you get like 2 or 3 early on. But yeah, after a certain point, I agree with you. I think it makes sense to go for containing bowlers. You don't want to go for like a Bumrah-esque bowler this season, where it's like he's only taking 4 wickets in an entire season. But like if you give me an option between a guy that's going at like, let's say 8 in the middle overs, taking 1 wicket a game, or a guy going at like 10s, but he's taking like 1.7 wickets a game, give me the first option. I think it's probably more reliable.
No, that
across the series, right?
It's an interesting question. Because of Impact Sub era, teams just aren't getting bowled out like they used to. Like that is something that I've really noticed this season. Even compared to last season, there's been less all outs. So I mean, SRH have had a couple. I'm trying to think of a team that's had more than 2 all outs this season. Surely one of the shit teams. Like even KKR only 2, 3 for
Delhi maybe. Delhi. Delhi had a 76 all out, and did they get all out in any?
What about Sunrisers?
Delhi have had 2.
He did say Sunrisers.
SRH had 2. Even LSG were like the worst team ever. They've had 3, right? So no teams have more than 3 all outs. So yes, you want defensive guys. You need people that can keep runs down one way or the other. It used to be if you get wickets, you definitely keep them down. But what you want is the power play gun now. Is not necessarily the ones that just pick off wickets at the end, like the Dwayne Bravo cheapies. Like who cares? Because if you get one of them out, the number 7, the number 8 is just as good, if not, like more dangerous at whacking. That's hit him hard. So it's a full toss again. He's just been called, but off the free hit, Sky has tried to ramp it, and I think he's edged that into his own face, and he looks like he's in some pain here. Like if the helmet's not there, that's a broken jaw all day. So it's not a beamer, but he has top edged that straight into the grill, which is pushed back into his head. They do hurt them.
That's bad.
But if he doesn't have a helmet on there, that is broken nose, teeth out, probably.
Yeah, for sure. Like it directly
that has hit him. that has hit him here, like right there.
Yeah, exactly.
And as you can tell by the shape of my nose, I've been hit there a few times, and it definitely does hurt.
Probably while taking catches. Oh no, that cannot.
No,
You can be in a lot of
behave
catches.
yourself. Behave yourself. You're meant to change your helmet every time you get hit in it in cricket. So when I played in goal at hockey, facing 100 miles an hour, like the absolute top players that could hit the ball 100 miles an hour, I used to deliberately get my head in the way of it. If it was going that way, I would just head it away. And I didn't change my helmet for the whole career, so that explains why. My head
you had the whole like Rocky taking all the punches strategy with hockey. I see.
More like Homer Simpson against Drederick Tatum in The Simpsons, where he just stands there and gets absolutely pulverized. Yeah, that was my strategy. Just get your big fat meathead in the way. Hey,
that's your favorite show, no? The Simpsons. Like because your Twitter is also, I think,
it's not my. I don't know. Like it's up there, right? I absolutely love it, but I'm a huge comedy fan. Like there's lots of English comedies that are brilliant. American Office is very good. For popular ones, but I thought the UK Office was at least as good as that. I watch basically any new comedy that comes out. I give it a go. I'll try any sitcom. I think sitcoms are great.
Yeah,
that's one thing that England's actually quite good at historically. I don't know. You guys must have seen Peep Show. Like that's really funny. Cheyenne, you had to go at that. Peep Show.
Which one? Peep Show.
Yeah.
So,
Varun, you've never seen Peep Show?
No, I don't think.
No, I don't think. No.
Maybe it's English, like a very English thing.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've even come across it. No. A couple of 20-something roommates who have nothing in common except.
I think the most English. I've seen Poirot, but I've not seen a lot of English shows.
Yeah, even I think so. I've seen more American.
Yeah. Same, I think, because I think it's because of one of this. It's if you grow up here, if you're born here and then you start watching. I think I would have probably seen more British shows, but I haven't. It's weird. Have we done this? Yeah, we have done this. So Abhay is asking thoughts on Kelly's staking plan. Have you used it? I have no idea what this means.
I haven't used it, right? So it's basically a guy, obviously called Kelly, John Kelly, probably. I made that up. Let's say he's called John Kelly. It's to do with you bet a fraction of your bankroll. Simon, the housewife's favourite on Cricket 8 would be a very good guy to answer this. As dipping full toss is put away for a single by Sky. So if you've got 10,000 whatever available, then you should never stake more than X on one bet. So if that wins, you then have a slightly more base rate to have your bet from, right? If you've got 11,000, and if you've got 9,000, you have slightly less. It's proven that staking plan to be very good. And as widely available staking plans go, I don't think there are any better out there. A friend of mine who's a good gambler, gave me a staking plan once, which was similar sort of ideas, but you should bet within your means and bet within your bankroll, because when you start, and I was awful at this when I started. Whack for 4 from Will Jack, so they get out of the power play 49
for 4.
That's
for 4.
it, guys.
So yeah, are you off, Cheyenne, or are you?
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, nice to see
you. Bye.
Right, so yeah, staking plans. Basically, what you don't want to do is see a really, really good bet and have all your money on it, and then it loses, and then you see 5 really, really good bets come up, and you can't afford to bet any of them because you lost all your money, right? I used to do that all the time when I wasn't betting professionally. Right at the start, it'd be like, well, I get paid in 2 weeks, so it doesn't matter if I lose everything. Let's have the whole lot on, right? You can't do that. But my staking plan, to answer your question, Abby, my staking plan completely went out the window when it just became a matter of trying to get on everything I could on all the bets. So I'm sending them out everywhere, going, please get me as much as you can on this. And I just don't know what comes back. Sometimes it comes back as you've got nothing on that one and you've got $3,000 on that one or whatever, and you just have to kind of roll with the punches. But if you are able to, theoretically, if you are able to have as much as you want on stuff, then you must have a proper staking plan that manages your bankroll so that you avoid the chance of going broke.
Jadeja's come on.
Yes, he has. So that's
Is it 6 singles for
49.
you?
Well, it used to be just an agreement that it would be 6 singles whenever Jadeja bowled the 7th, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So what did they get there? 49. So they lose the power play by 5 and lots of wickets. So they have lost 10 power plays out of 14, Mumbai, which kind of explains why they're where they are. Scored 779 this season in the power play, average of 55 and a bit, and conceded 910, which is an average of 65. So they're usually like 9 or 10 runs down after the power play, and that's not good enough, is it, for a team like Mumbai?
No.
And Bumrah's bowled loads of the power play overs, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's bowled 2 overs in the power play regularly, which doesn't make any sense to me.
But it shows how much they rely on Bumrah, this team, because when he had a bad season, whack!
He's lofted it for 6. Oh, this is unexpected.
It's a really good shot. I think Sky is just doing the fuck it, let's see what I can do innings here. And I think we might, I mean, we will if it carries on, we might see the best of Sky here. If he's just teeing and he stays in, Rajasthan need to start getting worried about this, because it was like 1 in 7 and now it's 1 in 4, this chase. Because if, like I said, this is the sort of day where he gets 100 or 50. They need 11 and over here, which is no big deal when there's only one Jofra over left, right? Who else are you scared of in this bowling attack? No one
else, really? Okay. Yeah, we just need to see how Punjab bowls today.
Because you're not scared of the Shanaka, Dubey, Ferreira axis of 5th bowler, are you? You're not scared of that?
No.
Good comeback, though, from Jadeja of ... after the 6.
I think someone was saying, would you bowl Shanaka now, basically, to get the overs out of the way?
It's a fair question. No, I wouldn't bowl Shanaka, but then in my head, he's like Romario, so I would never bowl him because he's rubbish at bowling. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I get that you would because you don't want the rubbish overs later, but okay, so who's your 5th bowler and how do you manage those 4 overs, Varun, in this defense?
I need to actually see who their bowling attack is. Wait. So they have Brijesh, Punjab, Berger, Archer, Shanaka. Who else do they have? They have Jadeja as well, right? And Parag can bowl an over or so. I think you probably give Shanaka or Parag an over. Let's say Jadeja bowls 3. I don't know if he will, but let's say for argument's sake he bowls 3. You need 1 Berger and 1 Brijesh over at some point, and hopefully Punjab gives you 4 overs. There's a lot of hopefullys here.
So who are your 4 overs of the 5th bowler? Or are you saying I have to use 6
issue with this, I don't actually know who this 4 overs of the 2nd bowler is.
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Because you're probably going to get 4 out of Brijesh. Probably.
Maybe.
Berger,
you
kind of have to. You kind of have to. I wouldn't, but you kind of have to.
I think I'd get Punjab to bowl 4. You have to get him to bowl 4 at this point.
Yeah, okay. So he comes on next over then?
He's already bowling, right?
Okay, well, I missed that because I'm confused by the stupid AI Google screen that comes on for half an hour. And oh, here he is. Right. I missed that first ball. Just boring single, was it? No ball turned in the first innings. Is that right? I wasn't watching close enough.
So some turn for Jacks, but I think you have to bowl a bit slower.
Okay.
Yeah, so theoretically, Punjab is the perfect pace for this pitch. Let's see if he gets some turn. Because he also gets a lot of overspin, which is not a bad idea of Vankere.
Because it always used
that turned.
Good ball. He got Sky really reaching for that
Mm.
and missing it. Wankhede used to be just boatloads of late runs, didn't it? Every time.
Yeah.
But they did have Karen Pollard there to do it, didn't they? And latterly they had Tim David there to do it. Whereas now it's Hardick who can't really do it anymore. And in this team, it's Corbin Bosch who did it last time, but hasn't done it any other times. Helicopter.
Oh, it's dropped.
Drop.
Okay.
That would have been the ball game from Bridges, who has missed an easy run out and now dropped a slightly difficult catch because that was travelling to him. He's just got himself in a mess. Parag has dropped easy catches in that this season, so he can bugger off if he's giving him a hard time. Helicopter in the air should have been taken, but he's got his body into a bad position. If you watch this replay again, Bridges actually is dawdling in the field, right? Anyone gets a chance to watch this again, he has his hands and his arms down by his sides, right? And he is strolling around. So he's not set. He's not what you're meant to do when you field. Watch this at home, everyone, right? You know, I slag off fielders all the time.
Right.
Everyone says, oh yeah, that was a really difficult chance. Shut up, Rob. That is not a difficult chance if you're expecting the ball to come to you, right? And when I'll try and get it on my phone here. When Sky is already playing the shot, Bridges he's not solid. He's still wandering around, right? I'll get you the body position that he's got and show you guys now, right? So he is actually looking at him now, but he's only just started looking at him. He's in this position when Sky is actually playing the shot.
And he's launched it for 6.
That's the rules, right? If you drop a catch, the next ball goes for a massive, great big 6. That's the rules. And had he been expecting that ball to come to him, he's taken off late. He's caught the ball in his right hand and then dropped it. Had he expected the ball to come to him, got in the right position, he would have taken that, but he didn't, and he didn't. And when your season is on the line, Varun, and it's the best player and the best chance of the other team winning, you should take those catches.
Always. Because
they would have been 90% to win this game. And at the moment, they're 75. It's a big difference. Okay, Jadeja back on.
And that's
a bad ball.
Incredible shot.
That's glass half full, glass half empty commentary, isn't it? I go, that's a terrible ball, and you go, that's an amazing shot. Actually, it was both.
I mean, both things are true.
Focusing on the positives, that was a really, really good shot from Sky. It was a bit of a drag down from Jadeja, but really, really good shot. High elbow, got the elevation, completely no risk because there's no fielders anywhere near it. That's very, very good shot for 6. And the market is very much starting to believe now.
Because it doesn't take a lot for Rajasthan Royals to stop thinking.
No, it takes a lot for them to start thinking a lot of these games. They're 69% from like 85 at one point. So it's moving very much in the wrong direction as far as this team goes, because the run rate will not trouble these at all. Has that ball gone for 4? Bloody hell, it has. So reverse sweep for Jax, who moves to, must have got some bat on it, because there's no way you get that off the middle of your pad over the keeper's head to roll away for 4. Umpire gives runs. He must have hit it. Jax has come to play as well. What's he now? 21 off 8? With set Sky now, because they dropped him, it now becomes 66%. This is getting worrying now if you're a Rajasthan fan. because you must get wickets. No point trying to keep the runs down, because if one of these two is still there at the end, they're going to win, aren't they?
Yeah.
11 and overs, nothing at Wankhede in the heat, particularly when they've burnt 3 Joffres already. So they've got 1 money over and no other money overs. So what was that? 14 off that over, 6-4 and the rest singles.
Yeah.
Why did they say Jadeja came into bat so late? They reckon he's injured, do they?
I wonder if they wanted another seam option and they were doing the classic Rajasthan thing of, if we lose a lot of wickets, we'll bring Jadeja in. Otherwise, we'll bring another, like an Bishnoi or one of this Deshpande, one of those guys.
Okay.
So if Jadeja is expensive, then their bowling is going to have some issues, because who's bowling for after Jofra? I can't see anyone.
Yeah, Rajasthan have questions to answer for the future, but they have the most valuable commodity in world sport, and how they manage that is because Spurs, who are now today may actually get relegated. Like if they lose and West Ham win, Spurs will get relegated for the first time in Premier League history, at least modern history, probably. And at one point, Spurs had one of the biggest commodities in world football, a guy called Gareth Bale, right, who like won Champions League final by himself, all that sort of thing, right? Amazing footballer. And Spurs are a business before they're a football club, so they were like, right, we're going to sell Gareth Bale and we'll get 100 million for him, and whatever it was back then. And then they were like, it's just whether that's a good idea, because you can get loads and loads of money, but fans don't really care whether your club's got money or not. They want you to win stuff, right? So they got rid of the best player and they got loads of money from him, and they signed like 6 other players to replace him. Like, well, we can get 6 good players for 1 amazing player, and it's whether or not that is worth it. So then they had to do something similar with Harry Kane, right? They had to get rid of him. He's their best player by a million miles. And they got loads and loads of players in for Harry Kane, and they're all shit from, as far as the table says. So moving that shit analogy forward to cricket, if you're Rajasthan and you have definitely the best potential player in cricket, and probably in the world of sport, maybe in the world of sport ever, this child that is absolutely bossing it at 15. What do you do with him? Are you like, no, we're keeping him and all of you lot can bugger off? Or do you accept some sort of amazing trade deal that sets you up financially and franchise wise for many years? I'm trying to think what that would be, because money, who cares? They've all got money, right?
Yeah. What would you even need for Vaibhav type player? You need someone that you need for like 4 or 5 people that was transform your side, right? You can't go for like 4 or 5 B+ players.
No, it's like we want Bumrah, Sky, Jackson, Hardick.
Yeah, that's sort of
like,
thing.
And it might sound mad, but in 5 years' time, you don't have any of them, and the other team has a 20-year-old Suyvanshi. And so that probably is a fair sort of swap. It sorts you out for the next few years, right? You're not gonna do badly for the next few years. It's that sort of thing, I think, is how it could go. And would Mumbai do that? Because Mumbai are going to attract players anyway. And if they're opening the batting with Suyvanshi and Rohit, like that's them sorted. I don't know. Would you do that? Basically, you can have any.
I don't know if Rajasthan do it.
You think
if you're Mumbai, you
that?
do it? Yeah, I don't know about Bumrah, but maybe the others easily.
And what does the Ambani family do? What does that lady who was talking to Harsha Bhogle a minute ago? What does she do, Mrs. Ambani? Does she say, yes, we want this child in our franchise? So you can
what the Ambanis would actually probably do is offer him like 1,000 crores off the table.
Yeah.
And then trade him in for like 1 crore on paper.
Signed on a free transfer because he likes blue.
Yeah, exactly.
So Raj Punja gets another go.
Mm-hmm. And he slog
Lands one
swept it for
in the
6.
slot, and it is slog swept for 6. So this guy, now they've dropped him. Remember, they dropped him. Everyone should have caught him. If you bowl a bad ball to him, it's going, and he is not overthinking this innings at all. Sky, it's like if he's there, I'm hitting it, and he becomes extremely dangerous if that is the case.
Yep.
And it's now getting to the stage where we're not far off a 50-50 game.
Yeah.
And if they don't get him out, they're going to lose. It's as simple as that. And so Parag has a decision to make. When does he go to Jofra? Because there's no point saving Jofra for the 19th if they need 20 off the last 2, with these 2 both still in, because they're done. They can block Jofra and get 15 off the last guy.
Yeah. I think that's a better line for Sky. You have to keep it a bit wider so you can't sweep.
Exactly. You got to get him reaching.
Mm-hmm.
That's his 4,000th run for Mumbai, if you like stats that mean absolutely nothing. Good bit of fielding at backward point there, whoever that was.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that reckons they've hurt their hamstring. Was that the boy that fielded that? If it was the boy, he shouldn't be fielding a backward point, because he may turn out to be a brilliant fielder, Suyvanshi, but from what I've seen, he's not one just yet.
Yeah, I think that's why they want him fielding, to just give him that experience, which I don't mind.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Because they were impact subbing him, weren't they, originally? And that's definitely not the right idea. You want to bring the kid up to be part of the cricket team.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I had a franchise league, I think one rule I would put in that's a bit silly, like let's say I'm in charge of CPL or something, you'd be allowed 1 sub fielder. Like you can have a specialist fielder for your whole innings. You can sub anyone out. And is that a drop or is it just missed by Sky? I think so Sky missed it, and Jarrell, who's had a up and down season, should we say, behind the stumps, drops are very easy. Either chance or routine take behind the stumps. Anyway, 90 for none, 90 for 4 off 10.
Mm-hmm.
He came back really well that over, because when the leggy has been bashed for 6 off the second ball, the last 4 balls of that over are due a lot to set Sky, and they only got 2 off them. So the market is recalibrated. It's moved all the way back down. To 64%, and it got up to 57%. So that's a massive 4 balls, and it shows how much 4 balls of, on the face of it, not much happening, can really change your percentage chance of winning if you get them right. Like he's bowled 2 dots and 2 singles, and he's made his team much more likely to win the game now. But it's still under 2 a ball, and they've got 2 set mega hitters, and they've got 2 people that can do it to come. I mean, Chahar's no mug and Shardul's no mug with the bat. Gazampha's not the worst number 11 ever either.
Yeah. So Brajesh has come on. Oh, that's a good ball.
Ooh. He's chopped Will Jacks in half, who has done well on most of his balls, but that one has gone past the inside edge and missed the outside of the off stump.
So whenever Brajesh has actually hit the pitch, he's bowled well today.
Yeah, I think he might have found his natural length, maybe, or his natural ball kind of thing. His stock ball is finding that bit where it might misbehave and stay a little bit low.
Yeah.
Here he is again. Goes full.
Good stuff.
Good ball. Jammed away for a single from Jacks. Nothing else he can do with that one.
So Panja's getting some turn. That's good to see.
I've been quite impressed with him this season.
Yeah, I like him.
And he's a sort of guy you want around, because anyone that bowls leggies from that height
Hmm.
gives you a point of difference, if nothing else. Have you seen much of a googly from him or the other one from him?
I think he can bowl it, but it doesn't turn a lot.
Okay, that's what he needs to work on then.
Mm-hmm.
Another good ball to his field, only one. So this feels very much like. How about Cricinfo says this is 91% for Rajasthan? Cricinfo, who should know more than zero about cricket. This feels very much like the 6 or out, the Sickett time, because they've just had
Yes.
6 very, very quiet deliveries when they need 2 a ball, and they have 2 guys in that don't like doing that. So I'm expecting big shot pretty soon. Another good ball though, bowling to his field properly. Like, you don't see this enough, I think, in T20s. Is bowlers bowling to their field. He's got a sweeper there, so he's gone. Look, if you're gonna hit that ball for 6, good luck. Otherwise, you've got a single. And so he's putting together a really good over here, Bridgesh.
So with Panja, he mainly bowls googlies to left-handers. He doesn't bowl it a lot to right-handers. So that's why we haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
So Simple Guy is asking us, are there more drops this year because more shots are played in the air? I don't actually think we have seen worse catching efficiency this year. At least when the last checked it. I haven't looked at the more recent numbers.
I'm telling you now, we have. It was shit last year, and it's even worse this year. And my brain, that doesn't remember much very well, is definitely more accurate than anybody keeping proper stats on.
That is very true.
Can't
disagree there, bro. I'll probably check this. Let me actually work this out.
Brilliant over from Bridgesh. So he's backed up Punjab. So since that 6, they've scored 6 runs off 10 balls.
Yeah.
And that has really, really changed things market-wise. So after the 6, it was 57%. And now, after a really good over and a half between Punjab and Bridgesh, it's 71% Rajasthan. Because what it means, Varun, is they now have to take risks in this chase, because they were trundling along nice and steady, 11 and over required, no dangers. And because of those 10 balls, it's gone up to 12 and a half and over. And that, if you need more than 2 a ball, you've got to start taking risks, right?
So catching efficiency is better this year than last year. It's 79%-ish this year, and it's 77 last year.
Yeah, but that's arbitrary. It's somebody making calls. But are there more drops because more shots are played in the air? I mean, on the face of it, yes. But I would say when you talk about catching efficiency, right, it's who knows how difficult somebody thinks a catch is compared to somebody else, right? Yeah. There's been shitloads of dollies have gone down, and all of them have cost me money, so it's unacceptable. That's what people need to really remember is they need to stop dropping. I mean, one of the catches, there's been a couple that have cost boatloads, but one that cost me a real, like 5 figures, like proper money, was one off Travis Head when I backed all of the openers to score less than 10 at 250 to 1. And they dropped Travis Head like twice before we got to 10. That was really, really annoying. So they need to think about my bets rather than just the good of their franchise. But we're going to try, when we do some content stuff next week, we're going to try and get Robbie to fire cricket balls at me and see how hard catching actually is, as Will Jacks goes very aerial.
Yes, 6.
And very far for 6, straight down the ground off Raj Punja, and that was very needed. It did turn that, but he's a strong boy, Will Jacks, and he just went through with the shot straight and got all of it.
Yep, good hit. He's played well today, Jacks. So Justjot Singh is asking, this partnership is giving me hope as a Punjab supporter, but from inside, I know a couple of good overs, it will be over. Worst kind of hopes. The opposite's also true though, like 2 overs of 30 and the game's done in the other way, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean from a Punjab supporter's point of view, but I would put it this way: they basically have to get them 8 down to win. I would say, like, they've got to they've got to get multiple wickets here. I don't think the run rate at Wankhede, considering the bowling to come, I don't think there's any scary bowlers left other than the one Jofra over. As long as they don't lose wickets, the run rate shouldn't scare them. Two a ball should not scare them at all here.
Oh,
As
this is
Jack goes straight up, that should be that.
This will obviously a drop.
Straight to the keeper, surely not.
Oh,
Yeah,
just
too
take
easy.
it.
So
Tries the same shot. Brave bowling though.
yeah, he thought he got the exact same ball, but I don't think that one turned and the last one did. He's just dragged him wide again, and Jax has gone after it and failed.
Yeah. Oh, that did turn, bro.
Oh, so that one did, and then did it turn more than the last one then? Because it looked like it landed in the
sure.
same spot. I'm watching it again.
I think he gave it more air.
Yeah, okay. Good bowling then, because he's and to be fair to Jarrell, he told Punja to get out of the way because he's got the big pair of gloves on, which often doesn't make a difference, but it did there, and that is a huge, huge, huge wicket.
Agreed. That changes the game a bit. Who do Mumbai have next? Hardik now, right?
Yeah.
See, again with Hardik, I don't know when he's 40 of 12 or 10 of 12.
Hardik doesn't know either. What I would say is this is a game that means absolutely nothing to Mumbai. So it should theoretically, like it has done with Sky, it should free Hardik up to just bomb it. He does his best work when he bombs it. They need more than two a ball. Him being 18 off 25, which we've seen plenty of times from him, is terminal for his team's chances today. He would like to end the season on a high, I guess, after a shit year for him. Because he could easily be 18 off 3 here. He's got enough talent.
Yeah.
He won't be, but he could be.
No,
First ball, tries to hit it for 6 and is dropped.
It. And nearly lobbed it for 4 there.
So he went for it first ball, which is fair enough. It's the same ball that he bowled to Jax. And whoever that is, Parag it is, who loves dropping catches despite being good at fielding, went way too slow after the ball, is what happened here. Is he saw it and he didn't run fast enough to get to the ball and ended up having to dive late, and he got both hands to it and clanged it. It's rubbish fielding. And these things are really important. I don't know if I've said it before, but they should have had Sky out. They should now have had Hardik out, and they should be looking forward to the next round. But instead, they have 2 dangerous men in and a job to do. And then the next ball, because of the universe, is a 6. Everybody knows if you drop an easy catch, the next ball goes for 6. It's happened twice today. It happened twice yesterday and twice the day before.
Yeah.
Good shot. So I think it's safe to say he's come to play, right?
Yeah. So Shreyash is asking, what can RCB to get Bishnoi trade next year? Isn't the better trade try to get Punja from Ara?
3 ice creams and they'll get Bishnoi. Like, they don't want Bishnoi, do they? Now they've got Raj Punja. Wow, how the game turns, by the way. 7 off this ball because of the wide after, which isn't a wide, I don't think. They should review that one. I've just seen it again. I think that's very harsh umpiring. Yeah, I don't think they'd have to give very much to get Bishnoi.
Yeah. But I think if I'm... Oh, that's a 6. Good hit there.
That ball before is never a wide. They should have reviewed it. So I said he could be 18 off 3 here. And what is he?
14 of 3.
14 off 3. I was close.
Yeah.
He's 14 for 1 off 3 because he's been dropped.
Yes.
And they got up to... I know I keep going on about the market, but this is one where it is moving all over the place. It's now back to 57%. And when the wicket fell, it was like 73% or something. It's mental, this market. It's so volatile. It's hyper volatile. But they've got to get both of these out to win. That's what they've got to do, right?
I honestly think with how dumb IPO teams are, you could probably get Bishnoi for a cash trade, or like Punjab for a cash trade. Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
Let's have a look. Who would they give up? I mean,
It has to be an Indian player, right? You can't give up overseas. It doesn't.
Suyash, didn't you, all day?
But I think that defeats the point for Rajasthan. Then you want something that will strengthen you, right? Swapping an inconsistent spinner for an inconsistent spinner might not be what you need.
Romario would be the funniest possible. What about Venki? What about Venki now?
I think you need more from Rajasthan. Venki's like a useful squad player, though, Rob. I don't know if he
is. I don't think Venki's rubbish at all. Shanaka's bowling.
That's
first
four.
ball
No, it's not.
Has been sort of periscoped. Is the shot from Sky? Up goes the periscope, and it doesn't really go anywhere. And Brijesh runs after it and fields really well, but almost accidentally. That could have gone very badly, that fielding. Do not get your body into the position that Brijesh just did, because you will tear your cruciate ligament if you do. Watch this fielding. No, we can't because they're showing other stuff. But yeah, that was an injury waiting to happen, that fielding effort. He slid and sort of stuck his knee in the turf, and I was worried for him for a second there. Yep. Really fun game, this, though. Really fun.
And that's all right.
Follows up with a slower ball wide.
So Scarizard is saying Rohit out after 3 dots. My math checks out. Oh, I forgot about that.
Right, you need to verify that maths to me, because I haven't auto smashed unders and wicket every time 4 dots happens, because I want you to verify it, Baron.
I need to. I keep forgetting to.
Well, stop doing work that you get paid to do and do work that helps my gambling, right? Everyone needs to realize this, that is the important thing in life, is to help me gamble. Nothing to do with anything else. It feels like Shanaka's trying to go pace off is his plan. I said yesterday when we were watching Shashank bowling, load of nonsense, that I do think there is a place for the dibbly-dobbly to make a comeback in T20 cricket, because people are now so used to not seeing it because it's disappeared. It used to be everywhere when T20 started, particularly in this country. Some teams would be completely full of them. England won a World Cup doing it, really. I think they will sort of make a comeback. Like, everyone will have a Shashank option. Hardik has come to play, ladies and gents. He is not 18 off 3, but he is 18 off 4, and he becomes a very dangerous man now. So they've got to get him out.
Yeah, I think you have to. Do you go Jofra next and completely take a gamble?
You can't completely take a gamble when your season is on the line. Mumbai are now favourites for this chase.
Yeah, isn't that why you should take a gamble?
So, from a purely, if I'm just running this on maths, right, I do give Jofra the next over. But because that's to win this cricket match now, right? But because not winning this cricket match means you are definitely out of the tournament. 4. Okay, so now it's another 4. I'm even more likely to bowl Jofra, because what you can't do here, if you're the fielding captain, is give Jofra the ball when you've lost, right? Which happens so often. We've seen that so many times where teams are dead. There was one game this season where that nearly looked stupid. They were 99% GT, and they gave the ball to Prasid, who was their best bowler the first 10 games first 5 games this season. And he ripped it up and nearly got them the win from nowhere, but they obviously should have bowled him quicker. But now that it's decent favourites Mumbai from nowhere, you have to give the ball to Jofra now, because you can't be 20% to win and give it to him, because it puts too much pressure on him to save your season. He almost saved them with the bat. He's given his team something to bowl out with the bat, as Shanaka bowls an absolute filthy pie on the leg.
Fielded.
How many 6s have they smashed here? 9 already. So they need less than 11 and over. It got up to 12.5, and it's now 10.6 they need.
So the issue now, Rob, is the run rate, required rate is low enough that you can just block Jofra and still win it easily.
True. Shot. for 1. Must be a man there, surely. Yeah.
Yeah. Good over for Mumbai. 15 of it. I don't think you can bowl Punjab if Hardik's batting this way again.
It's really interesting, but I think you do go.
Oh, would you go Punjab?
Not Punja now.
Oh, okay.
I think you do go Jofra. Sorry, I'm sticking to
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Or at some point, Parag can go high volatility and bowl himself.
That's if you're under 10%.
Hmm.
At the moment, it's now. This is information. If I was captain, I want someone to tell me what the Betfair price was. They're 62.5% now, Mumbai. So
Burger's coming on.
okay, I don't think it's the right answer, but it's not terrible. Like bowling Jofra now is what I would do, but now they're bowling Burger. You have to reassess whether you bowl Jofra or not every over, because if this goes for 10 for none or worse, they have to bowl Jofra. And if he bowls an over of 6 or 7, then they can afford to keep him back a bit. His first ball is overhand, tennis forehand. That's a beautiful tennis forehand from Hardik. And to say he's come to play today is an understatement, because that's 4 straight down the ground. And he is 29 off 8.
Yeah, he's been on 1 today.
Single next ball.
Mm-hmm.
And Rajasthan's season is slipping away 70 or 40 with 2 set good players. Should be chased. But they are playing a bad team here who are playing for absolutely nothing. So don't give up hope yet, Rajasthan fans.
Yeah.
And Berger, whilst he is arguably more capable of bowling terrible balls, is capable of bowling really, really good ones. That is 50 for Sky. And it is at a
Lovely
time where
stat padding.
he did not need his 50, but he was dropped and he should have been taken by Bridgesh.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that happened.
How many had he scored then? Who was it off?
Why am I forgetting? Was it spin? Was it Punja?
It was Punja. He was on 27. So when he was on 27 off, he would have been out for 27 off 18 had he caught that. And they probably would have won.
Yeah.
It's now 67% for the chase. What do you think of that, Varun? What is that?
Sorry, what were the odds?
What does that say to your brain? They do it 2 out of 3.
Who, Mumbai or Rajasthan?
The chase, yeah.
Yeah, that seems right.
Okay.
Because I don't think Rajasthan have any trustworthy bowlers. Yeah,
Dot
he's
ball?
bowled well. Yeah, not a bad over if he finishes this well.
Yeah, if this isn't a boundary, it's a good over for the bowling team. Because it's a non-Jofra over where they haven't got away.
Yeah.
And so you can then afford to keep Jofra back. But waiting until an over goes disastrously badly is a really big gamble. So using Jofra is a gamble, just as not using him is a gamble. So it's considering that I'm sat here with all the numbers in front of me and everything, and I'm not really sure. I think it's down. Like I would go, Jofra, what do you reckon? When's the best time for you to bowl? When do you feel best about bowling? We need a wicket right now. Is it you, or do you want to wait? What do you think?
Yeah, I think you have to bowl Jofra now. At some point, you can't let it go too late, right?
Yeah, the odds now are basically the same as they were before that over, because like Berger's done his job there. He's only gone for 8, but he hasn't got the wicket. And if they're going to win, they need the wicket, right? And they probably need both.
Yeah.
Should be easy, this.
So I have another question for you. If you're Sunrisers, would you rather face Punjab or Rajasthan in the eliminator?
Rather face who? Punjab or Rajasthan?
Yeah.
I'd rather face Punjab because of that bowling. What do you think? Because if you get on the wrong end of Jofra and Suryavanshi, you've lost. Whereas no matter how many Punjab get, you can chase it. Or
I wonder if I'd rather have Rajasthan because there's one main threat with Rajasthan, realistically. Whereas with Punjab, I'm like, I know he's not made runs. Like, you don't know when Priyansh will go off. And Shreyas can come good. And Prabh can come good, right? That's a good shot for 4.
sweep behind square. That's one of his favourites. So Bridgesh comes back, who bowled really good over last time, but he's just gone too short, and he's allowed Sky to do the flick sweep down to what? Fine leg? Third man. Not third man. Fine leg.
Yeah.
Chance? Not a chance. No man there. I thought that they had a mid on, but he's gone back. So Bridges has actually bowled a ball that's done Sky there completely, but it's flown to where mid on would have taken an easy catch inside the circle. But he's not there, so it's a single. Varun is now getting too worried about a chat in our group where it has gone, the circle has gone all the way around for the 58th time, and it's deciding who's better, Root or Steve Smith. And the answer is nobody knows. The answer is Root because Smith's a known cheat and he cried on telly. So that's that. Done.
Fair. Yeah, I think I was just saying it depends on how much you weight both formats.
Yeah, I just don't really know. I'd rather have a beer with Root for sure. And I think that should always be considered when you're doing these rankings. So this is another over that started badly that has come back here. So they're now showing on the graphic costly drops ? Yes, of course. Because the Parag one was Sky as well, wasn't it?
Paragon. Maybe.
Brajesh goes wide.
Well fielded.
Sky chases it.
If you finish as well, again, not about over this.
Yeah, it's similar to the last one, isn't it? And it's kind of a microcosm of the game. Berger did all right there. In that whenever one team gets away, the other team immediately comes back. And we still don't know who's going to win this game. There's only 5 balls left. We've been waiting for a fun chase.
Yeah.
And we've got...
I really want... When do you bowl Punjab though?
Do you bowl him?
I think you have to, don't you?
You could bowl Jadeja.
You could bowl Jadeja. But would you bowl Jadeja?
Well, you've already bowled 4 overs of Raj Punja and Shanaka, so you could just bowl Jadeja. I think you're right though. I think you do have to bowl him, but you probably don't do it now. I think it's absolutely Joffrey time now, but they've got through 2 overs. If this isn't a 6, even if it's a 4, they've got through 2 overs without terminal harm done. But they've got 2 very, very set men, and they've got to get one of them and probably both of them out. 32 off 12 is a big problem, because if he does that again, they've lost.
Mm.
Now we're waiting half an hour between balls for reasons unknown, and we are not going to finish this game before the next one starts.
Because I don't think you can both spin if Hardik's batting. You need to get him out, then you spam spin.
Yes, I think that's fair.
And the best way to get Hardik out is probably Jofra, isn't it?
Yeah, to get anyone out in this team, it's probably Jofra. So
really good over.
I'm just going to, while we've great over from Bridgesh, who's only gone for 8 there. While we've got 25 minutes in between overs here, I'll read you the teams. KKR choose to field against Delhi, which is the right thing to do, because if they are still in the competition, then they want to know how quickly they need to chase, right? So that's good. So in a must-win game for KKR potentially, or it might be a completely pointless game, they've gone with Jasvi Dahia, the keeper. So where's he going to bat?
Middle order.
He had a game against Mumbai, didn't he? How did he get on? I can't remember. Didn't do anything. Right. He came in 11 off 12 and he was awful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it confused me because he was listed as opening, but obviously the Allen show will start at the top of the order. So Rahane, Allen, probably Dahia, Cameron Green, Robin Powell, Manish Pandey, Rinku Singh, still on the right. So Raghavanshi has hit that drop catch that he did by clanging into Chak. Was the end of his season. Anakul Roy, Kartik Tyagi, Varun Chakravarti, and Saurabh Dubey. So no surprises with that team. And the other team is KL Rahul, Parag, who may open on maybe 3. And then they've got Stubbs, and then they've got Stubbs 2, who is also known as David Miller. Aksar, Ashutosh, named in the batting 11, Madhav Tiwari, Okib, Nabi, and then Ngidi and Stark. So they've got which bowler will come in? Could be Kuldeep if they need him. Yeah, Kuldeep if they need him. Or they could go Mukesh, I guess, if he's fit, or Natarajan, or it could be anybody, because I'm surprised they didn't give Rian Ahmed a go, considering that they're dead. And they called him over for most of the season to do nothing. They probably should have given him a go. He could be playing in the T20 Blast today, which I think is on. So that's that. The game will start before this one finishes.
Yeah. Well before this one finishes.
Yeah. Okay. And it would be funny.
So KKR need to win by 77 runs or chasing 12.1 overs. Now it's obviously the latter, isn't it?
So they're chasing 12.1 overs no matter what?
I think so.
That seems mad to me. Like if they
score, assuming it's 200.
Oh right. So if they score 150, or if they score 250, like how does that equation change?
It would be quicker then. So yeah, it would change. I wouldn't say I'm not sure. I don't think it usually doesn't change by a lot though. Because it's relative, isn't it?
I don't understand it. I absolutely should, because I like maths, but I've never understood it. This game is 64% Mumbai Indians and 36% the Rajasthan elongate their season. Ever been to one of those fan parks? They look quite mad.
Nah. Have you never watched a game in India?
No, me neither. Never been to the country. Yeah. Have you been to a fan park in England for football?
I can't say I have. No, I don't like football.
Yeah, it's shit. I mean, I love the game, but I hate the current way that they play. It's really boring. Jofra in. Jofra's bowling, Claxon. So the market should move. Mumbai should drift now, which they have a little bit. So this is an over where 8 or 9 for none is good for the batting team.
Yeah.
Because you've got to back yourselves to get to a ball against the rest. So this is... Jofra has been absolutely awesome today. He got 32 or 15 with the ball earlier, and he's so far 3 overs, 2 for 14. He was the best bat, and now he's been the best bowler by a million miles. And his IPL season may only last another 4 minutes if the other guys don't back him up here. But what can he do against Hardik? First ball is the very same ball that he bowled to Rohit first ball. It's that one where it looks like it's coming onto you straight, but he actually drags it a bit wider at the last minute. And Hardik finds mid-off for a single. Who I think is now Parag, who made a meal of it a bit. Because Sky is not scoring very quickly. He has not looked all that good this innings for his 57 off 37. He's been dropped twice. I don't know if playing hit the sweep shot would be the right answer against Jofra. Here he comes.
Oh, good ball.
Brilliant ball. Can't do anything with that. That's a dot. Beats him for pace, I think.
Yeah. So Rudra Patel is saying, I want Mumbai to win this solely so that there's a point to watch the next game. I'm going to watch it regardless, but I want it to feel purposeful. Here's the thing, though. Even if Mumbai lose this, the purpose of the game is, can KKR finish above Punjab in the points table? After how much KKR were trolled after the no result versus Punjab. It'll be hilarious.
I like that you're finding a point for us in that game, but I have to do the whole watch along for it. So I would like Mumbai to win. It would also help some bets if Mumbai won. Although I did tell you all that LSG were going to finish bottom this season, and they were 5-1 to finish bottom, and they did. So at least there's that. Single. So this over is going very well. Jofra can, if this over only goes for 4, they're under it. Even with the bowlers to come. So there's seeing him off, and then there's digging yourself a hole that may be too difficult to get out of. Like Jofra's bringing it back for his team here. There was actually a run-out attempt there, which hit Jofra on the foot.
Of course it did.
Because he is bat watching. He's bat watching rather than ball watching. And if he was ball watching, he would have gone out of the way of it. Anyway, he's fine. And he bowls again to Hardik, who is 34 off 14. Sky looks like he's got very stuck to me lately. Varun, what's his last 10 balls? Nothing? He got the 4, didn't he, against Bridgesh?
Yeah, he got 50 of 32 balls, right? Oh,
Straight
is this out or is this out? That looks should be out.
He's not got that at all. That's out.
He's got it. Brilliant.
What a player, Jofra Archer.
Nicely done.
He's just hurried Hardik up, who's felt the scoreboard pressure, tried to hit it for 6, and been easily caught by Berger. No reaction from Jofra. Lots of reaction from lots of other people because they were big favourites, and now it's big favourites the other way. And when you've got someone as good as Jofra Archer is, that can happen. To say he has turned up today would be a huge understatement, wouldn't it? He's been amazing.
Sky was 42 of 23. He's been 16 of 16 after that.
So Sky is 16 off 16. So he contributed to Hardik's downfall there. It's now 67% Rajasthan. And 16 off 16 is not what you need when you need, how many and over is it now? 13 and a bit?
Yeah. Who's coming in for Mumbai now?
Bosch?
Yeah. I guess we'll find out if Bosch can bat.
So Bosch was the best last time. Bosch didn't he? Right at the end. What did he get? Let's look it up. 32
of 18.
Okay, he was good, wasn't he? Couple of 6s, 3 4s. Am I right in saying that he hasn't been dismissed this season? Yeah, he's 48. He's 48 not out this season. Corbin Bosch. No one's got him out, so he is the best batsman in the whole of the IPL. So they definitely need to get him out. If they don't get him out, they're going to lose. First ball was a beautiful shot for no run.
That deserved the 4. That it's a gorgeous shot.
And still, he maintains his position as the best batsman in the whole of the IPL because nobody has got him out. So this run rate now goes up. So imagine how good Jofra Archer is. And you have to say they bowled him at a good time because the others didn't get whacked. They just kept the run rate in check. Because when Shanaka inexplicably bowled and went for 15, they're like, right, you got to bowl Jofra. And they didn't. They went Berger, who went for 8, and they went Bridges, who went for 8. So when Jofra came back on, the scoreboard pressure was there. Bosch takes the single.
You got Panja now, I think.
And he's got 3 for 1 in that last over, Jofra. And his performance today, regardless of the result, one of the best all-round performances this IPL of anyone.
Yeah.
32 off 15, 3 for 17 off his 4 overs. That is brilliant from Jofra. Absolutely brilliant performance.
Incredible.
And because of that, if they lose, it means that Jofra misses the start of the Test summer for England. But what a performance. Hardik was, of course, dropped on 0. So that was the Parag drop.
Yeah.
And then here comes Raj Punja, which is the right answer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Needing 14 and over, so they got to go after him, and he'll probably get a wicket if they go after him, the way he's been bowling.
Yeah, this might be one of those slog sweep and sky balls again.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good shot. Nope.
Just the one. Just the one.
Mm-hmm.
Up goes that run rate. They're going to need 2 sixes this over, aren't they? And Sky's the man that's got to do it. Three for 17 is some performance.
Yeah, this is going from very quickly going from a good knock to a negative knock from Sky.
He needs to hit a 6 this ball, basically.
Yeah.
And he doesn't.
And it's a single.
Not the time for a net, Suyakumar.
I feel like even though we're seeing more runs, we haven't seen a lot of 50 of the last 3 in chases these days, right?
No, it doesn't happen, does it? It's
yeah.
We've had a lot of scores like this chased really, really easily because they've won the power play. Corbin Bosch has a go and gets out.
There we go.
So that's the first time he's got out this season. Raj Punja gets the wicket that we thought he would get because that one turned into Bosch. Had it not turned, that shot would have yielded 6, but because it did turn a bit, he hit it straight to Ferreira in the deep, who took a simple catch. They now need 15 and a half and over, and Sky...
No, that turned away, Rob.
Hey?
That turned away.
Oh, that turned away from him, did it?
Yeah.
What am I watching then? Oh, you're right. Not much. But yeah, somebody got Bosch out. It's the first time that's happened. And Sky needs to stop getting singles to put wildly inferior batsmen than him on strike and do it himself because they're now... What are they? Come on, market. 86% Rajasthan win this game now. Which is a shame because it means that the next game we don't get to watch Finn Allen trying to chase 200 in 12 overs or whatever it was. That would have been really fun.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll probably try and chase 200 in 12 overs anyway, but he could have done it with something on the line. I would say that he's the one person in the IPL you probably want to try and be chasing that.
Yeah.
Him and Suryavanshi is your opening pair of dreams, isn't it? For that kind of Suresh Raina miracle chase.
Yeah, I also don't mind Abhishek in there.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Here's Shardul.
Nice.
54 off 21 needed with some bad bowling to come. They're not dead. I think the match odds are slightly short, but what do I know? Here's Raj Punja again.
Oh, that's a shot.
And Shardul.
Is that Jofra again?
Of course, it's Jofra who does an amazing piece of boundary fielding because that is 4 all day long, except Jofra runs, flaps the hand at it, and keeps it to 1 because they didn't bother with the second, which I think is a bit silly. So Sky had to hit the last ball he faced for 6, and now he has to hit this ball for 6 because since he didn't, there's been a wicket in a single, so he has to go now. No time for mucking about. They need 53 off 20, which is nearly 16 and over, maths fans. And he blocks it and takes the single.
Officially a negative knock for me now, this.
Yeah, it's rubbish, yeah. So this is, the wheels have absolutely come off this chase because they're a bad cricket team as much as anything else. But they, this is essentially a free hit now for Shardul. He should be trying to hit this ball for 6. Mind you, they should have been hitting a lot of these balls for 6, and they have elected to block them and take singles, which is why they are going to finish 9th in this IPL table, Mumbai, despite being favourites to win the competition. Shardul does have a go. It only goes down to Jofra. Have they run 2? Because they need to. And they didn't bother to run 2. And they are now arguing about it. They should have known before that ball was delivered that they should have been running 2. And they shouldn't be arguing about it after when they only ran 1. So Raj Punja has come on there and bowled an over 1 for 5. These two have way, way, way too much experience at playing cricket matches to not know that a single was a bad answer off that delivery, right? Shardul should have been trying to hit that to the moon. And when he did hit it down to long off, it should have been 2. And they buggered about. They now need 17 and over. And this performance from Sky, assuming that he doesn't do it, has been absolutely rubbish. Considering how he started, you're like, I said he's just going to play with complete freedom and belt it everywhere. And he's literally done the opposite of that since I said it. He's just gone totally into his shell. He's tried to let the other guy do all the work. First of all, he tried to let Jax do all the work. And then Hardik came in and he did all the work. And then he tried to make bloody Bosch do it. Like, Shardul's not going to chase these, mate. Shardul's not going to get 51 off 18. You're going to have to start whacking some 6s.
Who bowls for you, though?
Almost doesn't matter time. Berger now? Yeah, Berger now.
Shanaka for the 20th, right? Has to be.
Let's see when we get there. Bridges next,
misses?
right? Swing and a miss from Shardul. And if the man who is 41 balls into his innings was on strike, he would have had a much better chance of hitting that ball that was there to be hit. 4-6. So, criminal resource use again from the chasing team. I'm going to put the other game on and see if I can watch that as well.
That's exactly what I was trying to do.
It's gone wide. They should have ran the bye, but they did
Uncle
not.
Roy is opening the bowling, I see. I don't mind it.
He has just been hit for 4.
Back-to-back force by Porel.
I have backed Delhi to get more 4s than the other team in that game at odds of 5-4, which I think is absolutely absurd considering Delhi are a positive force team and KKR are very much not a positive force team. So we will see whether the bookies get away with that load of nonsense today as they've been getting away with all the other loads of nonsense that they put up. Good ball from Berger. Single from Shardul, who is now 3 or 4. And I will bring you updates when things happen in that other game as well at Eden Gardens. So this over, Perel was nearly out of the first ball. Dragged down for 4. Decent shot for 4. Single. So they're 9 for none. And this one, I keep saying it, but Sky needs to get on with it. He's batting like Tawatir at the moment. In that he doesn't seem to think that 18 and over is any sort of difficulty whatsoever. 49 off 16 required. Short ball left alone by Sky. It's wided and Berger immediately reviews it.
Also, why would KKR go for Anukul when you have a swing bowler? Why do teams keep doing this, Rob?
It's the 3rd or 4th time. I mean, they bowled Narine first over ever.
Yeah.
And the last ball of the over is blocked for a quick single. So they've started Delhi in this probably utterly meaningless game with 10 off the first over.
Hmm.
As we check the wide, and Berger looks extremely angry about life, even though his team are just about to win and qualify, and that's the most important thing. 1 in 12 Sky does it, says the market. I think that was a bad ball to leave. I think if you put Sky back where he was, this is quite close. It's high, isn't it? Anyway, ultimately give him wide,
and he's up.
and the game is over because Sky has hit the ball straight back to Berger, and Berger has, unlike everyone else for the whole of this IPL, decided to catch it. And that, folks, is the game.
That's
so what
the
did he
end
end
of
up there? 16 off 19 at the end or something, Sky? Absolutely rubbish.
I want to say 17 of 19 in the end.
So he departs, as do Mumbai, from this tournament.
So Dubey is the swing bowler for KKR. I think
Ninth
one of the
place.
comments was asking.
Yeah, rather than Aurora, who was doing it earlier, it's now Dubey, who has the ball in his hand. You haven't missed any balls yet. So Perel's got 9 off 5. KL's got 1 off 1. This Mumbai game is gone. So let's have a look at this game here, which is whacked to the cover fielder for no run. KL's had a weird season, hasn't he? He's played some blinders, albeit in ultimately losing causes, and he's played some stinkers as well. And he's been lucky with drop catches.
I don't think he has played many stinkers, though. He's either failed early or he's gone big. I don't think there's not been a lot of 50 or 40s from him.
Yes, that's fair. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't mind that. Like, if that's what he's going to give us, I'm more than happy to take it.
In comes Dubey again. Ball short, blocked by KL for the quick single. Chahar's had a big swing at Berger's first ball and is dropped by Jofra Archer.
Oh, he's broken something. I think
so
he's thrown something.
So that's Jofra out of the Test series. Well done again, ECB. Congrats. He's really hurt himself there, or he looks like he has. Or maybe it's the I've dropped a catch and therefore I've under 8s. Therefore I've really hurt myself. Let's hope it's that. Because his knee's gone into the turf. You know what I said earlier, that Bridgesh, when his knee went into the turf, it didn't look good.
Yeah.
He's got in a very awkward position there, Jofra, and
that's a lot of impact for. He's a big dude as well.
Yeah. Bloody hell. When you've won the game, you don't really want to see Jofra doing that. Like the ECB suits won't enjoy watching that. Not that they, of course, will be paying any attention to this competition. Next ball, 6.
This is a better hit.
Chahar gets older one from Berger, and Berger refuses to bowl an over where all the balls are good and has to put one into the slot. They're 2 capable hitters at the crease. They're not going to chase it, but they are 2 capable hitters. Sky's innings of strike rate 139. Goodness me. From where he was. Because Jackson Hardick got 67 off 33 between them. As Perel tries to get caught behind, but misses the ball.
And so does Shahar.
Tries to hit the ball for 6, but misses the ball completely. And that's that over finished with. They need 2 overs that go for 20 here, as we have
Jared.
a very white man joining us who has just been out in the sunshine. Haven't you, Jared?
Not as white as I was a short while ago, Rob.
Isn't it glorious? We had breakfast outside today.
I thought it was glorious until I had to umpire my son's cricket game and I didn't take my hat out into the middle.
Oh, that's not what a white man like you needs to do, is it?
No.
I
actually don't look too bad now, but the reason I'm late is I was literally putting goops of moisturizer onto my face to stop the redness.
I was about to say your cap and your face are the same color at this point.
It looked like a Bukkake film a minute ago.
And here's Jared Kimber, ladies and gentlemen. 13 words in, Bukkake is mentioned as a pointless single is scored by Shardul, and Dubey dots up Perel again. We're doing double commentary and talking about Bukkake, and you do not get that anywhere else.
No.
Double commentary. What's double commentary?
We're commentating on 2 games at once.
Oh, okay.
That's what
Jared,
double
why do
means.
they keep giving
Ooh.
the spinner the first over when they have swing bowlers?
Matchups.
No such thing.
Oh, because the other game's still going. Is that what you're talking about?
The other game
Yeah.
started, and this dreadful Mumbai AIDS chase is still making my eyes bleed. Perel is doing his absolute best to nick off and has hit the ball lots of times in that over, but not really scored any runs off it.
Yeah.
I can't seem to get either game up on Sky Sports. Do you know what channel it's on?
It's on Sky Sports Plus.
What the fuck is
And
that?
that is a
And he's
dipping
up.
full toss from Bridgesh, which has done Chahar all ends up, and he is leg before wicket. That is going to hit the bottom of middle stump, so I very much hope he reviews it, because that would be funny. He has reviewed it. Wait for the 3 reds of this review. I think the top half of middle stump would be completely fine if it had wet paint on it. None of it would move. That has hit the bottom of middle stump.
So,
Did you trigger your son, Jared? That's the question.
no, there was only
If not,
one
why
LB
not?
shout the whole time I was out there, and it was a kid who, it was his first game of cricket, and the ball pitched about a metre outside off stump, hit the bat, went back onto his pad, and the kid turned around with the biggest appeal you've ever seen. And my son, before he even said not out, went, I think it has to hit the pad first, in the most sarcastic way possible. And then the kid's like, that was plum. I had to stand there and explain to him LBW laws.
Was that
I-
after you'd given him out, presumably?
I didn't have to on this pitch, Rob. I tell you what, I came off the field and I said to the coach, I said, did they play senior cricket on this wicket? And he's like, yeah, they played on this pitch yesterday. And I was like, you can see why every other cricket nation in the world caught up to England so quickly.
Look at where that's hit.
So plumb. To be fair, though, as I've said many times before, it very nearly went under the stumps.
Yeah, missing off, missing leg. He was right to review it on behalf of 2 of his stumps, but not the middle one. Get off my screen. I don't want to see you in the IPL again, Chahar. That's
So
enough
Cam
from
Green's
you.
bowling in the power play.
He's done that a couple of times recently, hasn't he? So
He's bowled
Rob,
well, to be fair, so far.
I'm the first over. First 2 overs that the kids bowled, they couldn't lay bat on them, the opposition. And I took both of the opening bowlers together and I said, I promise you, if you just bowl at the stumps, there is no way a human batter could actually hit the ball on this surface. And they're looking at me weirdly. And I was like, just trust me. The next 8 balls was 3 bowls, including a near hat trick, because it was just impossible. Like there was a point at which I was thinking, do I have to call these no balls? Because they're bouncing a second time, but they're pitching on a length.
It's funny, isn't it? In a game like that, you can just identify one tactic and you'll definitely win. Like it's over, guys.
I'd pay money to see Bumrah bowl to proper batters on that pitch, though.
Oh my God. He would actually break an ankle. I just couldn't believe how bad it was. It was incredible. And so our team, the kid who top scored on our team is he's about 4 foot tall. And he said, I didn't have any problems. I said, that's normal bounce for you. Like it's everyone else on the team that had trouble. But the opposition, so they made 120. And I said to, because I didn't see us bat. And I said, how the fuck did you kids make 120 on this pitch? And they went, oh, it was 50 wides.
Okay. That's a good 6 by KL.
Yeah, that's a lovely hit, isn't it? Whipped it across the line.
Yeah, nice.
Have you ever kept this stream on after the cricket's finished?
No.
They had Afghanistani snooker recently.
Well, there's lots of jokes coming into my head, none of which I will say on a live stream.
I was sitting there going, okay, it's definitely in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? I'm going to upgrade Brijesh a little bit in my notes. I think his slow balls worked quite well at times this year.
Yeah.
I think he bowled really, really well today.
Shot this by KL.
Shot to KL. That's very, very good. He's excellent for his 2 for 26. Like he's after Jofra, their next best in this defense. I thought
Jofra was their best bat too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, really good.
Was he sent out ahead of Dubé because Dubé was the sub?
No,
No.
Jadeja was the sub.
Jadeja was the sub who came in after Jube. Riddle me that when your season's on the line.
I think they were
Jofra came in
extending
as
the
what, a
batting.
pinch middle order hitter?
He was number 7, just orthodox number 7, played like a number 7 and finished like a good one.
I
And
think
then
he played better than Jitesh has this season. I would say that.
Then
As-
Jitesh?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've played better than Jitesh this season. 4 for Shardul. As Shanaka bowls, how many is he defending? 36, 37.
Just about enough, I reckon.
Just about enough for him to defend. He has gone for the front foot no ball, though. He's not far off. I would be very annoyed with Sky if I was a fan of
Human.
Punjab.
Yeah, not a good innings today by him. Started off well, and they just kept getting worse and worse.
What was he, 17 off 19 at the end of his innings?
Yeah, it was
At
40.
Wankhede against rubbish bowlers.
I already forgot. It was 43
Right,
of 23, I want to say, or 42 of 23. One of those.
Wow.
Gogo said, can someone explain what Shanaka actually is? Do you know what he was at one stage? He was a scab, wasn't he? Crossed the picket line when the Sri Lankan players were going on strike.
Held up, Shardul just refused this single there.
Okay.
Shardul can get this done.
33 and 4. Yeah. If anyone can chase 33 and 4 balls, it is Shardul Thakur.
That would
And
have
he's
been funny.
nearly somehow hit that onto his stumps. And this is a 4 puff Royale as well.
Okay, that's them filled in. Oh yeah, 6. Who got 6s today? Oh, Sky got 4, did he? Fine. Got to get all these sheets updated.
Yep. How are we doing? Are you back in front, back behind?
I've had an okay few days, but none of the big stuff has gone in thanks to one awful
what a
drop
shot that is by Perel.
yesterday. Pereira's blocked that for 4 straight down the ground. This feels like a very, very runsy pitch from what we've seen so far. Yeah, I had who was it? Either SRH or RCB. How many is that? 1 or 2. To get a 6 in their first 3 overs, I did a double with Chennai, and Chennai got the 6 in first 3 at 25-1. So it would have been for like small house, and they both got a 6 in the first over. So I had the hope. And I was like, right, I just need a 6 in. Venki was batting like every ball must go for 6.
Oh, was that the Venki one? Didn't they bring on Malinga out of nowhere?
Yeah, and Abhishek and Head I had running for me in the other innings.
Yeah. I remember I saw in the chat that you wanted 6s in each over when Esham Malinga came on. And I was like, oh, that's not who I want on for 6s.
Yeah. And I wanted...
That's a terrible drop by Raghavanshi. But was it Raghavanshi?
No, Raghavanchi's dead. Injured himself.
Is it Tejasvi? Is he keeping?
Yeah. Oh my God, that's bad. That's
Now Rajasthan have won, and by the way, they've qualified. Thank God for that game.
How did Nandare bowl?
Similar to always, up and down. Some absolutely dreadful balls and
His last 2 was good
ones. All right, hang on. You two talk. I need to update my sheet.
Do you remember when he bowled well in the first couple of games of the year? Do you remember someone put up their S-tier bowling talent was like
Yes.
Rabada and Nandre?
And Janssen wasn't in the S-tier bowling
Yeah,
list,
and
I
we were
wanna say.
like, wait, what? How's Nandre suddenly S-tier?
And how's Janssen not there? Fun times.
So let's have a look at the points table then. He says
So-
not being able to find the points table. There it is. There it is.
Mumbai confirmed 9th, right?
Mumbai 9th. That means you got your big bet, didn't you? On Lucknow?
Mm-hmm.
Lucknow finished bottom. Yeah. So my other one yesterday, Connolly 40 to 1, 40 to 1 to be top Punjab scorer. At one point yesterday, he was about 45 ahead. With that, now we know is their last game. And I needed Shreyas to get under 94 and what's his name? Prab to get under 50. And the easiest drop ever. I'm on Tyagi wickets, by the way, so that's why that catch that should be caught a million times out of a million is put down by the wicketkeeper. So Raghavanshi cost me loads of money with his absolutely dreadful wicket keeping in 2 of the games. So now he injured himself dropping a catch that cost me a load of money, and they replaced him with someone that can catch even worse than him. So yeah, I'm just fed up with people dropping catches constantly that cost loads of money, but it's never going to stop. It's going to continue in every game. 38 for none's a good start, isn't it?
Yeah. No, they're doing well. I mean, you could make a pretty good claim that they're the 4th best team in the league, KKR.
Yeah. I think there's 3 good teams and everyone else is 6th, if it makes sense.
And that's also true. Like,
I
I
quite
don't necessarily disagree with that. But of the non-3 teams, you could argue that Delhi's one of the best.
I thought you just said KKR.
Hey? Oh, sorry.
Didn't you just say KKR?
KKR, I meant, sorry.
Oh.
Rob, you just got a message here. A couple of messages for you.
Go ahead. Is catching important? Well, let's just test it. Let me see if I can catch this cricket ball that I know is going towards my hands with my eyes shut, right? Let's try. Yeah, knew where the ball was going, put my hands where the ball was going, right? So when it's really, really easy, you can actually catch it with your eyes closed. Now, we just saw a man who is a professional wicketkeeper. That's his job, right? Like when he writes down what his occupation is in his passport, he puts professional wicketkeeper, right? That's his job. And he gets to wear a huge pair of gloves with extra webbing in. So it doesn't even hurt his hands when he catches it. And they're like triple the surface area of normal hands. And he just had the ball going at that pace directly to his, like if you said, give this person the easiest possible catch you can get. And he went, no, thanks, I can't catch that. That's too difficult. I don't understand it. It is very important. Had they lost that game, Rajasthan, they would have been out of the tournament. It would have been because of drop catches. Punjab chuck games in the bin because of drop catches. Yeah, it is really important. Stop trying to wind me up, though, people in the comments, because I'm annoyed anyway.
Someone's asking if there was a dropped catch market.
Yes, I would make a fortune, but unfortunately there isn't, and I lose a fortune because of all these tossers constantly throwing catches on the floor.
Mm-hmm. So, like, we know that roughly speaking, 20% of all catches are dropped, right? If I, let's say, every time the ball is in the air, bet on a wicket, would I come out of it good or bad? Sorry, if I bet on a drop, do I come off good or bad?
Yeah, what you should do, right, is you back the batting team whenever the ball goes into the sky, because loads of people, they're called snipers, loads of people on Betfair go, well, he's going to catch that, so I'm going to smash the bowling team because they've seen it first, right? And they lose their money when easy ones go down, so they must have had a bad IPL. Because I don't care what people say about the catching percentage, the easy catching percentage is the worst I've seen in any IPL. This one.
But I think if you see the ball go really high in a night game, it's not 80% caught, is it?
Mm-hmm.
No way. No.
So as long as you could tell, Varun, that it's really high and not just looping, right? Because looping catches don't get dropped as much. I know they have in this tournament, but not as much. But those skied ones, you know, it's certainly something that happens more than it needs to.
Perel looks like he's trying to get out a lot off his shots.
I mean, he does
He's
do this
nearly
a
nicked
lot.
off 4 times.
He starts off very quickly, and I don't think he knows what to do after he starts off very quickly.
So Mumbai managed to get 3 unbeaten hundreds from 3 different players this season. That's something. They can
And still
take.
not make any runs.
Yeah, and still nobody was any good apart from Rickleton. No one got 500 though, and considering the talent they've got, Mumbai, I mean, no one got 450.
No one took any wickets for him either.
And
Who got
Bumrah
400 for
averaged
them?
100. Rickleton got 400, and there you go. Perel has finally managed to nick off. He's been trying for a long time. but he's finally managed it. Jubei gets the wicket. They will check it because they check everything, but that looked like a pretty routine catch behind the stumps to me. I think the umpire's going, you know, that guy that just dropped the ball on the floor that everyone would have caught, everyone's nan would have caught with the big gloves on. He's now appealing that he has actually caught one, and we're going to have to check the video to make sure that he did.
He did dive quite a bit forward as well, so there is the element of it's not a normal wicket-keeping catch, is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, that should never ever be dropped, right? And he hasn't dropped it. If he'd have dropped that, then I would have subbed him out immediately and said, sorry, mate, it's just obviously not for you, this league.
He's actually caught that quite a bit off the ground, but because he's not very good at wicket keeping, he's dived forward onto the ground.
Yeah, that's how not to take those easy catches. So Gazampa got the most wickets for Mumbai.
I can confirm that on top of Rob Barron going to see the movie The Room, where I'm telling him nothing, but I'm going to give him a bag of plastic spoons before we go in.
Cool.
We are confirming that he will be doing some sort of a fielding show in Dubai next week.
We're going to recreate every drop catch in the IPL. So it's a 14-hour show. We're going to recreate every drop catch in the IPL.
Robbie's got the nets for some training session, and so we're just going to take you down to the nets and hit balls at you and laugh.
That's fine. I really enjoy that. That's all I've ever wanted to do in my days is people hit cricket balls at me and I try and catch them.
Hey, we're finally on the stream with this game.
That was back. Yay. I was really hoping Sahil would become another Vaibhav.
I haven't seen the rankings yet, but Mr. Rizvi is talking about the rankings on Cricinfo, and Anurag Sharma is talking about the rankings on Cricinfo. So it's the top 25 players of the last 25 years, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, 21st century, they said.
Can I tell you guys one thing that's really annoying me about that list, right? The vast majority of work done on Cricinfo is done by analysts, writers, journalists, people who've been traveling around the world who are seen as experts on Cricinfo, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why people go to Cricinfo. They don't go to Cricinfo for a Sanjay Mandrika video sting, right? Or, you know, whoever's doing, or Mitch McClenaghan or whoever's doing the video. Not to say that those things don't help, but that's not the bread and butter of Cricinfo. That's not why Rob started reading Cricinfo 25 years ago. Right? It's not why most people even still go to Cricinfo now. So why the fuck would you not have any of your own talent? Like who thinks that Sid Monga is not good enough to be on that panel?
Yeah,
he might be, but they didn't advertise it. They advertised, they put the Instagram post out. It was all former players. So Sambit Bal, who's been covering cricket for 40 years, not on that panel. Sid Monga, not on that panel. Usman Samiuddin, one of the best cricket writers in the world, not on that panel. That sort of stuff. It's just like, so and that Cricinfo do this all the time. They don't spend any money on these former players, and suddenly they have something like this and they'll pay them all. I'm like, do you back your staff or not? Because if not, why the fuck are we reading all these guys?
It's just what the kids want, isn't it? It's one of them. Yeah. It's just everyone likes rankings.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And everyone likes lists. And
so use your talent. If you have
things.
Talent, use your talent.
Yes, but they also.
I think if we have time, we should actually do the definitive top 25 at one point.
Yeah, if we did one, it'd be the correct answer in the end, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Gale number 1.
Yeah.
It's
obviously Gale and
number 2.
24 bowlers.
Number 2.
Yeah.
It's all very easy.
Mm-hmm.
Abe says Monga is crap. Monga is one of the greatest cricket writers that has ever existed, Abe. If you don't know that, then you don't know how to read properly. That's all I can say. There's nothing more to be said. The man is an absolute genius. Best person I've ever sat next to at a cricket game. Just next level. And as for bias, that's just nonsense.
I don't often agree with Jared, but I agree with Jared.
Sunil Narine?
He's an absolutely brilliant writer about cricket.
It's
I mean,
funny,
I'm not putting Dhoni above Bumrah, that's for sure.
It's interesting. Oh, sorry, just to go back to the question. Someone said, would you put Root above Smith? I think if you're doing all three formats, you'd have Root above Smith, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the group,
would, yeah.
I think.
Yeah. I haven't looked at the list, by the way, so I don't know who's where. Obviously, Bumrah's number one, and then where do we go from there?
Here's the thing: if it's top 25, that also brings in McGrath, Moodley, and all of them, right?
You only get half of McGrath's career, though, don't you? That's where those things get really, really tricky.
Yeah, they had to be
Bayram always
21st century
does this.
debutants, right?
See, like Rob hasn't done enough cricket picks with Bayram, but he'll always be like, "This guy played 4 days in that decade, so I've picked him." And it's like, well, then he's not one of the best players of that decade, is he?
I think the only time I shithoused that much was when I picked Flower in the 2006 team.
Oh my god, that was bad.
Yeah, that was fun.
I think Robbie's still upset at that one.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah,
I see those.
I like
things-
of all the things I've said, that's the one which upset Robbie the most.
Oh no, it's not in the top 10.
Yeah. But I'm usually quite particular about not shithousing these sort of things. I just wanted to go rogue that day.
shot, by the way.
Really good shot.
But it also this is the other thing I would say about it. Like, we do a lot of that sort of stuff, but realistically, it does make it really, really tough because careers don't fit into the there are people who've had great careers who maybe had 4 good years in one decade and 3 good years in another decade, right? So how
That's
do you
always
even
hard,
decide where they go? Because they do that a lot in basketball, and I'm always like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, this guy was the 4th best player in this decade and the 4th best player in this decade. But actually, if all of his stuff went in one decade, he'd be the best player.
Drop.
Was that drop?
Stream 2.
At what point does Sky put this on the telly?
I've got it. It's on red pill.
Oh, red button.
That's how I was watching it. But you are right, it was a drop. I thought it was short of him. Right, off Rinku's hands.
They've somehow only made 49 for 1 in the power play.
Yeah. So with his jawline, Varun, this is whacked down the ground in the ugliest style imaginable for 4. With his jawline, is Rinku mogging other people? Is that how it works? I'd
imagine so, yeah.
Am I using mogging correctly? Who's got the weakest chin? Cameron Green's got quite a weak chin, doesn't he?
Nah, I don't think he's that bad, is he?
He looks quite a weak
There must be
man.
some people with some weak
No, I thought he had a bit of a weak chin. I'll have to have a look. Maybe
Well,
it's not
next
him
time,
I'm
you,
thinking about.
next time you see him, punch him as hard as you can in the face and see what he does.
Considering how he's handled cricket journalists of recent times, sure, I'm going to start.
Come on,
there.
Jared. That would be good. It would be good for everybody else if you. There's nothing bad in my head. Whatever the result of you punching Cameron Green in the face was, it would be good.
So
for mankind.
me and
Emruzvi saying Rohit.
Does Rohit have a weak chin? Huh.
I mean, as a fat man myself, I don't think we've seen his chin in a while.
Me and George Dobell used to have late night conversations about things that could go wrong in our jobs, and we always would end up with who's the player most likely to hit you, right? And it was always Stokes. And
I was going to say, I've never met Stokes and not got close to meeting Stokes, but that is the most likely player to punch me in the face for sure.
And so but I think we mentioned this on Polite Inquiries and everything, and then of course Stokes gets done in the affray.
Oh, it was before that.
It was well before that. We always said. And the thing is that, like, I've met Stokesy 3 or 4 times, and he doesn't come across as that kind of a dude at all, right? Now,
None of them do, though, Jared.
I know. But you and I do know people, like, I'm not going to... There's another cricketer who I won't name, who is a bit punchier and does come across a bit punchy from the time that you meet him. And his team may or may not have just come 10th.
I'm positive Kristen Stubbs will punch me one of these days.
Oh, he doesn't look like a puncher.
Yeah, but I feel like he will.
I mean, which cricketer, which IPL cricketer then, seeing as we're doing the IPL, which IPL cricketer would you least like to be punched by, and which would you most like to be punched by? And you're not allowed to say Chahal for most like to be punched by.
Can I pick Vaibhav to most likely to be punched by?
Why?
Yeah,
for
that
the
hand
story.
speed, though, man. That hand speed.
Yeah. Why do you want that?
If he does,
Yeah,
if he
because
does,
it's still a
farm
child, isn't
strong.
it?
imagine
He's
if he
farm
does.
strong.
Still take that.
Imagine if he does the bat swing on you, right? He starts around his ankles and just does the bat swing. He's going to knock you the hell out. The Shivanshi's one.
I mean,
Nowhere
so will
near.
most of these guys, though, Rob. That's my issue. I'd rather take the child.
No, but he can hit the cricket ball further than all the big men. No
Mujeeb's
way
not-
would you choose him. That's a terrible answer.
Mujeeb's
Like,
not playing
take these
anymore.
bloody
Is he?
questions seriously, Baron.
Okay, let's say Allah Gazanfa
So
then.
Baron's
He doesn't
getting
look that
knocked
strong.
the fuck out by Shivan.
I'm gonna say Allah Gazanfa then. He doesn't look that strong, I think.
Gazanfa looks pretty nails as well. What Afghanistan? I'm sure he's
quite
seen some pretty.
Yeah.
I
rough.
don't know.
If you're going to go in Afghanistan, you have to go one of the posh ones like Mujeeb, right?
Maybe.
I honestly think Mujeeb could give me his absolute best shot when I was asleep in an armchair and I wouldn't wake up.
I don't think I want Romario punching me, guys.
Yeah, he'd be right down the list.
I mean,
Tim David
he's a
would knock me out.
There's an argument here. He's a 50% chance of just missing.
higher than 50, but yeah,
You wouldn't want to be punched by David either, right?
I would much rather be punched
David's-
by David than Romario.
Yeah.
No
That I
question about
agree
it.
with. Fair.
I don't want to be punched by Hetmeyer or Rovman either.
I think Bryden Cast would be a bad person to be punched by.
Does he count? Is he on the list this year? I think he is, isn't he?
Yeah, he got injured and buggered off. But
I don't
yeah.
want to be hit by
Vishnu
Jamie
is a good
Overton.
shot.
Jamie Overton's a good one to not be hit by because he clearly has no care about the consequences of any of his actions. Romario's a good shout. Romario, I would very much not want to be
Yeah.
punched by Romario. Richard Gleeson, you wouldn't want to punch from him, would you?
No, he's quite well built.
I feel like Archer would have a nasty punch as well.
Yeah, definitely would.
Mhm.
I don't think Sam Curran, like, does he count? I don't think Sam Curran.
I don't think he's
very hard.
playing as
I'm okay being hit by Sam Curran. I mean, I'm not going to encourage it, although I have most of my career riding on him.
Oh, Chakravarti is a good shot to be punched by someone. Bishnar is the
Yeah.
other one.
Oh, yeah, Varun. Yeah, I could see that.
Like Robin Mins doesn't look like he would beat me up if we had a fight.
He's from Jharkhand. I think you can't do that.
Does that mean he's tough?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Is he
we'll
from
leave him
Bihar or
out then.
Jharkhand? I don't want to mix these up.
I don't think he's from Jharkhand, is he?
I don't even know. I just assume all wicket
Badoni,
batters.
Badoni, I'll take Badoni's haymaker. I reckon I can handle that.
Is Sachin Baby still on the list?
So he
No.
plays for Jharkhand. I don't know if he's from Jharkhand.
Digvesh would miss as well.
There's probably a lot of spinners, isn't there?
Yeah.
I mean, Narayan just wouldn't want to hurt you, would he? Narayan would just be like, I can't be bothered to hit this guy. He's
But Trini.
But Bumrah is hyper
Don't know if I
experienced.
want
punch
to.
you.
I just don't know if I want to, like, a Trini guy in a fight.
You're just taking a swing. You're not having a fight with him. That's a very different question.
You know what I mean, though. I just think that
I do.
Sunil Narine has been around a situation where he's had to throw his hands.
Yeah.
What you really want is a posh guy with no upper body strength.
Patharana's going to miss. I'm thinking about people that might miss. Patharana might miss.
And he's
Arshdeep
dancing
could
down the
easily
track.
miss.
And that's a 6.
Did I hit the car? Hit the car.
Mm.
Do you get the car if you hit it?
No, somebody gets something though. Like, doesn't it go to some charity if you hit the car? I'm pretty sure.
Does that count as being? I mean, it hit the car, but it was off the bounce. Does that matter?
No, you got to hit the car on the full, I think.
Was it Elise Perry who hit it?
Yeah, and she broke the window, didn't she?
So I was watching that women's game yesterday, Rob, and New Zealand were like, what, 10 for 4 or something ridiculous, right? And I was like, I'll just watch until Sophie Devine is out, and New Zealand won.
She played an amazing shot, didn't she, Divine? Was it a 6? It was absolutely massive. I saw that.
She played a lot of those shots. Right? It was actually funny. It was like watching her. It was like watching an under 16 play against under 12s.
Oh wow!
She's so big and strong, but also she was like, "Fuck it, I'm not going to try and like hit you over cover for 6. I'm not going to try hit straight in the ground. I'm just going to walk outside off stump and slog to the leg side." Right. And at one stage, she was taking guard, and this is in the middle overs, right? When they were like, what, 40 for 4 probably at this point. And she's standing outside off stump, lining up. she's such a badass. It's ridiculous. But the rest of her team, Georgie Plummer, Varun, 2 straight Golden Ducks.
I don't know who that is.
She's the one who won them the World Cup final in the last women's thing. But she also, we talked about it the other day. She averages like 17 or something. She's what everyone thinks Abhishek Sharma and these other people are.
Okay.
You know, when they just think, oh, it's a slogger and just got lucky a couple of times.
Okay.
She is actually the actual version of that, where she's a slogger who's got lucky a couple of times.
I think, by the way, someone was mentioning Rickleton for jawline is a good shout.
That's a good jawline, solid jawline.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the best of the whites in the jawline category. Sorry, I watched Hangover 2 last night, and
An excellent film. Excellent.
The writing of that. Do you know what I love about Hangover 2 that a lot of people don't know? Right? The same guy who wrote Hangover 2 and Hangover 3, who also polished up Hangover 1, is the guy who wrote Chernobyl.
Oh wow!
Oh.
How much is the range do you need to be able to go from Chernobyl to Hangover 2?
I thought Chernobyl was really overrated. I found that quite boring.
Well, you're wrong. But what do you mean boring? The whole thing's incredible. They're going to fucking die.
Yeah, but I knew the story, Jared. So,
You do realize most people don't.
See that maybe it's that because everyone is everyone else watching that going, oh my god, like it was really famous what happened at Chernobyl. Yeah. And then I just basically watched a documentary about it with people acting and the guy off The Office, Finchy off The Office, getting really angry with his big deep voice. Like it didn't do anything for me. That I won't be watching that again. Hangover 2, however, I could watch that anytime you like. I'll tell you what, I made a big mistake last night, Jared. I watched the new version of The Running Man.
Oh no, it's
shit, and it's got William H. Macy in it.
It's Edgar Wright directed it, right?
I had medium hopes because I love, as you do, I love the first one and I watch that probably once a year. I adore it, but they didn't even do, you know, like when they kill the hunters or they kill the gladiators or whatever they're called, none of them were any good. Like you'd think with modern technology what they could do, because the deaths of the hunters in the first one are amazing, aren't they?
Is it the opera singer that gets electrocuted?
Amazing. And the guy,
the ice hockey guy?
The ice hockey guy is awesome.
Have you seen the movie, Varun? The original Running Man?
No, I think you're just saying random sentences to me at this point.
Aaron, go and watch it now. Turn this off. Go and watch it.
There is, like, it's funny. I was talking to my son the other day about this. So, Ike just turned 12, and he loves movies and he loves books. So I got him a couple of books that are based on, that famous movies were made of. One of the books I got him was I Am Legend, which, if you know, has been made into a movie I think 5 times now.
Is it Will Smith's movie?
Will Smith was one of the last ones. I don't know if there's been another one since then, but there's one with oh my god, the guy from what's his name? The guy from Soylent Green, the guy that ran the NRA.
You know
what I'm talking about.
Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston's in one, and my son was saying, you know, which one's better, the Will Smith or the Charlton Heston one? And I went, the Will Smith one's really fascinating, but it's kind of just a bit of a zombie movie, right? Like it's an interesting zombie movie, but it's a zombie movie. The Charlton Heston one, there's something about those 70s and 80s action sci-fi movies, like that are just, you can't replicate them, right? Like films like A Boy and His Dog, Soylent Green, The Omega Man, which is that one I was just talking about, Running Man. Like imagine trying to make today Commando again, Rob. Like it would. No one would take the movie seriously. It doesn't even make any sense, Commando, right?
But all of those films,
I would half disagree with you. You can't remake that movie in English.
Yeah, actually, that's probably a good point.
Yeah.
Actually, you could probably in some other, probably Nigerian or Indian versions would probably.
I feel like I've seen about 75 variations of Commando in Telugu movies. At this
yeah,
point. Yeah.
But it's weird, something weird. So when they remade RoboCop, right? I was like, great, there'll be more technology. RoboCop's got this incredible, you know, and then you watch it and you're like, oh, you can't remake RoboCop because you can't actually get to everything has to be slightly more rounded edges now, the way they make movies. They can't be as hard as they used to be.
A lot of the Western audience, when they watch a movie, they expect like realism in a way, if it makes sense.
Yeah,
Like, you
but the
can't
realism. I mean, the
you
realism.
can't
You're
treat it the
right.
same. They don't treat it the same way you would treat an anime, for example. You don't buy into the world, and even with like filmmakers, I've noticed a lot. What they do is there's always like a self-awareness to it, which I don't like, where it's like, look at us, we're just a movie and we're just joking around. Whereas I think if you want to make it, you have to take everything you're doing seriously, and no one ever jokes about it in the movie, which I don't think a lot of them do.
Yeah, but I think there's like if you watch the original, I think is it RoboCop 1 or RoboCop 2? I can't remember which one it is now. Where the opening scene is ridiculous, as that just goes over cover for 4.
No.
The opening scene is ridiculous, Rob. Do you remember which RoboCop this is when I say it? It's a long strip of Detroit, and as they go down the road, people just keep robbing each other in different outlooks, and eventually.
Oh, is Jared disappeared for you as well there, Baron?
Yeah, I thought that was on my end. Yeah, he's gone definitely.
Okay. I think that was.
So let's just do this super chat. I think
RoboCop
Jared's
2, I think he was talking about, but I can't remember.
Yeah, so Rudra Patel is asking, is Root better than Anderson this century? No.
Oh. At what? At cricket? It's too hard. I don't know. Probably not. Because I don't think there's anyone else in the Jimmy Anderson conversation. And there's lots of people in the Root conversation because you're literally having that conversation now. That's a shot, by the way.
I think the thing people forget is Jimmy has like 200 ODI wickets.
Yeah, but he was never particularly good at ODIs. Like he was all right.
I really like him.
Just needed a test guy to turn up in ODIs. He's always going to be all right at that. It's like saying ODI bowler.
Here's the thing that I don't think Jimmy's that much worse as Zahir Khan as an ODI bowler, and people really rate Zahir Khan as an ODI bowler.
Yeah, he was just better than any other India pacer by quite a long way at the time, wasn't he? And so he got all the plaudits.
I can't remember what Jimmy does in World Cups. He's bad in World Cups, to be fair. Good in Champions Trophy, which probably makes sense. Most of them are in England.
How many's Parak got now? 24 for 1.
Yeah, not bad.
Much better than I
they've
thought.
thrown Narayan and Chak at him, and he's done well.
Did get dropped, though. Yeah. Who opens? Oh, Rahane and Allen.
Yeah.
And how many has KL got now? Sorry, I'm just catching up with this game that I've sort of been watching, but not really. 31. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I think he's played a lot of shots to only be 31 or 19.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Jared just vanished.
Yeah, just was getting too excited about RoboCop. Maybe he's just gone to watch like all the RoboCop films.
I think his internet's dead again.
There's one thing around here that's very good is my internet. I don't have issues with the internet, but I do have huge issues with my actual computer. And the trouble is, Varun, I am no good with stuff. So I have like 10 million things on my desktop that I really need. Massive, great big 6 from KL off Narine, who is getting whacked today, which doesn't happen very often. He's gone for 30 off 13, Narine. And that never happens. Absolutely never happens. Is he going to come back with a wicket straight away? Because this makes no sense to me. It doesn't matter what the pitch is. He never goes for 30 off 13.
Is your computer like a desktop, or you connected a laptop to your monitors?
No, so my computer that I go to the office is an actual computer, and then I have my what do you call it?
Ultrawide.
My monitor is absolutely enormous.
Yeah,
everything on my desktop I need. So what I should do is save it all onto a disk, or what do you save it onto? Pen thing. One of them. What are they called?
USB drive.
Yeah, so I'll save all my shit onto that, and then I will replace it. But I always mean to and never do.
So usually, if it's
Because I'm
crashing,
stupid.
it might be you might just have too many things open.
No, I got it looked at by a man, and
And he's out.
yeah, gone. That was coming. So Parag was lucky to face 16 balls. 17 balls is the 17th ball is his undoing as he chips one very tamely to who was that? Rahane. And Narine does come back after getting whacked with the pole. I don't think that has very much bearing at all on who wins this match. Him getting out then.
Let's put this away till Jared comes back.
So Pratt goes for 24. Not learned very much about him at all. Just confirming that, yeah, the most obvious player of the match was given to Jofra in the other one. Not often you see 205 racked up with the highest score being 38, which is what we saw in that game.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like, how often? What's the lowest for 200? Lowest, highest score, if you know what I mean.
There must be there somewhere. Wait.
Because I can't, like 38. I know we've had ones without 50 in, but 38 is very low. It's really hard because they've had a 38 and a 32 and a 29 and a 27, but managed to get 205. New batsman is Aksar, which I'm not sure about. If you want to get your optimum score, is Aksar coming in the 10th over with the form that he's been in? Don't know.
I think if you have to use him, it has to be against the spinners, right?
Yeah. And tame prod forward, looking for the forward defence from Aksar. Narine beats the bat. The keeper takes the bails off for no reason, no run. Narine in again, making his figures look much more Narine, but still not very Narine. But it was threatening to be a full blowout for Narine, which just doesn't happen, does it? It never happens. But he's pulled it back from going for 30 runs off his first 13 balls. He has since gone single wicket ... So the universe is back on its axis. Not that the universe has an axis, but the world is back on its axis as he bowls one that looks like a drag down, and Aksar is onto it for one run as Rinku fields quite well down there at deep backward point. Somebody tell me what a good football bet is today, because there must be one, because the bookies have put all these specials out because it's the last day of the Premier League. And I am not good enough at football to know which the wrong price is. I could just ask professional football gamblers and they'll tell me, won't they? But that's a bit boring. Here he is. Robocop 2 were you talking about before you disappeared?
I probably was. I just realized, though, I hadn't turned my computer off once since the start of the IPL. And that might have been... it didn't make the weird noise like Rob's does.
Oh, that's torture, that. Mine turned itself off at least twice a day now. And I was just saying to Varun, I have maybe 100 very important things that are all on my desktop and not saved anywhere else. So I should probably save them. Really important stuff. I mean, the really, really important stuff, like about your house and mortgage and stuff, all of that's nowhere. We don't keep that. It's in a bin.
So, Jared, Rudra was asking us, is Root better than Anderson this century?
All format.
I think so.
Probably, isn't he?
I thought Anderson was better.
The thing is that Root has been pretty much a top 5 batter the whole time. And Anderson wasn't for about a decade, was he?
Yeah. But I think, the thing is that I'd go back to bowlers are more important than tests.
Yeah, but if in one day is batters are more important.
That's
Bruce had
also
a
there.
much better one-day career than Anderson anyway.
I mean, Jimmy does have 269 wickets in ODIs.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was actually when he was young, and Rob will tell you this. He was a really good one-day bowler. Then they just stopped picking him forever.
Yeah,
He
I
was
think
good
that's
when you
cool.
basically just wanted a test bowler to do it, right?
Yeah,
Run out chance
fair.
here to get rid of Axar,
Ooh.
which wouldn't have been out. So on we go.
Akshar very nearly stretched all the way out then.
So Hertz manager is saying Deepak has the best jawline. Rinku can't compete.
Can't wait to see him in Dubai.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Rinku?
Why not? He's got nothing
So
else to do now, Rob.
It's true. Come and play paddle with us. Are you playing paddle with us, Joe? Why don't we play paddle?
Has Robbie told you you're playing paddle?
No.
Oh, okay.
Where is he? I've not seen him on one of these for months.
Shaking down people to get us money, hopefully.
Fair play.
I will play my first game of paddle.
I think you will be shit for about 20 minutes and then you'll slowly get the hang of it. And if you play a second time, you will want to play constantly. That's how it works.
I've heard it's quite expensive in London.
In London, maybe. Here, it's quite expensive. Like if I shot, ball bowled in the slot by Tyagi, KL onto it very quickly, 6 runs straight down the ground. Here, it's about 60 quid an hour. No, it's 60 quid for an hour and a half for a court. But that's 4 of you, so you're paying 15 quid for an hour and a half's paddle. I don't think that's that bad.
That doesn't sound too bad, yeah. Someone told me it was very expensive in London, but I can't remember what they told me.
Probably is. London.
I've not seen
It
many.
does feel
courts
like a
around
rich
here.
people's sport.
Well, I'm not rich and I play all the time.
Yeah, but you're in the
fair.
north. You're rich for the north.
No, but round here's he like Ryan Giggs, if you know who he is, was on the next court to me the other day, and I resisted the temptation to say what I thought about him.
I don't really know enough about Ryan Giggs. Oh, I actually know his ex-girlfriend. That's about all.
So Ryan Giggs, one of the maybe like 3rd or 4th most appearances in the Premier League ever. Scored a goal in every season for like 12 years. Did amazing things. Very decorated. Won loads and loads and loads of stuff. But shagged his brother's wife for over many years. Does it get any worse than that? Oh, that's pretty bad.
I mean, I don't have a brother, so it doesn't really mean much to me.
Well, he didn't shag your brother's wife. He shagged his own brother's wife.
I know brothers seem pretty mean to each other sometimes.
But that's, I mean, there's mean, and then there's
Shagging your brother's wife.
shagging your brother's wife.
Good 50 by KL, 50 of 25 balls. I don't know when he made those runs, but he made it very quickly.
He's hit about what 2 or 3 incredible shots. He had that whip shot earlier, and the 2, one over mid off and one over sort of extra cover for 6.
He's had a good season, I think. He's a bit like Samson. It's been very high or low. It's very unlike KL. Usually he's the more reliable, like 50 of 33 every game kind of guy.
Yeah. Tiagi's having a bad day here. I think the really, really easy drop catch that he had straight away has got in his brain a bit.
So KL's hit 3 4s and 4 6s so far.
Well, he's showing what he can do in a game that means nothing, right? So we're not learning anything here.
So this is what Sky needed to do today.
Oh,
A
shot.
really good shot.
At least Akshar's found some form when they're out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Tiagi has now gone for 33 off 12.
So Andy is asking us, does the cricketing universe need a GT win to restore some balance towards Robbie and the cricketing uncles after how much I have bullied them? I half agree with GT. I believe bowling is quite important, but I hate anchors, so it's hard to say.
I think most people who are strike rate pilled actually are also wicket taking pilled.
I see that argument, yeah.
So it's kind of GT still fits in that. Yeah, the batting doesn't, but the bowling does. I've said this before. Remember Pakistan made what? 1 semi-final and 1 final, back-to-back T20 World Cups. with literally a tuk-tuk batting lineup, right? And every Pakistani fan would be like, don't you think we should, score cricket? And I was like, no, they're scoring exactly right for their bowling attack. They've got a par batting lineup with an above par bowling lineup, right? Now, you're putting pressure on the bowling lineup to always be above par, and eventually that stopped happening and the batting didn't pick up. But, I go back to sort of, the Sunrisers. Who else would I put in there? I'd put the Adelaide Strikers in that, right? Pakistan, there's a few. And then we've seen the opposite, right? We've seen that sort of, Nottingham style, Rob, where you just make sure your bowling is roughly at par, and then all the and you assume you'll score 20 runs more than everyone else every game.
They were a fun side.
I think what makes Gujarat so extraordinary is they are batting like Anchors would, but they're not batting at a very bad rate.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it would be different if they were still trying to win these games by scoring 165, right?
Yeah, or if they had a strike rate of like 140, they're both striking at close to 160. Butlers, I want to say, which is good, like even by this season standards, that's not bad, right? Especially at Ahmedabad, which has not been a very batting friendly pitch this season because they've clearly had help for their seamers, right? I can't make sense of what I can't explain with that team is how you have three batters who only make runs, and they're so good at making runs. It shouldn't work, but it keeps working. And they've done it 2 seasons in a row, which is wild.
It feels like everywhere Joss Buttler goes, they just assume he'll make a huge percentage of the runs for a team. Remember when Rajasthan had that weird batting lineup as well, where like Ashwin came in at 4 or 5, and it's this. I remember I was talking to Manoj Badali about it, and he was like, "What do you think of my team?" And I said, "Be great if your top 3 made like 1 million runs. Like otherwise, how are you going to win any of these games?"
Well, they kept having to put Ashwin in to make Hetmeyer's entry point because he was the only other bat, wasn't he? So it was like, we have the top 3, then we don't have anything, and then we've got Hetmeyer. So if somebody gets out early, we're knackered and we have to play Ashwin. Yeah, it's fun. It created lots of betting opportunities though, so I was all for it.
Sounds like you. On land.
Gambling.
Think of all the hours you put in this IPL to come out neutral.
I reckon I'm getting paid about 2 pence an hour for my work this IPL, which isn't much. And it's not over yet. There's still 4 more chances to do my brains or whatever it is.
What's your next big cricket betting tournament? Because you won't sink a lot into Women's World Cup.
No, Women's World Cup will not be a betting thing for me. There's no way I have enough time to do the work. I would need, I think, 2 weeks of 0 work and no day job to do enough work to be good at gambling for the Women's World Cup, honestly. So definitely not that. I'm probably quite powder dry. Like I'll do any sort of T20 series that comes up or ODI stuff, hopefully. But nothing is on my radar really till Bash. Might do the finals day. I'll do a lot of work for that, for the blast.
I have for gambling on the Women's World Cup thing. I'd imagine the average gambler on those is the average gambler that gambles on women's cricket more intelligent or less intelligent than the average men's gambler? Because if you're gambling on it, then are you more advanced?
No,
it depends. So the syndicates have all started doing women's cricket within the last year or 2. So the knowledge is getting up there. So at Decimal, where I work, we now have we're the only one in the world, I think. We have a full-time women's team. And the guy that runs it is very smart, actually. Realised that there would be a niche in a massively growing company for somebody that knew everything about women's cricket. So he sort of positioned himself as the expert and became the expert. And then ran the women's team, who's now buggering off to Syndicate, I think. But yeah, there's plenty of work there now if you do want to do women's cricket gambling. But if you want advice from me in it, I haven't got any. I don't know enough about it. I know the dismiss. I've back wicket in this over, by the way. The my first bet on this game. Other than
I found betting on associate cricket and women's cricket is very similar, which is it's very clear that there's a small percentage of people who know a lot, but the vast majority of people who are betting, Varun, are just betting because there's no other major cricket game on at that moment.
Fair.
So
I just assumed that
Yeah.
With
So
men's
like
cricket,
a lot
there's
of
a
the
lot
bets
more
don't
variance.
make sense if you know the cricket team you're betting on, but they don't.
Yeah.
So they're making the bet like they're watching an IPL game, not knowing that like I don't know whichever team it is doesn't have a fourth bowler, right? Like Canada doesn't have a fourth bowler, right? And it's like, well, okay, they bowled the best 3 bowlers. I understand that it's, the other team is 100 for 2 after 30 overs, but you do realize now they're going to have to bring on like me bowling for them from here on in.
And that's the key to is knowing the player. So that's why I said I can't bet on it because I don't know. Whereas it's a wide from right. If I wanted to get up to speed and know, it would have to be many, many hours that I put into it because I don't even know how good any of the players are in women's cricket.
So Inez Java is saying Bumrah might get injured while hitting you. Though this is when we're talking about who would you rather be punched by?
I think you'd make a Mayank Yadav or Jai Richardson or Berendorf would be the ones.
I was saying, would Bumrah have a hyperextension while he's hitting you?
Is it possible that Mitch Marsh pulls a groin muscle before he hits you?
I'm not. I wouldn't want to take a haymaker off Mitch Marsh either.
Neither would I.
I don't think he's a puncher.
I mean, I feel like all he has.
I
is
would
upper
be
body strength,
shocked
though.
if he hasn't thrown a few in his time, Mitchell Marsh.
Yeah.
The amount of times those Marshes spend in the pub, Jared.
I think Sean's a puncher.
Yeah, no question. Because, well, I'm not going to finish that sentence, but absolutely no question.
I feel like Mitch Marsh just gets into bar fights just to prepare for a tournament.
Yeah.
That'd be John Hastings.
No, I would not like a punch off him either. I would
No.
definitely not want a punch off John Hastings. He's
Have you heard the story about whose IPL hotel room was he in that he accidentally like broke the entire desk?
Oh my God.
I don't know that.
Room? They were all in the room like partying, and he sat on this thing, and the whole thing just collapsed, right? And then he didn't know what to do, and I don't think he wasn't in the IPL long. I think it was IPL, and he turned and everyone's watching him, and the room's gone silent. And so he's
Yuvraj Singh.
Was it Yuvraj Singh's room?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he apparently picks up the phone, Rob. You'll love that. This is such an Australian thing to do. He picks up the phone and he goes, "Yeah, sorry, I'm in room, blah, 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 blah. I've just broken this thing. Really sorry. My room number is this. Can you come and fix it and put it on my tab?" And then puts the phone down. And then, of course, there's no one on the other end of the phone. He probably broke the phone, right? But you got to appreciate the extra effort he went into to make himself look like a better bloke, without actually doing the thing.
Yay!
Good knock by KL, the 60 of 30.
Yeah.
The 13th over wicket strikes again.
So Anil is saying, Rob, Cricinfo has Sky third on impact for the last match. Surely it has to be net negative innings. The predictor is also overestimating 200 plus scores always.
Well, the predictor was 91% Rajasthan when it was a 50-50 game at one point today. So the predictor knows more than all of us. But I would say he was third on impact, but in terms of who impacted the result the most in that game, number one was Jofra, who impacted the result enormously because he was really good with the bat and really good with the ball. Yeah. Number two is a good one, who impacted the result second. Maybe Bridgesh, who bowled very, very well for his 2 for 26. And third was Sky, who was basically playing for Rajasthan for at least the second half of his innings. First half of his innings, I was like, he's just going to play with reckless abandon because he can. And then he blocked every ball and let everyone else do it all and forgot to do any of it himself, and they lost. Yep. No one cares in Mumbai about that, but like Punjab definitely care that they didn't, try very hard to win it. They fell short by 30.
Was decent.
What was that, mate?
Jackson had a really good game. Yeah. Bat and ball.
So Jared, Petro Penguin is asking us, what are the Combox plans for the Women's World Cup?
It's a very good question. At the moment, we haven't even finished the IPL, so we're kind of there. Yeah. We were expecting to have our funding by now, and it hasn't come through. And so we can't really commit to anything for the Women's World Cup until we know what our funding is. I think Estelle is coming out, so we can't use her the way that we would like to because she'll be on the road during that time. I think Cheyenne and Bayram certainly want to do some content, and we'd like to be able to support them in doing that as well. But if we get funded, we're going to try and pull off a couple of some shows on it. We've actually I've already talked to some of my friends about coming in and doing some stuff. But yeah, it's not going to be as big as we want. A bit like the IPL hasn't been as big as we want. So I think we probably try and get, because we've got Akshay as well, don't we? Who knows a lot about modern women's cricket and nothing about women's cricket from
Didn't know who Murton McLachlan was, so he's dead to me.
Yeah.
Didn't
I don't
know.
think I'll do a lot of lives for the women's one. Like, it's not my thing.
No, well, you know, and there's people like you who are not specialists as well. But Akshay, Bayram, and Cheyenne know a lot. And as I said, Estelle can pop in and out. So I think we'll probably try and do a daily podcast, would be my guess. But yeah, it's a very good question. I don't quite have the answer yet.
Fair.
We should, in theory, have our funding before the start of the Women's World Cup, but it's going to be so close to the Women's World Cup that it won't change. I mean, we're talking to sponsors about the Women's World Cup, and now they've all gone quiet. So we'll see if we can get any of them.
All right, lads. I'll see you guys later.
Cheers,
It's
man.
not Stubbs and Miller time, and I can't be asked to deal with that. Bye.
Fair play. Bye-bye.
Man's got a brand.
Yeah, you got to stick with it, haven't you? So this is the first genuine dead rubber, and it's the last game. So well done. This is the 69th match, and it's the only dead rubber, and it wouldn't have been if Mumbai could have been bothered to knock those runs off. And that doesn't happen very often. So we have, is it 5 games now left?
4, isn't it?
All right, let's look.
It is a qualifying final,
You are
an elimination
correct.
final, a second qualifying final, and a final.
So 4 games left. Oh, this is game 70. Sorry, this is game 70.
Yeah.
Okay. And these will be on in the country that we're in next week at they'll be starting at 7 or something.
No, it'll be earlier than that. The games will start at 6 in Dubai when we're in Dubai.
Are they 3 hours ahead? Are they?
3 hours ahead of us? Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's quite a convenient time for a cricket match to start, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit better than the 7:30, 8 ones. Even if you're working, once it gets late, it just sort of you get tired, and it's not the same, is it?
Yeah, KL played very nicely there. When are you flying? Same as me, tomorrow night?
Yeah, we get in basically at the same time.
Cool.
I just thought there was no point you coming down to London.
No, not to fall asleep next to each other on a plane. Travel for 3 hours to get there. In each other's arms, though, it would have been.
Yeah, true. I mean, if Combox had business class, or no, first class, then we could have shared a bed.
Now we're talking. I tell you what the hack is when we get to the hotel, to whenever that is, Tuesday, because the hotels are so cheap now. When I went with the girls, we had a flat in Dubai and it was absolute shit. So I just kicked off and got my money back and said, I'll go to a hotel instead. And I walked into the hotel with a load of whatever the currency is over there. I can't remember. And yeah, a load of them, and said, look, what can you get me I want to stay for 10 days or whatever. What can I have? And I just went to 3 or 4 hotels, and they're falling over each other to give us stuff. And one of them was like, well, we can give you the executive lounge where there's only 12 rooms are allowed to use it for breakfast every day, and you can have, so it was you could go in at any time during the day and get food and drink. I was like, yeah, we'll have that one. And I didn't pay that much, and we had a really, really nice room and stuff. I looked on booking.com for our hotel, right, for tonight. How much do you reckon it is? Bearing in mind the hotel around the corner from my house, which is pretty rubbish, is £115 a night. The hotel we're staying in is five star, isn't it, in Dubai? How much do you reckon it is for a night?
For our one, or the one you stayed in? That one.
Our one.
40 quid.
Yeah, something like that. 35 quid. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember I looked it up, and it was because obviously we've got there's 5 or 6 of us. Different. I don't know how many rooms we have. Maybe 4 rooms. And I remember looking it up just for one person one night, and I was like, "Fuck, This is ridiculous.
So I'm like,
I mean, some of that has got to be the war, doesn't it?
of course, it's all the war.
Well, no, because I was looking it up not that long. So we were supposed to be doing a job. Me and Robbie were going to be doing a bunch of stuff at DP World, and I had to book in to Dubai, and I was like, the average hotel was like 60 quid.
That's nuts. So my theory is, if I give them £100, surely I'm getting upgraded to a mega room. I'm going, right, here's a load of dirhams. What can you do? Where can you put me? How much is the honeymoon suite? How much is the presidential suite? Because it can't be that much. Like it's
Keepup's wife doesn't come over for a couple of days if you and him want the honeymoon suite.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking more like of having it to myself rather than sharing it with Deepak, but I don't mind. He can join in. I'd imagine they've got. Like, I'm just saying, if a really nice room is 35 quid, what can I don't mind spending 200 quid of my own money to stay somewhere nice for a week. Maybe they'll bring me food and stuff.
Yeah, the hotels over there are ridiculous. As you said, hotels in the UK are so expensive and terrible. Hotels and trains, right? Those are the two things in the UK where you're just like, have you guys been on a train? Do you know what you're charging me for here? I could fly for this amount of money.
To somewhere nice as well.
Yeah.
Like I get a train to London for mine, and if it goes, it never does, but if it goes well and there's no delays and stuff, it's 1 hour 50 to get from Macclesfield to Euston, right? Brilliant. Good service, theoretically. But if you book in advance and it's cheap, it's £120 to go on a train for 110 minutes. And a lot of the time you have to stand up because it's too busy. Like, it's just full joke. It's
also,
so
the trains aren't clean and they're not quick.
Oh, no, they're disgusting. And there's no rules against people, cracking open a load of egg sandwiches, as Miller stays very, very true to his 11 off 10 start and moves to 4 off 6 with a leg bye.
Yeah, leg bye. Yeah. No, I'm with you. It's they're so bad. Where was I going? Oh, I went up to do the Michael Vaughan podcast a while back, right? Whatever that's called. Over the hedge, over the top, stick to cricket.
Over the hill.
Yeah. I don't know.
Over the top is the Sylvester Stallone arm wrestling film.
We both knew what that was. And I went up, and there was hardly anyone on the train, right? And I had an aisle seat which I booked for myself, and I went to the toilet. And when I came back, there was a bunch of lads, middle-aged guys, shaved heads, going to some sort of event, right? Which fine, like no issues. They cracked over their beers, it was fine. But they started playing poker, and for whatever reason, and it still doesn't make any sense to them, one of them chose the seat on the window next to me, and they're trying to play poker over the top of me.
No. That's just dumb. Is that trying to wind you up? If so,
I couldn't work out if they were trying to force me to move, but eventually I just said to the guy, look, I have no issue with you guys having beers, being loud and playing poker, but why the fuck would you sit here?
Yeah. What do they say to that? Do they punch you in the face?
He agreed and moved, to be fair.
Oh,
but it was
good
such
outcome.
a weird thing to do.
Yeah, I find the etiquette of trains, like, I don't understand why young men don't give up their seat for like old women. The people that have like their luggage on the seat next to them when the train's busy, all of them can die. Hate them all. People that eat disgustingly smelly food. Like, I wouldn't really. If you're eating a sandwich, cool, but not eggs. Come on now. Like there's multiple people on this train. Yeah, they're really, really shit. It's a bad way to travel, but it's completely essential a lot of the time in England to travel on these things. I mean, the tube, don't get me started on the tube. I vowed never to get a 9-to-5 job when I lived in London and accidentally got on the tube at in the rush hour. It was like I was meeting someone in the pub at 5:10 or something, and I was on a tube at 10:25, and I was like, I'm never ever doing this again. There's no way I am doing this again for any reason.
My son was complaining today about because one of those cricket grounds where it's impossible to park near, so we had to walk back and he had to carry his bag a little bit.
Okay.
It's on wheels. Like I say carry, I mean drag. But it's a hot day and, dickhead forgot his drink and his hat. So it's probably hotter than he needed to be, right?
Yeah.
And I said, mate, your life of playing cricket in London is taking a much bigger bag than you currently have, on and off buses and tubes, right? Like anyone who lives in a big city who plays cricket and doesn't drive, like that is just what you end up doing. When I first came to the UK, like taking my cricket bag on the train and stuff was full on.
Yeah,
do you know one of the reasons why the tube is so hot?
No, go on.
Basically, the surrounding clay is now hot.
Interesting.
So even as they've come up with better ways to keep the tube cool, there's nothing they can do about the ground around and the tiles and the grounding and all this sort of stuff. They can change that, but the actual clay and whatever it is around it is now so hot from all the built up energy over 150 years of having trains on the ground. Or I don't know how long the tube's been around, but it's more than 100 years, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, easy. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's almost, they don't know what to do. And so for those who don't know, like, going in a metro around the world can be quite a pleasant experience. And London, even in winter, it can be excruciating hot underground.
It's a joke. Some countries go, well, this thing that everyone needs to use to get around this big city is a decent advert for us, a potential advert for us for like tourism, and isn't our city nice? And like a lot of the ones that I've been to in different countries usually they're very affordable. The metros in most of the major cities in Europe, for example, they're clean. You're never in a cab with like 50 people when there's 8 seats. I remember in going to the Olympics in Athens, right? It was free if you had a ticket to any Olympic thing, free to travel on all public transport, and everyone was like cool with each other and fine. The tube is just a disaster, full disaster. But when I moved to London, I didn't drive because I lived in Jib and I was like, there's no point in having a car here. And then when I lived in London, it's like, there's no point in having a car here. It's a joke. So I didn't drive. And I just vowed to get cabs everywhere. And that lasted 2 days because I spent about £1 million in the 2 days just getting taxis to where I needed to go. I was like, I'll just get cabs. No, you can't do that. It's too expensive. And so buses and tubes, my God, it's shit. It's so bad.
Have you seen the prices on some of the train trips for the Football World Cup?
No, but I bet it's like £1 million.
I mean, it's like, but it's $100 on top of what you've already spent to fly to America to get your ticket, to get your hotel. And they've just like, I can't remember which city it was, but it's like completely taking the piss for no reason. But yeah, it's certainly, we've got a really good message though here that I wanted you to answer.
Am I turning into Jeremy Clarkson? Looks wise, yes. Rapidly hurtling towards that man who looks about 2 years older than me, and he's about 25 years older than me, I think. I would like to present Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I reckon that'd be a good job.
Did he present that?
He currently presents it.
Oh, okay. The only reason I know whoever presented that show, and tell me if I'm wrong, because I might have the wrong show, but there was a guy called Chris Tarrant.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I know that is there was a Collingwood footballer called Chris Tarrant. And so that name stuck in my head. And also, Chris Tarrant's son does the podcast with Steve Finn and Daniel Norcross. Is he called Toby? Yes, Toby Tarrant.
Okay. So Chris Tarrant was really, really big on TV over here. Like that job, when Millionaire was the #1 show in England for many years. And so he presented that, but way before he was on like kids telly, and there was a big famous show over here called Tiz Was, and Chris Tarrant presented that with a lady called Sally James, who's an absolute legend, and she is one of my best friend's mum, and she is a lovely, lovely lady. But it was like a mad show where they're all like chucking guns over each other. I think Lenny Henry was on it. You're talking early 80s, just mucking about with stuff that you could do on kids shows then that you absolutely couldn't do on kids shows now.
You mean Jimmy Savile stuff?
Not Jimmy Savile. I mean, no, more like physical abuse rather than sexual abuse. Chucking stuff at them, making them trip over, constantly trying to scare them.
Oh, David Miller. He's 6 off 8, is he? Oh, he's hit a 6.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
He's now 12 off 9, so he will be 12 or 13 off 10 because he is every game ever. I mean, I don't care, but KK are decent favourites to win this match. Does that feel right? it's a beer game, isn't it? Feels like the answer to most questions in this game is I don't know.
I mean, they should still clear 200, shouldn't they?
Yeah, easy. Yeah.
How confident do
Yeah.
you feel about anyone other than Finalen chasing that?
Zero confidence, and they don't have Ragavanchi.
That's what I'm saying.
who's
So
been-
should KKR be massive favourites?
No. But I don't know because it's a beer game.
It's one of
There's
those
still
things
a
that once it
track
gets
above
over
the over.
200, it can kind of go in either direction because whichever team loses the sting in the next innings, right? You could bowl them out for 80 or they could chase it in 14 overs, right?
Yeah, it's one of those days because Dahia was garbage, so he's no replacement to Ragavanchi other than he drops catches behind the stumps. We know that. Who else are you trusting? Like Rovman might be amazing. Pandy might bat 3 again, chasing 200. You probably don't want that either. Rahane, terrible form. I have had a bet on Rahane unders today, under 23.5. I thought that was a lot. I think he's cleared that twice and not cleared it 9 times or something.
I suppose with Rovman and Cameron Green, the issue there is if they're smart, you play for the contract.
Yeah.
That's your issue.
That's becomes what this game is about now.
We know that Finn Allen's not going to do that, right? Finn Allen's going to Finn Allen. Like, I don't even know if he has a contract mode. Content Cricket says, I think the top 3 would have preferred Punjab more than Rajasthan in playoffs. Jofra and Vaibhav is a deadly combination. Who is your favourites to win? I think, you'd much rather play Punjab at the moment because they've completely, the arse has fallen out of them.
It's just because they can't bowl, right?
Yeah. I think that with Rajasthan, they've just got 2 or 3, maybe even 4 players who have the ability to win a game very, very quickly and put you into a shitty position. And Punjab don't currently really have that just because of form. So you'd rather go up against them. If both those teams were fully in form, I'd much rather play Rajasthan than Punjab.
Well, the thing is, right, if you come against Monster Jofra and Monster Suryavanshi, even if no one else does much for Rajasthan, you'll probably beat. Whereas Punjab, even if their batting lineup clicks, you're still in the game because of how bad their bowling is. And their bowling has been junk many, many times. Sure, the batting's good, but when your bowling's awful. So according to, like, who do we think, who's our favourites to win? It has to be one of RCB or Gujarat, right? Because they have a much clearer pathway to winning it. It's nearly a flip. I think I would rather be RCB in knockout cricket than I would Gujarat. Gujarat are there because they're super consistent, whereas the ceiling isn't there for the mad, oh, look, they've scored this many in the final, now they've got to chase it, right? They just can't do it. I think I would rather be with RCB than with Gujarat, but...
I think RCB's a better team.
Yeah.
But I do think the bowling has kind of fallen apart towards the back end of the season for RCB.
It has, but I think in a knockout game when it's like we have Romario and Tim David lurking and Gujarat have Tawatia and Rashid Khan lurking. Do you know what I mean?
But they won't use, we know they won't use Rashid Khan anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, maybe Holder gets to go instead of Tawatia getting 1 off 4. What's Miller? 13 off 11, David Miller, as it ever was 12 off 10.
SRT with a bizarre question here. She says, a luckier test player in terms of caps, Bairstow or Crawley? Well, Bairstow's a plus test player. He's a wicketkeeper who averages, 34, 35 in the history of the game. You add the fact that he can play match-winning innings, which most wicketkeepers in the history of the game also can't do. And Crawley is statistically one of the worst top-order batters in the history of the sport. How are we comparing these two humans?
It's not close. I think what Bairstow gets is he gets a bit of shit for being not, like, definitely one of the lower down people that has played 100 test matches. But but spoiler alert, everyone that has played 100 test matches is really, really good. So it's like, yes, he's not one of the best players in the invincible team that never lost. Do you know what I mean? This
is the Stuart Broad theory, isn't it? Where it's like people are like Stuart Broad shit, and it's like, well, he's not shit. It's just that of the guys with more than 400 wickets, he might be the worst, right? The Harbhajan Singh sort of Stuart Broad slug sweep from Aksha. and that clears him for 6, right? So what you're saying is to get to 100 tests, it's really hard. Like, for instance, Bairstow and Ian Healy both played 100 test matches, right? Obviously, Ian Healy a much better wicketkeeper than Johnny Bairstow. But because of Johnny Bairstow's ability to bat in multiple positions and win games with the bat, which Ian Healy never had. Like, Ian Healy averages, 26, 27, but doing it by scoring about 26 or 27 every innings.
Yeah, Bairstow had the freak century in him. Also, while he was doing that, he was integral to England's white ball resurgence, being awesome, alongside playing 100 test matches. And he had technical issues in both because of the other one, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, there was a bit where he was getting bowled all the time in T20s and LBW all the time in tests. And then when he changes his technique, that flipped.
Yeah.
And it's like, to manage being one of the best T20 players in the world whilst being on your way, massive great big 6, again from Axar, who is playing his absolute best stuff in the only game that hasn't mattered. Which, riddle me that. He did get 50 last time, so he did get back into form against Punjab.
I thought he had 2 knocks now. Or is it just one where he made runs?
If there was another one, I can't remember it. He got 56 against Punjab last time. He got a 26 not out against RCB. It's the only other one of note. And that's when he retired hurt. 26 off 19. That's no good to anyone.
So, Bairstow, 55 test matches as a wicketkeeper, averaged 37.63. Below him on the list is Sarfraz Ahmed, Mushfiqur Rahim, Alex Stewart, Brad Haddon, right? Above him on the list is Dhoni, Watling, de Kock, in terms of average. Like,
and Alex Stewart would be considered one of England's,
yeah,
icon players down the years, really. And he's done better than Alex Stewart, who played 100 test matches. How many test matches did Alex Stewart play? Sorry, did he play 100? Must have done.
Yeah, he definitely. He had Alex Stewart. Oh God, I just lost it because he played 82 just as a keeper. He certainly played more than 18, not as a keeper.
Right, yeah, sure.
I think didn't he have 120? Oh, I was going to say 126. It was 133. So yeah, Johnny Bairstow. You also have to put in the impact that his innings could have, like strike rate of 59, everything else. But you look at this list. Where are we here? Mark Boucher, 147 test matches as wicketkeeper and average 30.3.
Wow, okay.
And that's after Gilchrist, right? Like, that's after Stewart and Gilchrist and Flower. So we can't really say that that's... So, you don't hear many people other than me even question Mark Boucher.
Yeah, I don't really think that much about Boucher in test. Nothing stays in my head for him in test. I just remember stuff he's done in ODIs, really.
He didn't bat that much in ODIs either.
Yeah, but I remember him scoring like blazing 50s and stuff. Like, he has done it. He's done the really rapid fire innings.
We've done this before, though. What's his strike rate in T20 cricket?
Yeah, I know it's low, but he has in T20 cricket though. He just when he was playing it, no one was really playing it properly.
Yeah,
wide last 2 balls from Barron.
Still struck at 115 from batting at number 6, 7, and 8. But you're right. I get that. Let me just do. This one
goes after one.
Oh God,
2.
He tried to make that a 4 twice.
So now there are 4 teams left. I will tell you all how the market rates their chances, right? And the market's pretty solid, so these will be accurate. RCB 38% to win the IPL, right? Gujarat 37% to win the IPL as Axar chips out to long on, where Rinku catches him, and that's the end of that. SRH are 13% to win the IPL. which fans of maths means Rajasthan have got to be about 12, 13 themselves, 12%-ish. So Rajasthan are slightly the outsiders and RCB are slightly more likely than Gujarat, according to the market. I have no complaints with those prices at all.
Seems pretty fair to me.
A good and ultimately forgettable innings of, is it good? 39 off 25? I'm never going to remember that innings. Axar goes, should send in Ashutosh now for the last 3.1 overs if they've got any sense at all, but they may go Stubbs.
So since the start of Bairstow's career to the end of Bairstow's career, wicket keepers in the world averaged 36.06, and in the games he kept, he averaged about, what did we say it was, 37.5. And so to be able to do that over a long period of time with the innings at the end, it's not really his fault that England decided on 83 other wicket keepers while he played.
He also got Ashutosh is in, which is good. He also got shunted all around the order, and he did have the match-winning nonsense innings in him as well, which he did several times.
The Joss Buttler specialist number 7 era was classic idiocy of ruining your team for no good reason. The one thing that England didn't need was another middle order player who didn't have a proper role on the side. They already had Stokes, Moeen Ali. They had Chris Wokes when they wanted him in the side. Yeah. And then they made Bairstow keep and bat at like 5. Remember?
Yeah.
And then Ben Folkes came in as well.
Then that was when they were like, "Well, we need a keeper." And so, well, you've already got 3, but yeah, have another one. Why not? Jube is 1 for 5 off his 2 overs, and he now gets to bowl at the death.
Unknown Nobody says, how do you summarize DC's season? Good squad used terribly.
I think
I don't know. I agree with the fact. I would say that it's a good squad.
I think the thing that Delhi had, which a lot of other sides didn't, was lots of cover in different places. All down the order, they've got cover, overseas bowler cover, spinner cover, opener cover, but they didn't use any of it properly, right? They didn't put any of the pieces that they had. So they had like more pieces in a board game than a lot of the other teams to start off with, but they never put them on the board in the right place, right? So I
would agree with that. I think pound for pound, it's a pretty skillful squad, which is, I think, what Unknown is saying as well, right? But when you say they have cover, I would argue that they started this season with Patham Nissanka and KL Rahul both opening the batting, right?
Yeah, but they didn't have to, Jared.
That's my point. They had Tristan Stubbs and they have David Miller.
So they have 2 of the same in. So what they had.
Here's my question to you: is that a good squad then? If you're spending that much money on all these and positions on overseas players, is that a good squad?
No, not if you're starting them. But if your options to open the batting are KL Rahul, Nissanka, Perel, pretty sure, don't forget him.
If he's alive.
You have all these options, and then you end up with using your overseas slots on 2 of them are the exact same player, Stubbs and Miller. This is a prime example why you don't need Stubbs and Miller in the same team, because Miller is boring me to tears with 14 off 13, and Stubbs doesn't bat, right? So you've wasted at least one of them. Arguably, you've wasted both, because you could get any old domestic player to come in and score 14 off 13. But they've got Kuldeep, doesn't get in the team. Kuldeep and Axar sounds good. Ashutosh, great. They've had Ngidi and Stark, could be one of them. They've got 2. They've got more spin cover in Nigam, haven't they? Natarajan can play, right? Doesn't get in. Mukesh, he could play. They've got loads of players for all these positions. Rizvi started the season with 90 not out and then 70 or something. Hasn't scored a run since. They're just a weird team. But the trouble is they've got an 11 that could play and the exact same 11 as backup, and that's sort of the squad, right? Rather than having mystery, carnage, all that.
So here's my question to you: is that a good squad?
It's a deep squad, but it's not a good one.
Because at the start of the year, I looked at this squad, and I think I rated them quite highly, right? And the more I look at it now, as the season has gone on, the more I think I got that wrong. And what I was seeing is there was lots of talent in their squad, but what it wasn't is something that fit together very well. look at their top 6. Yeah, I'll go 6 here today, right?
Yeah.
They can bring. Yeah, because they're batting first, aren't they? Abhishek Paral, KL Rahul, Sahil Parag, Akshar Patel, Tristan Stubbs, David Miller. Is that a 2026 batting lineup?
No, not at all.
Right. Now, so let's look at the best backups here. You've got Rizvi, Nitesh Rana, Karen Nair, Nasanka, and Prithvi Shaw. None of those guys really make this a 2026 batting lineup either, do they? So, yes, it's got depth, and yes, there's some thinking that's going into it, but I don't really understand it. And they've had some unlucky things, right? Like, Natarajan's had a terrible year, hasn't he?
Well, he's had an injured year, I think.
Yeah. Kuldeep, has he had a good year?
No.
No. So their bowling on paper looks pretty good. Mitchell Stark wasn't around for the first half of the year.
Axar, Kuldeep, Stark, and Geedy sounds great, but Stark couldn't be bothered to play, and Geedy injured himself dropping a catch, and Axar didn't score a run for the entire season until the season was over. As Tyagi, since that drop catch, Tyagi has bowled a succession of really bad deliveries.
It's going to be a no ball, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. I think that is above the waist, full toss, which Miller managed to score 1 run from the waist high full toss. He's late contender for worst innings of the IPL here from David Miller.
So if I'm working with Delhi, if Delhi send me a message after this season, what I'm basically saying is, how do you want to win games going ahead? What's the plan there? And can we do some really active trading here? Because we have talent that other teams will want, right? But how do we make it that we use that talent to ensure that we have a 15-man rotation with a couple of backups that can win us IPL? Because I don't really see this team at the moment as it's put together as a genuine contender.
Yeah, because they've got good players that could fit in teams that have banked. Like, you could give somebody to Gujarat who would be better than Tawatia, and that could be almost anyone, right? They've got loads of people that would make that slot, the luxury slot that doesn't have to do anything. Is this no ball, by the way?
No ball not given.
Yeah, so they've reviewed it. Is it now been upgraded to no ball or not?
I think it's just under, isn't it? Whoa. I'd be shocked if it's over. Here we go. Yeah.
Did you see the one yesterday that was ducked? Who ducked it? And it was nowhere near a no ball. And then he reviewed it, and it was 38 centimeters or something. It was a wide. It was 38 centimeters away from being a wide. Somebody came in and ducked a ball right at the end of the innings. It should have been a free hit. Anyway, wide reviews, they've got to go. That's definitely the worst thing about the IPL.
If only someone had made a whole video about them. They can't go. They have to stay. We just have to do them better.
Well, just press a button and tell us whether it's wide or not.
Yeah.
You got 5 seconds. That's it.
Punjab. Sorry, Code says, is Punjab not qualifying after being 6 wins out of 7 games the biggest bottle job in IPL history? Do you see Ricky being sacked now? Ooh. I mean, if you run this season back, even forgetting the 6 wins out of 7 games, that bowling lineup should never be as shit as it was this year. I can't blame Ricky Ponting for that part of it.
Do you blame him for only picking Australians, though? Like, he could have gone to a different country to find some of the...
No, but I'm 100% on the whole Xavier Bartlett, Ben Dwarshius. Like, I'm not big fans of either of those guys, right? But Marco Janssen having a shit season is not Ricky Ponting's fault. Arshdeep having an average season is not his fault, right? Like, how many good players do they have who have not bowled well this year?
Well, I'm going to go and look the bowling up now for this season, and we'll run through it. Arshdeep was catastrophically bad yesterday. Was that yesterday, that game? Definitely not a wide. Get on with it. Right, let's have a look, see how they've gone this season. Punjab bowling. Arshdeep Singh has 14 wickets in 14 games, and he's the best at an economy of 10.2. So that's a shit season for him.
Yep. Average of 38, right? Like he's not taking his wickets in any way. Yep.
Chahal, extraordinarily unlucky, had 38 catches dropped off him, but only 12 wickets. Strike rate of 20. He's getting a wicket every 20 balls. Economy 9.39, right?
Down season.
Marco Jansen averaging 53.
Oh, this is an extraordinary shot. It was a Yorker outside off stump, and Ashutosh hit it into the pitch, and it looked like it was just going to dribble back to the keeper, and it somehow went flying over his head for 4.
That if you could replicate that shot for that ball, you'd be on to a winner, wouldn't you?
Is it a full toss?
Yeah, low full toss, wasn't it?
God, he just edged it. It might have been meant off the underside of the bat.
Yeah, like the pointy
Oh
bit.
my God. That might have even hit the foot mark. It might not have even had that much to do with the bat.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what it hit, but
I think it got some bat.
Because even when I think it did too. Because even when the keeper went for it, the keeper was like, "Oh, this is going to come to me," and then suddenly just looked up as if to go, "Oh, that's not what is happening."
That one's been given a no ball.
Yeah, that
but Ashutosh has ducked it in the end. Yeah, okay, that's a no ball.
All right, so Chahal
Jansen averaging 53.66.
And at how many runs and over?
Over 10 and over. Strike rate, he's getting a wicket every 31.5 balls. That is unacceptable use of an overseas slot. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Vaichak, 9 wickets in 9 innings, 10.64, striking at 1 every 20. Bartlett.
Which is fine. So let's just stop on Vaichak for a minute. His figures are fine if that's a functioning bowling attack. Right?
Yeah, sure.
If Arshdeep Chahal and Marco Jansen are doing their jobs, you take the Rafiq Salim type bowler as your fourth seamer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, continue.
The man who they should have picked, and I said this before the season started, is Asmatullah Omazai, because you can get 4 overs out of him. You can at least get 2 at the start as well. He's a new ball bowler. He's getting much better at bowling in other phases, and he's really good at whacking sixes, and he's getting better with the bat. He only bowled 11 overs this season. He got 3 wickets, 9 and a bit and over, right?
Probably better with the bat than the ball this year, but as you say, you get both out of him.
So out of anyone that bowled a proper number of balls, 10 overs plus, the best economy in the team is Shashank.
Yep.
Okay, with an economy of 8.8. Then it's Chahal Omazai is better than Chahal in terms of economy this season. So basically, they've all had a season off, all of them, apart from Chahal did okay, and the rest of them have been.
We haven't even got down to the bad guys though, like yet. So Marco Jansen, 53.10. Sorry, you said that. Bartlett, average of 77 at 11.58, right? And then I know this isn't from a lot of overs, but Lockie comes in, and Lockie takes 1 wicket and goes at 13 runs and over, right?
Yeah, it's more than 20% of your season that he played.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And then you've got Dwarshes coming in for 1 game.
He turned up and went.
Yep.
1 for
Yash
50.
Thakur came in for 1 game.
1 game. 2 for 55. Thanks very much.
Yep. In 1 game. So other than Harpreet Bra, who, to be honest, I don't understand why they don't play him more anyway. That's almost a completely different conversation because no one seems to ever want to play him.
He was excellent in his 2 games. Excellent.
Yep. And has been excellent at many times.
Economy of 7.5 across his 8 overs and 2 wickets.
So if you want to say they should have tried him more than happy with that. But if you've got Arshdeep, Vaichak, Jansen, Bartlett, Ferguson, and Chahal, all not even sub their best. Sub what is average for them, or par for them, right? I don't know how you fix that. Whoever you think is the greatest cricket coach of all time, I don't know how you fix that, right? Now that doesn't mean that Ponting shouldn't be fired, but Ponting's big gamble is Cooper Connolly. And he made what? He almost made the most runs, Rob. I don't know if you're aware of this. He was very close to making the most runs for his team.
But for a ridiculous drop catch by a man who's an international wicketkeeper wearing a big pair of gloves, he probably would have done. He got 491, right, averaging 45 at strike rate of 163. So the decision which was the only one that everybody questioned, was backing a guy that didn't score a run in the whole of the Big Bash to be your number 3 overseas lock. He bossed it. He's brilliant. If only he'd scored 20 more, Jared. That's what everyone else really wanted, wasn't it? The bookies.
Everyone's
tried
been
him
saying. Oh
very
my God,
well.
what a shot this is.
Woo!
Ashutosh over covers. Back foot, fading cover drive is the best way I can explain that for 6. Incredible strike.
That might be one of the best shots of the whole competition.
So he's backed the batting lineup and it's worked really well. And you would have to, I don't think any of us would have played Bartlett for 9 games. Is that fair?
I wouldn't have played Stoinis for 13 either. I'd have given Omazai more than 3.
The thing with Stoinis is, though, his numbers are pretty good.
They're fine, but I think...
No, I mean, you could almost argue, though, couldn't you, that you play both of them, is my point. You use Omazai with the new ball instead of Bartlett, and then you use Stoinis for 1 or 2 in the middle and maybe 1 or 2 at the death if Omazai's not bowling.
Right? And you pick Bra.
So I'd make that argument probably more than anything else.
Miller's
but
away.
Halfway through the season, another 6. Halfway through the season,
this could be 30 this over, by the way.
Yeah. This is where these things go wrong, and I could tell you this is because you're winning, it's actually really hard to fix some of the issues. Now, obviously, I was a little bit more skeptical of this team than other people, right? But it's really hard to rip out what the team is doing, even because they were winning, even when some of those players were playing poorly. I think that's what caused the issue. If they had a normal season where they were 4 and 3, I think they would have. They actually would have ended up with more wins from the end of the year. And the reason being is they would have gone, oh wait, actually we can't get away with this, or something's got to happen here, or whatever. But Bartlett kept playing because they weren't losing. And they might be wrong about Bartlett, but their thinking was, well, he can't keep bowling this ball. But the problem is, they probably thought that about a few of their guys.
It was incredible that whoever came in and took the overseas bowling slot got pumped every time.
When Lockie did, I sort of gave up morally at that point. I was like, fair.
And they're like, and then one day it was like, and here's Ben Dwarshus. And you're like, is it? He's getting a go, and then he got his 50 up in one game. That's why you would, if you're the other teams, you'd rather play Punjab than Rajasthan, I think, because you can take those bowlers to bits.
Yeah. Content Cricket says Hazelwood looking quite off. Letting go Ngidi is the only mistake RCB done in the auction. Duffy and Gleeson doesn't look good to play. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Ngidi is he's a luxury item until he's the best bowler in the world. And if you go through, how many years has Ngidi dominated in the IPL, Rob?
Yeah, 0 years.
Right.
But Ngidi is somebody who I think was probably the best bowler, not called Bumrah, in the World Cup that preceded this tournament.
But that's too late because that's after the auction, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot by Miller.
So when Miller's set in the last over, he is so dangerous at hitting sixes, and he's bowling at somebody that, he's batting against somebody that probably shouldn't bowl the 20th over. No. Juby is a new ball swing bowler, and a bit like Aurora, he is not a guy that should be bowling the 20th because he hits the slot a lot and doesn't do anything with the ball at all. So there's no mystery. It's just landing. That is directly in the slot and it's wide. And one thing we do know, we always know that Miller is 12 off 10 as he was today. And if he is in the last over and you bowl shit to him, he will punish you and catch up and start belting the sixes. And that's what's happened so far with 2 in the first 3 balls. Rahane runs 100 yards to tell his bowler that has no mystery to bowl a ball that's got some mystery in. Let's see if he can.
So
bowl's much wider and it's given wide.
SA20.
Yeah.
Ngidi, 12 games, 8 wickets, average of 40 at 8.25 and over. I think it's a fine season, but do you keep him based on that? Now, since that time, he's probably now the best T20 bowler in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't argue with that. I was very big on Ngidi in the World Cup.
So my point is it's hard to have a go at RCB for that. They did exactly what they wanted to do when it comes to Hazelwood. They found the guy that was most like Hazelwood available on the market, which was Duffy, right? And Duffy's given them some okay spells. I'm not sure Duffy can bowl in Asia, or at the very least hasn't learnt to bowl in Asia at the moment. But they did try and get in Duffy that kind of bowler, right?
It was a backup, and he performed fine for a backup, right? Like, absolutely fine. I don't have an issue with that. By the way, I said this over could go for 30, and it actually could. If this ball goes for 6, it's on.
Oh, it's out!
Oh, my word. He missed the full toss. And Jube is celebrating as if he knew that the full toss was the correct ball to bowl. I guess
Why was that a full toss outside off stump with mid-off up in the circle?
Miller should have hit that ball for 6, shouldn't he? Really should. But he's got out. Did not play good innings there.
Abe says, stop the analysis of Punjab. It's because of my 2.6 top 4 bet. Yeah, Abe had a bet on Punjab. And of course, it looked like coming 100% to fruition. And then it shit the bed, that bet.
Let me
never
read
happened
you...
to Rob before.
No, never. So this man started the season quite well, 41 and 28, but that's a long time ago, right? That's April the 9th, the 41 that this man scored. Then he went 0, 0, 10, 43, 13, 19, 14, 21. And the last 2 of those were at this ground. So what's your number for that person today, Jared?
Give me the last 4.
21, 14, 19, 13.
It should be, what, under 17 or something?
The number is 23 and a half.
Okay, that seems high.
And I have bet under, and it's available right now, 23 and a half. Lots of big bookies think that Rahane is worth 23 and a half runs, and he's not.
Stubbs has come in, missed the first one, and he's got Smash the Tosh back on strike. Rubu says, did a lot of teams like Punjab and others underutilize spinners like Chahal and Bra because the pitch doesn't support it? Leadership doesn't believe in them. They aren't as good anymore. I do think the specialist spinner is kind of, it feels like it's almost on its way out in the IPL a little bit. And I'm not sure the numbers back that up, Rob. It just feels like teams are more likely to bring in a, Anakul Roy type player than they are a genuine specialist spinner now. But he's dropped another one, and they'll steal a finger.
Jube be gutted there. What an over that was. 2 sixes, 2 wides, should have been 2 wickets, but that man who has the gloves from Raghavanshi is taken over exactly how he keeps as well.
I still don't understand how they had a mid-off and how it worked.
So Dahia is very bad at wicket keeping, is what I've learned today. And he does actually, that is his job. But he's been terrible behind the stumps.
He was not good there, as he ended up kind of almost flat-balled that. Or triple flat-balled it, if you will. They made 203. We said that it looked like they were still going to get there, no matter what was going on. So 203, so the chase will be 204. What does the market say?
53% yes, that they chase.
There you go. I don't really know how to answer that, but it does seem like a number that Rob has set, and it exists. We will be back in 8 to 9 minutes' time for more of this watch-along, the last of the regular season. And let's see if we can pay even less attention to the game than we did in the first innings. Come to the light.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Didn't know how to handle someone who was obviously, if of all the things I am, Bayram, let's just put this out. You called me a miracle before. I'll take that. Not sure I quite agree with that, but I think it's fair to say that I am a bit of a force of nature.
Yeah.
Right?
I
with
mean,
my work ethic, my brain, and all this sort of stuff. So I can understand at 15, right, when I am incredibly advanced in some things and incredibly behind in other things, that the teacher's like, you're just being an arsehole. Just shut up and listen for a minute. And I can't do that because I've already worked out the thing and they don't know I've worked out the thing. So they're trying to, no, you don't understand actually. So no, of course I understand. I'm over here and you're here. So I can understand that why that would come off in that particular way. And so getting the dyslexia diagnosis has helped me forgive a lot of those people, right?
Yeah.
In a way that when I wrote Lily of Camperfield, I was not. I was still in the middle of being angry because I felt like they were pushing me to be this other person.
Well, you had that angst when you were writing the book, but now, of course, you've grown and everything, and you know more about your illness or not illness, condition, I would say.
Whatever it's called,
but anyway, whatever. But you, I think, are a hurricane which destroys and creates on its own terms. That's who you are. And you don't really care about the rest of the world, which is kind of why people enjoy your work as well. Anyway, let's take another short break. I do want to discuss a few more things with you. So you guys are watching Footmarks with Jared and Behram. Go nowhere. We'll be back in like half a minute or so.
I once made a pair in a club game, which is almost impossible to do. But I've been obsessed with batting my entire life. And so I put that into my new book, The Art of Batting. Being that I'm not very good at that skill, I decided to talk to other people who were. So I hit up as many contacts as I could just to talk about batting. Rahul Dravid, Brian Lara, AB de Villiers, Kumar Sangakkara, Ross Taylor, Susie Bates, Nasser Hussain, Ian Chappell, and so many, many, many more. I wanted batters to talk about how they and their friends made runs, because that is the art of batting.
Welcome back to Footmarks. You guys are with Jared and Behram. And actual trigger warning now. I'm not even joking. All right? All right, so there came a point in your life, Jared, where there was this teacher who told you that get serious, otherwise you'll end up working for people who you're smarter than. And this kind of broke you. You started to malfunction, and you were at a fork. Teenage Jared was at a fork in the road, where one road led to being an accountant and living that stereotypical life with an office job and doing well and climbing the ladder, whatnot. And then another path led to, of course, working for people who you were smarter than, which terrified you. And then the third fork in your brain was death. And you were quite keen on it as well. In fact, if anything, cricket might have saved you over there, because when you didn't want to do anything, you just loved watching the sport. So did cricket save you then? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think more or less it did. I think there wasn't anything out left to look for, right? Like, so to go back to what we were saying before, I had been convinced by society, right?
Yeah.
That I was going to have a shit life if I didn't finish high school. And I was the only one. I was the first person who knew I couldn't finish high school. Probably by year 8, I was starting to feel that I wouldn't be able to sit here for another 4 years, right? Everyone's like, well, this is happening. As you said, that teacher, Mr. Zagurski, who was a handball player from, God, I forget which country, it might be in the book now, but this incredible, driven professional PE teacher who barely spoke English and yet was teaching, brilliantly in Australia and saw a lot in me. And that's why he told me that thing. He was like, this is what's happening. This is what you are about to do. And so I'm like, well, okay, so my two options are, as you said, that sort of somehow I get it together. I get some sort of bookkeeping or accountancy or whatever it may be, or lawyer or whatever type thing. But I knew I couldn't do that then. So even if I did that, it's going to have to be in a few years' time, because at the moment I can't pivot to that because I can't sit in these classrooms anymore. The second option is to go off and ultimately probably what I did, which is work in factories for ages. I was a factory worker. I worked in landscape gardening, manual jobs. And then from there, I got into call centers, which is basically the same thing, but with your brain, right?
Yeah.
And then the third option was, well, if I don't want to do those two things, and that's all there is, then obviously taking my own life is the most sensible decision, right? Like,
and as from a teenager's perspective, they're always also thinking that I'm just done with being a disappointment. Everyone's just always pissed at me.
Yeah, exactly. As you said before, I did feel like everyone thought I was an asshole, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting there going, I don't think I'm an asshole, but everyone is telling me I'm an asshole. So I'm a bad person. I don't fit in this system, and my best case scenario is shit, and I would never want to do it. And so this is 15, 16, 17, and I suppose I'm at that stage, my cricket is developing. So I had a really bad year when I played cricket when I was 15. If I'd had that same year when I was 16, I don't know if I'd be here now. Right? Because it was such a bad year. I didn't make any runs. I didn't take any wickets. I'd gone from being the star. In under 14s, I played for the under 16s in their final and took 4 for. Right? And the next year, I barely took 4 wickets for the year as an under 16. Like, it just disappeared on me. Right? Then the next year, I made my first 100. I took 5 wicket hauls. I won a grand final. I played senior cricket. I made lots of runs in senior cricket. I took lots of wickets. Took a 5 wicket haul in senior cricket. All these things suddenly start happening. Right? And so that happens at the same time. And then the following year after that, I moved clubs. So I basically played for 2 clubs on Sydney Road in the northern suburbs. So one was in Broadmeadows, Camberfield. The other one's in Coburg, which is a very famous club and much more well-known a club. And I'm playing on turf for the first time. I'm watching a lot more cricket at this point because I'm not at school. I don't have a job and I'm not at school. Or I do have jobs, but they're like part-time jobs. So I can actually watch more cricket. And as you said, there is an element of, well, I'm really enjoying this, right? I'm playing, I'm learning about cricket on turf, right? I don't know anything about this. I hadn't really played much on turf at that point. I'm playing for a proper club, right? I've got a club cap. I know it sounds silly, but things like that, right? We did like professional training. Like our training was out of control, like 2-hour fielding drill type stuff, right? Like we're really professional the way that we're being run as a club at that stage compared to, most cricket. And the Australian team's getting really exciting, right? The Victorian team, is starting to get really interesting as well.
I mean, that you're on the precipice of greatness, right? Like,
yeah, they're just taking over.
Explodes.
Yeah, they're just, 95, 96, 97 is kind of where it starts. And then the 2000s is where it goes to another level. Victoria have some success after being terrible for a long period of time themselves. And so, there is an element of like, that is the thing that I love. And I am able to enjoy that. And so because of that, it's not that I think I had decided to take my own life, right? I honestly, well, no, I know I did several times, but I almost like I never got around to doing it, right?
Yeah.
Like I hadn't really planned how I was going to do it or anything. And it comes back again. That period disappears. And then it comes back again in my early 20s where at this stage I am doing that job and I am in a call center and I am working I'm working overnight hours. And at this stage I do start to plan it, right? But then while I'm planning all this, me and my friends are also planning on going to the 2003 Cricket World Cup. Yeah. So I can't kill myself before that, right? Like,
true.
That would be silly. Who would do that?
And then you end up winning that World Cup. And at that point, you're probably not as non-neutral either because you're not working in cricket, right? So you must have really enjoyed it.
No, I loved it. It was just an incredible experience. But that whole thing, and I've done a podcast about that trip before. It really did change my life. But also, that's the period where I really start writing. Right? I'm writing all the time. In fact, I wrote an entire book. I wrote an entire book before I went on that World Cup. And then during that World Cup, I wrote another book. Right? Both of them have been lost and they'll never exist now and, etc. But so writing and cricket now becomes a thing. So when I'm not involved in cricket, I'm writing. So I'm not going through those other things and it just fades away. But again, if cricket wasn't at that right time, and then there's the whole Adam Gilchrist thing, of course, where I sort of changed my life based on Adam Gilchrist a little bit. And that's when things actually start to turn for me for the first time, where I think, as you said before, there was maybe that force, the force of nature-ness of my personality was being compressed and suppressed, right? By everything, by society, by my family, everyone. That's not anyone's fault. I'm not blaming them. But once I kind of didn't care about them anymore and was like, what is best for Jared? That's when everything changes, right? And that's when, like, there's a great conversation I had with my uncle, which I can't remember if it's in the book or not. I think it is, where I started my own film production company. And I was like, and he's like, what happens if this fails? I'm like, I don't know, I'll do something else. And he's like, but you've got to have a backup. And I went, I don't think I can. And my uncle's so intelligent And I could see him trying to process what I was saying. It didn't make any sense to him because he would never have done this, right? He couldn't have done this, right?
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
If you're in Dubai and you're not coming down to the stadium to watch the final with me and all those players, plus Rob will be there as well doing wacky stuff, I'm sure. Hell, I don't even want to know you if you don't want to come down.
I told some of our staff, I said to the guy who kind of looks after the Dubai office, I'll let everyone know we're doing this event. No one has got back to me. Like, I would 1,000,000% go to that if it was in the same city that I lived in.
I don't understand. Everyone should be down there. It's going to be a lot of fun. I cannot promise that Chris Gale will whack balls at Rob live on stage, but also can't promise that won't happen. Both of them will be there.
I mean, just meeting the man is genuinely my number one hero in my life. Chris Gale is a huge thing ticked off if and when it happens. Good bets abound in this, right?
Good bets abound. The name of Rob Barron's, no, actually it'd be someone else's book.
Tombstone. Okay, so Pandy batted 3 in the absence of Raghavanshi last time and got the most runs for KKR,
Yes.
right?
And knocked it around a little, didn't he?
Yeah, he got top bat with 45. So he can't be 10-1 to be top bat, can he? He can't be 10s. And Finn Allen can't be 9-2, and both those prices are available. So I backed them. And I've also backed under 23.5 for Rahane. So Rahane is definitely going to be top bat because that is the route for my death in this second innings. So get all your money on Rahane top bat. Now, I really want Rahane to be out early, and then this will have actually been, Jared, and I don't know whether you want to do a drum roll or a fanfare or something. If Rahane doesn't get 24 plus, I will have won money on this cricket match. And that is enormously exciting. If he outscores both Pandy and Allen, then probably not.
But you're about neutral for the year, you were telling me. Does that sound right?
Yeah, it's
slightly up,
gonna
maybe?
It's going to be a write-off. I think now that Connolly's definitely not going to win, although LSG finishing bottom is at least something. It's definitely not worth the time doing it. I would have probably earned more money like mowing lawns, and at least I would have got some exercise and some sunshine out of it. Do you know what I mean? But
You look great.
that's true. That is
Nothing
true.
I like better about a man with sunglasses on his shirt for an indoor studio show for 5 hours.
How about sunglasses on my head? I can put some on my shirt too.
I don't feel comfortable with sunglasses on my head.
Nor do I, because you feel like you've got sunglasses on your head for 6 hours after. If you,
Doesn't work.
yeah.
It's not for me. It is going to be a Jinkia Rahane. It is going to be Finn Allen. We are going to know if Rob Barron has wasted his life this IP. Well, we already know that, but we're going to know if Rob Barron hasn't made as much money as he wanted to. It's Mitchell Stark. You want peak swing Mitchell Stark.
I want Stark to get rid of Rahane right now. The thing is, if you'd have said to me at the start of the IPL, right, you don't make any money out of the IPL, but you do get to go and meet Chris Gale, I would have shook your hand. That's a net good IPL because I don't have any of the money that I've won on any of the other IPLs. Do you know what I mean? I've spent it all. Or my wife has spent it on carpets and curtains and stuff.
Don't blame your wife when you buy 9 washing machines in a row. Mitchell Stark comes in. It's outside off stop. It's got an edge. No. So I promise I won't call them all like that.
Yeah, don't be doing that again, Jared, or I'll beat you up when I see you off the plane. Will you be able to sleep on a night flight?
No, I'll probably do about a 4.5 hour sleep.
What do you have to take?
Because it's not that long a flight, is it? What are we, 7 hours in total?
Yeah, 7 or 8. Yeah. Would you have to take a sleeping pill to sleep on a plane? I think I probably would, or get drunk.
I don't take sleeping pills at all. Have I not told you the stories about sleeping? This is probably the perfect innings to tell you about me and sleeping pills.
Yes, it is.
As Stark comes in again, swing, miss hit into
Get
cover.
him, Stark.
So I started working as a shift worker at 18, 19, and I'm very light sensitive. So I don't sleep in cars, right? There's too much light in cars for me to stay awake. And so for ages, I just couldn't sleep. And this is before you could like just go to your chemist and find out, what do you call them? A night, a thing for your eyes?
Them?
No, not sunglasses, but
These aren't sunglasses.
like a sleeping
Like a mask thing.
Yeah. Do you remember when they were harder to find? Like
Oui.
now they're quite popular. This one is pushed into the covers. They used to be the only time we ever saw a sleeping mask was in like for a 1950s Hollywood starlet. Right? No other human would wear a sleeping mask.
Yeah, now there's people handing them out all over the place now.
I was going to say, I would say everyone, like I would say the vast majority of people now probably do. So anyway, that was a big issue for me. So having to sleep during the day was terrible, right? So to fix that, I started taking sleeping tablets, right? And very soon, it was just clear that it wasn't working well. My sleep was really weird. It wasn't helping, but I wasn't sleeping at all before. So I kept going with it. Until a flatmate intervened. Because I have this, I don't know what you call it. I did look it up recently, actually. This is outside of stump to Finn Allen, and that is a ridiculous cricket shot. How has he hit that pass mid-off?
So strong.
God, he's a ridiculous beast. I also don't want to be punched by Finn Allen.
Yeah, that's true. He'd be on the list, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Big muscles.
So I thought I was a sleepwalker when I was a kid. I tried to leave hotel rooms and motel rooms, which is probably a more dangerous one when I was a kid, right? Huge. My parents would wake up and I'd be sleeping in a laundry basket.
Yeah,
right.
None of this is a surprise at all.
So, as I get older, oh my God, what a delivery that is. It's not out.
Not good enough to get back on that. No one is. How that hasn't hit the off pole, I'll never know.
That's one of those. It's curved around the stumps, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's mental. Yeah.
There's a beautiful Yorker there, but not out.
That is a stunner. Go on.
So, as I get older, I start to have these other dreams. Do you know what sleep paralysis is?
Yeah.
Nasty. So you know, most people who think they've talked to God or have been probed by aliens is actually just sleep paralysis, right?
Okay.
So you're kind of awake, but you're kind of asleep. So the dream keeps going, and you can feel things happening to your body, but actually that's the dream. But because you're kind of awake at the same time, and you're held still, you think that you're really living this thing. I had something that is kind of like that, but I don't know the exact name, but it's the next step on where I'm not sleepwalking anymore as I get older. I'm living out entire things physically in bed, but I can also do them out of bed. Right? So I'm
going to need an example there.
Yeah, so I think the name is hypnopompic hallucinations. Right? Where I think
That's
I'm
a great
awake.
name.
And I am awake because I can see things around me, right? But half of what's happening is also, Rob, from my dream.
Yeah. I've had that.
So I can get up.
You think you're still in the dream, but
I am still in the dream, but I'm also awake.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, yeah.
But I can move. So most people have it with the paralysis because your body, how your body goes into the paralysis when you're sleeping. Mm-hmm. My body breaks the paralysis. Right.
Oh, wow.
Which means that I'm one of have you ever heard of those people who like kick people in their sleep and attack people in their sleep?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I do that, but I'm awake.
Fucking hell, that's very dangerous.
So I think I'm protecting my wife in bed from someone who's attacking her, but I'm actually hurting her because I'm squeezing her down onto the bed.
How's that?
Oh, that was a good delivery. It was a delivery so good from Akib, he fell over instead of appealing. It was definitely going down.
Review it though.
That sounds like someone who's got money on.
Review it anyway.
Rahane not to make any rods.
Make the tea. Yeah. Yes. Look, I think that's out.
Okay. Okay. Agree to disagree. I think it's clipping the outside of leg. Top of.
I mean, I know it isn't out because I've got money on, but I'm watching the delivery again, right?
Yeah, I'll watch it again too.
I was going down leg 100%. Okay, we got more time to talk about you being an absolute maniac.
Right. So this is going on for ages, and most of my girlfriends just got used to it, and it was fine. But when I got on the sleeping tablets, it took it to a whole different level. And it's the same sleeping tablets that all those people had. Remember when they were sleep eating?
Yeah.
Yeah. And also the same sleeping tablets that Heath Ledger and Michael Jackson were on, and those, right?
Very dangerous.
This is before we knew how bad they were, but that's what I was on. I think it's called Still Knox, but it's got different names in different countries.
Okay.
So do you remember the movie Downfall?
No.
The one about Hitler in the bunker, the German one. They
Yes,
made all the memes off it.
I do remember it.
I love that movie. I love German movies. And I watch that movie a bunch of times. I started having this recurring dream, Rob, that Hitler is doing laps in my room from end to end. Right? And so when my girlfriend's in bed with me, I'm like launching between her and Hitler because I obviously don't want Hitler to attack her. Right?
Okay. Someone clip that sentence.
I don't want Hitler to attack her, so I'm doing this.
Somebody clip that. Vignesh, if it's you, clip that right now and get it out right now.
So she is waking up with her boyfriend jumping on her, saying, fuck off Adolf, or whatever I'm saying in my hallucination. So this is going on and on. So she's freaking out. We then get to a night where she's not in bed with me because she was a shift worker as well. And she was up watching TV at like 2 a.m. because she just come home from work.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously what had happened, Rob, is she had walked past my door a bunch of times.
Yeah.
But in my head, it's Adolf Hitler. Oh, it's Rahane scooped this. He's just hit this across the line, straight up in the air. It's gone for 4. If he hadn't hit the pitch, it might have had backspin on it and come back to him and hit it so high. He's got it away for 4. Does that shot make you feel better or worse about your bet?
Slightly worse because he's closer to killing me, but
that could have been caught. Oh, that's a terrible shot.
he's not got any of that, has he?
Yeah. So I obviously in my hypnotic, what did we call it before? Hypnopompic hallucination.
Nice.
Think that that's Hitler, right? So I walk around the bed and follow it. And when I leave the bedroom, and remember, I'm half awake and half asleep. Is he gone? Oh, I thought he nicked that. Big swing and a whoosh. So as I leave the bedroom and walk around, and I cannot tell you how much I expected to see Adolf Hitler sitting down watching Friends at 2 a.m. in the morning. But that's what I expected. And so when I come around the corner, it's my girlfriend looking at me with this strange face because I'm creeping around the corner, right? And she's like, "Are you okay?" And obviously I'm not. And I say to her, "Where's Hitler?"
And you're not drunk. You're not under the influence of anything other than.
I mean, it still knocks. That's a terrible shot. He's almost dragged this one back onto his stumps.
How is he still in? He's missing it on both sides of the bat. ...
4, which he hit straight up in the air. ... So far this over. So we break up after that. Completely nothing to do with that, I should say.
Allegedly, yeah. Yep, that's what she told you. Yeah.
But I keep taking these tablets to the point at which I get to a point.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I was still working shift work and I was still really struggling with sleep. I'd never been a good sleeper. It turns out it has nothing to do with shift work or anything else. It was just me learning how to sleep, which eventually I taught myself years later. And so we had...
That's that one then.
You're kidding me, aren't you?
Land safe, does it? Oh, that's a surprise.
Leading edge, straight up in the air from Rade, and somehow it ends up at deep cover. They're 11 without loss after 2 overs, and I don't know how. Anyway, I move out, and this stage I was making films, and one of the films we were making, there were a bunch of not prop, but like set samurai swords. And
right.
so at one stage, I don't think it was Hitler anymore. I think we'd moved on to like some other sort of monster, bad person in my room.
Jimmy Savile.
But I woke up at 4 a.m. with the samurai sword out of its
satchel, now it's
someone was coming at me, right? So my flatmate at the time,
I think it's come off the tablets now, Jared, isn't it?
Not only that, he put the swords in his room.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Out of my room and took them away.
I'm with him.
And so I stopped taking the tablets, and that was fine. But the weird thing is that hallucinations. Oh, this is a shot.
Oh, bloody hell!
Finn Allen's just monstered this off a length down the ground for 6. Beautiful shot. Off anyone in the world, but off Mitchell Stark as well. It's hard to be that strong and to be that good and play that shot. So anyway, that stops, but those things keep happening for a little while afterwards. And it probably took about 2 years, maybe 2.5 years. The last one I had was I was in Scotland, and we'd done. You know, when have you been to Edinburgh and you do all the ghost tours?
I've been to Edinburgh. I haven't done ghost tours.
So I don't believe in ghosts.
The grown adult.
Yeah, well, that's Miriam wanted to do the ghost tours, so we did all. This is when we were still dating. We did all the ghost tours, of which I, of course, mocked the people the whole way through, and they were like, "You can't stand in this circle," so I stood in the circle and did a
I'd
dance.
be making ghost noises all the time.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But that night was the last one I ever had, and again, I jumped on Miriam to save her from being attacked by one of the characters that we'd been told about that day. This one is guided to third man. That's a good shot from Alan. I know it's not as sexy as these other shots, but that's good.
It's nice. It's good efficient batting to get yourself 4 from that ball.
And yeah, so I did the same thing, and I jumped on her and so she's woken up to someone jumping on her, right? But I'm protecting her. I see the woman that I'm fighting in the thing. So eventually Miriam turns on all the lights, and I was so sure that we had to go around to every corner looking for this woman because I was positive that she was in the room.
God.
Yeah. But that was, so I was what, 28, 29. That was the last time it happened. But some of it is alcohol. But it was mostly once I learned how to sleep, it just went away. It was just getting a good, proper sleep habits and understanding what sleep meant and all these sorts of things. So there you go.
That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Well, I've never done any sort of, I've had probably 5 sleeping pills in my life when I got prescribed some 6 months ago because I'm rubbish at sleeping, or always have been, but I was knackered from work and stuff. And they gave me a load, and I take them every now and again if I really want a good night's sleep. But I'm so shit the next day, Jared. It kills me the next day because I wake up and I'm like really sleepy. And yeah, they get you to sleep, fine. So I think net they're bad. But when I lived in Spain, they have a very different attitude towards medication over there. And when I had my car crash in Spain, and had various injuries afterwards, chance to run out, Rahane obviously missed, and they just went, "Oh, your knee's fucked. Here you go." And they gave me about 60 Valium. You should not give anyone that amount of Valium, because if I was, that way inclined, I would have just started popping them and had a great time. But those things, my God, did I have good sleep when I needed it. Like I didn't use them for the pain because I'm all right with pain. I'm in constant pain anyway. But if I needed a good night's sleep, I had one of them, and they were amazing for sleep. Really, really good.
I've had Valium. I would, I don't even know if you can get them prescribed for bad sleep. I don't know if that's how they work. But probably if I had an option, I would probably take Valium over a sleeping tablet. They don't. The other thing is that now I think I could handle it, but back in the time, it would make me panic when I wouldn't fall asleep on the sleeping tablet. And so, and all of it was we've talked about this before. One day I'll do a whole video about how I taught myself how to sleep. But the basic thing that you have to learn is that just lying in bed for 8 hours straight without moving that much is actually more than enough rest for a human being. You don't need to sleep. Like,
well, there's no way the caveman slept for 8 hours at a time, is there?
So what are you saying on the rocks?
Rahane's broken his bat.
Wow. It's not from overhitting the ball, is it?
No, he's and somebody's bringing 4 bats on for him to choose from.
We've got a really good one here from Laughing at Nothing. He says, "Do you see Rahane playing next year?" I didn't think I saw him playing this year. Well done to him for his late career resurgence, by the way, though, because he's much better now than he was.
He's a brilliant cricket player. Across his career, he will go down as an excellent player, right? And I remember backing him top Rajasthan IPL run scorer at 14-1 one year when he did the business, opening the batting. That was a long time ago, a very long time ago. And he's still opening the batting and captaining a franchise. I don't think he should be captain. I think they need to move on from that, because the thing about him being captain is it means he has to play all the time. And as I read out his numbers earlier on, he hasn't really done anything.
Oh, this is up in the air. And
oh yeah, no man there. No. So his control percentage so far is 0. and he could have been out 3 times. And he marches on to 11 now, so he's halfway to killing me nearly.
Is this
11
a
off
big bet with
11, and he's
him or a
played
small bet?
Oh no, a big bet on his unders today. Anyway, I don't think that he should be captain, because then they kind of have to pick him every game, and I don't think he warrants a place as a bat. Certainly not an opener. I thought Robbie's shout of using him as a junk pace hitter at the end, if you have like the Tuatia role, I don't mind that if he can develop those skills.
You know, when he had his comeback and he started making runs again, what was that, 3-4 years ago, right? I said that year or the year before, I said, you put him in your squad, you don't pay him very much, and you have him for when you have to go up against Gujarat, right? Or, you know, an informed pace bowling attack.
Or a tough
you have him in your squad, right? Teams don't do that stuff enough.
If it's a shit heap, you probably want him. You want him and Pandy, right? That's what Pandy's for, isn't it?
Yeah, they do it with spin hitters, but they don't seem to do it with pace hitters as much. Akib into Finn Allen, who has got a leading edge to mid-off. Along the ground, no run. And we've got another one here from Prithvi. Says, congrats on the live watch-along event. Whoever decided to make your cutout pop up randomly in the pro
Who do you think decided that, everybody?
It was actually, I can tell you the full story. So when we had the meeting with Stars Play, like one of the guys who works for Stars Play was like fanning out more about meeting me than he was Robbie, which is funny. Always funny when that happens. Doesn't happen very often. Sometimes, every time we have a meeting, we have to have about 7 minutes of everyone telling Robbie of their favorite innings. Every time, like, that's a beautiful shot by Finn Allen for 4. My God,
good. He looks good here, doesn't he?
It's like a flick off the pads, but it's gone straight. Power as well. But they got really excited. Then they brought out the promotional video, and I wasn't in it. And I'm like, am I not hosting? I think I might have even messaged Robbie going, do they not want me to host? Like, I don't mind if they don't want me to host, but do they not want me to host? And so then we thought we'd have a bit of fun with that. And I think our team got a little bit nervous. And I said, no, they'll be fine. I didn't ask them, though. I will say the first time that Rob saw it, he laughed a lot, which is all I really want.
I really did as well. And I didn't know I was being filmed when I was laughing a lot. So that was my genuine live reaction, was thinking that was really, really funny. So what's the story with Stars Play's involvement with this then, Jared? I don't really know.
So Stars Play, do you know who Stars Play is?
Yeah.
So for those who don't, Stars Play is a TV company in Dubai, and they Dubai region anyway. But they have rights to cricket in the, I believe is it called the MENA region? Is that what they call it?
I don't know that.
Yeah, I think it's called MENA region. Only because I think they told me that the other day. What's MENA region? It means Middle East and North Africa. And so they've got rights to cricket there. And Robbie had a relationship with them. And we were trying to get all these watch-alongs up in India. But unfortunately, things just weren't going our way. And then Stars Play came in and said, why don't you just do a big one for the final with us? And obviously, because they want to get a lot of people in, because it's at Coca-Cola Arena. It's like it's a 12,000 seat stadium.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, so we're obviously, because it's a watch-along, we can only use a part of it because we have to drop down the giant screen in the middle to make it work. So I think we've got, I think it's 2,000 or 3,000 seats. Oh my God, Rahane.
No,
that might be the best shot he has played this tournament, Rob.
Yeah, it's very upsetting. So I'm only allowed one more of those from him, and then I'm into the money-losing territory. It's a good bet, though. He looked like he was going to get out loads of times earlier.
Yeah. He's now 17 off 12, and I don't know how. Yeah, and so they wanted us to set it up, and Robbie's done most of the work on it, and I've chipped in a little bit. But we'll all be out there. We're going to film a bunch of other content. That's why we're taking Rob out there to shoot some things. And that might be it for you, is it?
That's 23, so I need him out next ball, literally.
He doesn't look like he's about to go out next ball, Rob.
He kind of does.
Well, no, because he's middling them now. It was before he looked like he was going to be out every ball.
Who do I want to come on to bowl at him? Probably Stark, which isn't going to happen.
A spinner?
I want Ngidi to to bowl the dipping full toss at him. That's what I want.
Well, I think what's most interesting about this is it's not so much that Rahane he's already done your first bet. It's the fact that he's also leading Finn Allen.
Yeah, he's going to get out next ball. The universe owes me something.
Does.
Come on, universe.
Come on, universe boss.
So we want single here, and then Ngidi gets rid of Rahane, and then
It is Ngidi coming onto ball. Code Noob says, if Pant gets released, which team do you think will go for him, and does he go unsold? He can't go unsold.
He won't go unsold, but he won't go for anywhere near what they paid for him. They basically bet the entire farm on him, didn't they?
What did Ishan go for? 7, 11?
11.
Yeah. So he anywhere between 8 to 12 crore.
And Pant was 27, by the way.
Yeah. I thought Ishan was a great buy at the time, and
we did say that. I remember us doing a thing about that. Okay.
Finn Allen pushes this into the covers. There's no run. But I don't think Pant's a bad buy at 8 to 12 crore.
Somebody needs to get hold of him or he needs to get hold of himself and work out how to play T20 cricket, because he's kind of worked out how to play test matches.
Yeah.
And he's definitely got the skills required to play T20 cricket, but he doesn't have the brain or the clarity of thought.
He has no method
to get a method that works. And so what he does is sometimes he blazes and then gets out, and sometimes he doesn't do anything and then gets out. And Finn Allen's just got out. That's annoying. So he's been bowled for 20, playing a massive swipe of a ball that's moved in a little bit. Bye-bye, Finn.
That's not what you needed.
If that was Rahane, it would have been glorious, but it is the wrong man, and that's...
But also, Rahane is more likely to knock the next one for a single now. So it's like, not only can you not get Finn Allen as top scorer, you also now can't get...
He's very, very upset with himself there, Finn Allen. What was that opening partnership there? 43.
43, yeah. I was on pace delivery too. To be fair to Finn Allen, it was in his slot, and he's played that shot a lot. It wasn't a brilliant ball from Ngidi. He just dragged it back onto his stumps.
That's the third time their first wicket has been bowled in a row.
It's cross seamer, I think. Did bounce a little bit extra, although he got an under edge, so...
Pandey is the number 3. 1 second while I update
my... Yeah, you needed that. That's one small win for Roberto Barron. Makes the chase.
Yeah, they're much less likely to chase now, because these two aren't going to chase 200, are they? That's not how
it keeps the game more interesting, because if Finn Allen just does the chase. Outside off stop, left alone by Pandey. They only need 10.38 runs and over. You can have a cheeky leave if you want, sir.
Well, they had the highest power play for the first time in the entire season last game.
Oh, did they finally?
Oh, did they? Hang on a second. I think they did, but my sheet's frozen. Let me see. Yeah, they won. They won one finally, 51-46. They beat Mumbai. They're a rubbish power play team and a terrible first over team, averaging 5 for the first over. Mumbai over a whole season is really, really bad.
Had a long delay here, and I couldn't tell you what's happened.
This chase apparently is 50-50. Like exactly 50-50.
I'd probably be putting my money on Delhi at the moment.
I just don't know who you're banking on to chase this in this lineup now that the main danger's gone.
Oh, good bowling by Ngidi. I love that everyone keeps doing this with Allen. Everyone's basically noticed the same thing with it. Do you remember when there was that point where he kept playing that shot but hitting it straight up in the air? And so they'd say, look, he just plays the same shots, guys. he's got all of his dismissals are going to look the same because it'd be like looking at Chris Lynn's dismissals and being like, look at this, he's cleared his front leg and he's trying to flat bat this ball away. It's how he makes his runs. It's how he goes out. He's not a real boy. Oh, it's good bowling.
If you live by the finale and you die by the finale, don't you? This is putting the brakes on this over from Ngidi.
This over might help you out, by the way, because Rahane, we were expecting Rahane to knock it around for a minute to reset, but now he can't. They've just had a whole over taken out of their chase.
If he does the right thing, he will retire right now. That's the right thing to do. Let somebody else have a go. So they're 43 for none after 4, and since then, it has not gone very well.
Last ball of Ngidi's over. Manish Pandey, 3 dots. He goes for the big swing down the ground for 4, of course. Is that how you want Manish Pandey batting?
Not really. And the game has gone on the market where £57 million has been traded. So it doesn't look like they're taking a day off. You'd have thought the syndicates wouldn't bother with this when it turned into the dead rubber, would you? But literally 50-50.
Have you heard any? So all the sports podcasts now are being sponsored by Kelshi, which is a prop market.
Don't know that.
Do you know what Kelshi is?
Nope.
So Kelshi is the you know. Do you remember when Jake in our group will put up things about how people are rigging bets on trains and stuff?
It's a Polymarket stuff.
Yeah. So Kelshi is the slightly less dodgy version of Polymarket, is my understanding of the two.
Okay.
Right. But all the ads are, don't bet against the house, bet against, and I'm just like, if you're betting on one of these markets now, Rahane ruins Rob's life.
Every time you think you might have an okay day, then when you have the big bet loses. Never mind. Well done, Rahane.
He certainly got himself back into form after that terrible start there. Yeah, and so that's how they advertise it, like that you're betting against. And it's just like, well, no, you know what? You're betting against syndicates, right? Like most of those things, I would say now, and you told me this at the start, it's actually, what is Manish Pandey doing here? He's just whacked Akshar back over his head for 6. It wasn't a great ball. He overpitched it a little bit, but didn't see that shot coming.
Who's this guy?
This feels like a team is just like, they've just hit fuck it. They're like, we're in really good form, and unfortunately it's too late. We can't make the finals, so let's just go for it. So they could be bowled out for 120 or chase this down easily. That's well bowled. Good follow-up. Yeah, and I'm like, if you're betting on Kelshi and you're betting on a sports market, you're betting up against people who are way smarter than any bookie. So they're marketing it directly the opposite of what it is, right?
Yeah, that's what you have to think when you're betting, right? Like, if you've noticed, I've hardly had a bet on the match winner in the whole of the IPL on Betfair because I don't think I'm better than that market, right? It amazes me how many traders that I teach how to trade or advise how to trade that think they are better than the Betfair market, but I've been doing it 25 years and I don't think I am better than the Betfair market, so I don't bet against it. Whereas I think I'm miles better than all the bookies, so I bet against them whenever I can, right? And you have to think, like, when you're betting on something, do I know more about it than the person that is offering the odds? And if the answer is no, leave it alone, because they've got a massive margin to protect them, don't forget. Like this top bat market now is like 128% or something, so they can be 25% wrong, which if I was 25% wrong, Jared, I'd have lost my house, right? They can be 25% wrong and still not lose, bookies, assuming people back all the selections, which obviously they don't. But yeah, they've got a huge, great big margin that you have to be as well. So it's not just they can afford to be a bit stupid, but it's when they're mega stupid that you should be able to take advantage of them. But yeah, you've got to know who you're betting against, haven't you? So they win another power play, KKR, by two whole runs.
Rusty says, do you think Manish Pandey could have had a decent ODI career if T20 was not a format? He looks quite good in one day.
He's a talented man and a brilliant fielder, don't forget.
But why would T20 cricket have stopped him being good in one days?
Because he had to play it? Don't know.
Just think they had better options, right? Yeah, I think he was a good one-day player. I think he would have had a really good career in another era, perhaps. But the problem is that this may be less so now, but traditionally, teams like India and Pakistan and Sri Lanka have so many middle over options, right? That you can be a really good player and not even get in that regularly. Madhav comes in. Is he man of the match in 2 games?
Let's have a look. I have this. Tiwari was man of the match 2 games ago.
Oh, so it was just one. Yeah, I thought he was better in the other game. Maybe he wasn't man of the match in the other one.
Stark was man of the match for his 4 for whatever, when he basically bowled 1 good over in the game and a load of rubbish, but got loads of wickets in that over. Fair enough, he won the game, didn't he, with it? Huge, great big wide. That was well kept.
I reckon every one of my notes has the fact he can't control his bouncer in it.
Oh, okay. Is
Really?
Perel keeping?
I didn't see the keeper. Sorry.
I think I don't. Well, it was a good stop behind the stump, so I don't think it was KL because I don't associate him.
It's not KL. You're right. It is Perel, actually. I think now that you mentioned that. He's beasting them now, Rahane. Mind you, so Spanish Pandey. It's a good pitch for batting.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It feels like a game that they're playing that doesn't have any intensity, which is fair enough. Whereas the LSG game, was that yesterday, when Punjab absolutely had to win, they didn't look like they had any intensity at all. Punjab looked like they were playing in a dead rubber rather than must win or go home.
This is fascinating. This could get us stuck for a while. Prudvi says, if you remove the peak years of every cricketer, who would be the best players?
That's a really good question.
Do you know who would be one of the best players of all time? Gary Kirsten. Because he almost has no peak years and he almost has no years averaging under 37. You didn't think I was going to say that, did you, Rob?
I did not. I mean, the good players are still going to be good, though, right?
Yeah, but if you take out... So, if you've got a player... Like, if you take out Kohli's peak, he's not even a test-level player.
Yeah, but how long does the peak last?
I know, but you see what I'm saying? Like, if you...
Yeah.
If you were to take out...
Is it the peak year of each cricketer, or is it the peak years of every cricketer?
I would assume it's if you're taking out the best 4 or 5 years of someone's career.
Oh, bloody hell.
So... I think that the best answer for that is people like Jimmy Anderson, Imran Khan, Jack Hobbs, Sachin Tendulkar, because they all have like 22-year careers, right?
Yeah, they're the easy answers, aren't they?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other players that would. So if you take out Gilchrist's peak years, it's not particularly
he's no good at cricket. If you take out his peak years.
So there are very, very different answers to this. I'm trying to think of who else.
I think you want somebody that played a long time as like bits and pieces all rounder and just did his job over and over again. But then you're saying you don't really have peak years.
Yeah, but that's the Gary Kirsten one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think that's the Gary Kirsten side of it. I'm trying to have a look here. I'm trying to find a list that just has the 50 greatest. cricketers. So if you take out Bradman's peak years, he's still a great, right? Nothing changes.
Yeah, but weren't all his years pretty peak?
That's what I'm. But if we're just saying that it's a 5 or 6 year period.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah. Otherwise, Bradman never played cricket.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he's kind of peaked from his second test to his second last test.
I'm really struggling to answer this question. I'm looking at all the books on my wall for inspiration. Some name's going to jump out.
I think Callis does well in this one. Yeah.
Morally, still really good.
I don't think it affects Murali much, does it?
No. Because I don't think the answer is most consistent cricketers, is it? Or is it? Like, is it Sai Siddharthan when he's finished? Is it somebody like that?
Well, I think it's a combination of both, right? So there's a guy called Pandey. He's on one here.
He's come to
down
play.
and
Yeah.
launch Axar again.
Okay. If you can, here's AI overview, right? For pure statistical consistency, so Donald Bradman, Australia, is the anomaly, blah, 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 right? I'm talking about him. Who is the other one that they mentioned? They mentioned 2 cricketers. And I'll read you about the person, because this might help you. Often highlighted in statistical analysis using the coefficient of variation, because a consistent batter is technically defined as one who scores close to their mean repeatedly without massive standard deviations. A prototype for flawless consistency is this man. Who is it? Flawless consistency. So basically does the same thing every time, as Rahane gets away with an LBW shout.
I think, so some of the most consistent players of all time, I think Chris Rogers is on that list.
It's not the person that is listed here.
Yeah. So I think Ken Barrington, Chris Rogers have 2 of the highest means of all time.
Massive 6 for Rahane again. Shot. He's bringing his good stuff on the only game that they didn't need to win.
I can't find means here. I know it's in my system somewhere. Do
you want the country?
Yeah.
New Zealand?
Oh, Stephen Fleming.
Nope.
BJ Watley.
Is that another 6 for Rahane?
That's another 6 for Rahane.
Well, at least I think keep going on his unders. He's taking Axar apart here.
Yeah.
Third 6 of the over.
And so not BJ Watley?
Mm-mm.
And I said Stephen Fleming.
Mm-hmm.
John Wright?
Mm-mm. So there's a big scientific article, which I have to say a lot of which I don't understand. So the other names that appear on this list, right, and this is the coefficient of variation. So this is the people that consistently get what they're in for the most.
Yeah.
And in cricket history, I'll start at the bottom of the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 people that they randomly listed. Vinu Mankad, number 12. Marvin Atapatu. Dennis Amos.
Yeah.
Guy Whittall.
Wait, whoa. Dennis Amos is...
Yeah.
So do you know much about Dennis Amos's career?
No.
Keep going. I'll look it up while we're here.
Imran Farhat is on that list because he got like about 30 every time is basically it. Jack Hobbs, amazingly good. Mohammed Rizwan, now that doesn't surprise me. Consistent, gets about what he's in for every time. Ian Redpath is on that list.
Yeah, good player, never made any runs.
Here's someone that I am utterly shocked that is the 4th highest on this list. Dick Weller.
No, that makes sense because Dick Weller was a 35 every innings guy.
Well, that's what he's got. That's what it says here. Trevor Goddard, number 3.
Yep.
Herbert Sutcliffe, number 2. Another one who's a bit like Jack Hobbs in that very, very good consistently. And this guy, the coefficient is the best. The coefficient of variation is the best at 0.82 of anyone ever. 65 innings, 2,776 runs.
Glenn Turner.
Runs per innings of 42.7 and a standard deviation of 35.1. Loads of runs for New Zealand.
2,700 runs. Is it modern or old?
Modern-ish. Retired a little while ago.
2,700 runs.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Fulton?
Nope.
I don't know if I'll ever get it.
Mark Richardson is the answer.
Oh, fuck. I should have got that. That's actually bad that I didn't get that.
If you only count 5 tests as the cut-off, then Chris Rogers wins. And Robin
Well,
Smith.
hey, at least I gave you that information earlier on.
Graham Yallop is also in.
So Mark Richardson, you know, I've done like 2 huge projects where he's been a big part of it, and I can't believe that he didn't come to my mind. So, do you know the full story? I'm going to tell you about Dennis Amos in a minute.
Rain.
Oh fuck! Do you know the full story about Mark Richardson's batting career?
No, not the full
I'm
story.
going to tell you in about a minute and a half as Ngidi comes in with this wet ball, which Pandey is hit just short of long on. No. Starks claimed that.
Okay, so you can tell this is a beer game because there is absolutely no way that the batting team risks losing a wicket with the covers coming on, right? Absolutely no chance.
God, I really thought that bounced miles in front of him. I mean, he's claimed it, and the first replay makes it look fine, but
he is Australian, so you cannot take those cheating.
He's not Victorian, though.
Can you?
Let's have a look. Oh, no. It's just the angle because we couldn't see behind his body, so it looks like. All right, here's my Mark Richardson story. Mark Richardson makes his debut as a left-arm finger spinner who bats at number 10 or 11 in professional cricket in New Zealand. Rob?
Okay.
His first-class wickets, maybe, I think in his first game, but right at the start of his career, are Sachin Tendulkar and Kapil Dev. Right?
That'll do.
He plays for a couple of years, and he bats at number 10 and 11, and no one can ever get him out. Right? He then disappears from professional cricket for 1 year, and he comes back as a number 4. Right?
As you do.
With a strike rate of about 25. So no one can get him out as a number 4. And eventually, over time, someone says to him, why don't you just, if you're going to bat that slow, why don't you just open? Right? So he goes on to open the batting. And what he finds is he has one of the most unique skill sets ever in the history of Test cricket, which is it's basically impossible to dismiss Mark Richardson. Right? What he has no skills of is to score any runs, right? Or kick on like a normal batter. Because he's not a normal batter, right? He was like a 24-year-old who became a number 4. He doesn't know how to bat, Rob. He specifically knows how not to be dismissed. But the problem is in New Zealand, and they have no batting at this time. They have no top-order batting outside of Fleming. It would have been pre-Fulton. I don't even know who their other openers would have been. But it's not like they had a great team. But they didn't believe that this guy who was a number 10 or a number 11 should come in. So it takes them almost I think he was almost 30 when they started to open the batting. He then makes 2,700 runs, right? He's famous for something else with his playing career. Do you remember what Mark Richardson used to do on every tour?
Feels like I should know that.
He dressed in a leotard and went up against the opposition's fattest, slowest player in a race.
Yeah, seen it. Seen the videos.
Right? So more people know Mark Richardson for that than the weird shit I've just told you. That's
great thing to do, by the way. Great thing to do. Why the leotard?
Because Kathy Freeman was wearing one, I think, at the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
I think it's something to do with Kathy Freeman. Okay. Right. So that's already weird. Then, I think I'm right in saying, Rob, he has like 2 or 3 bad test matches in a row. And he goes, I don't want to play cricket anymore. And he just quits. Right? Then he comes back as a radio DJ and ends up as like a talkback shock jock type person, right? And do you remember when Jacinda Ardern was the most popular politician in the entire world, New Zealand Prime Minister?
Yes, I remember her. Yes.
Right? He then says something on air and she corrects him. And Mark Richardson goes viral in America, Denmark, Africa,
No way.
like Southeast Asia, Iceland, right? Like South America, because I can't remember what he did, but he said something along the lines of, well, I wouldn't hire a woman if I knew she was going to get pregnant. And she basically comes on air and goes, well, this is exactly why you can't do this. Bang, bang, bang. And he just shrivels into the chair. That is Mark Richardson. What a fucking career that is.
And you just wouldn't associate all of that stuff that you said with somebody that basically it said
40 every innings.
In this article is basically he got the yips bowling and then decided he was going to have to be a batsman and just came out and blocked it.
Yep, every single innings. It's just he has one of the weirdest careers of all time.
He was on telly a lot back in the day, wasn't he?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he still does commentary, doesn't he? I think.
Probably in New Zealand, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's done much outside of New Zealand. Look, he's quite a natural broadcaster. He's a really strange dude because I've done lots of research on him. But he was the first cricketer that I was aware of that was reading cricket with balls.
Oh, okay.
And really early on. And he would read out my columns on New Zealand radio. And not the cricket bits, Rob, the nonsense bits. So Cameron Green has come out. So, okay, so the Dennis Amos thing, this is why what do you know about Dennis Amos?
You know me and old-timey stuff, very little.
So Dennis Amos has the fourth lowest median in the history of Test cricket.
Still alive, which I didn't know.
Yeah.
Fourth lowest median.
Yeah, 16.5.
Is that a common thing? Because that's what it says here.
What was that?
Saka is apparently his nickname.
Saka Mrs. Sack? I
don't get it.
Didn't get that one. Oh, sorry. No, it's 16. It's the same as Marlon Samuels, Grant Flower, and Carlos and Craig Brathwaite's.
Oh wow!
Median.
Okay.
So 16 runs. So when he goes out to bat, he's expected on a median basis to make
his run line. His run line should be 16.5, right?
Right. As this one, Rahane talking about run lines just guides us away for 4 again, right? And so he's an incredible player. What's his batting average? Because you'll have it in front of me.
46.3.
That sounds like a great record. Why is he not famous then? Why do you not know more about him? Can you have a look at his batting average versus each country for me, please, Rob?
Okay. I can if my computer wants to get on with it. Batting career summary. Here we go. Versus Australia, he averages 15. Versus India, he averages 42. Versus New Zealand, he averages 86. Versus Pakistan, he averages 56. And versus the West Indies, he averages 71. He did not like playing against Australia, Jared.
So, he's not famous in England. He almost averaged 50 in Test cricket, right? But he was famous for being absolutely terrible against the short ball, right? And fast bowling. But he made a huge score against the West Indies. And I think, I won't make you look it up, but I think it was a pretty good bowling attack. But Dennis Amos is the guy, because he knew how bad he was against short, fast bowling, Rob. He's the guy that basically pushed the helmet through first.
Okay.
So
good legacy then.
Yeah, so he was pushed through and basically came through with the idea. I think the reason we had helmets and the reason they all came out at the same time as Kuldeep Yadav has come on to bowl is actually more to do with the fact that Kerry Packer went around the world and bought all the world's fastest bowlers and then put them on club wickets in Australia. And essentially, he was terrified that all his batters were going to die. And so he probably pushed through the helmet a little bit more. But Dennis Amos was at the forefront of that with him at that point. Scored as many hundreds as he did 50s.
Nice.
And he batted 88 times in Test cricket. 42 of them, Rob, were single or triple figure scores. So almost half the time that Dennis Amos batted in Test cricket, he made under 10 or more than 100.
What a hero. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you do it.
So yeah, to go back to your point before, that's why I was a bit confused he was on that. But maybe he was on the least consistent batters of all time list.
Is there one for bowlers?
Anyway, great question, Prudvi, because I didn't think we'd end up with Mark Richardson and Dennis Amos stuff.
Okay, for bowlers, Murali's top. Is he? Yeah, okay, because his variation isn't high. Yeah, okay. I don't really understand how standard deviation works. I've been shown it several times, but I don't really understand it.
day
Charlie
you'll-
Turner is up there. Do you know who that is?
I don't know much about Charlie Turner, no.
Bill O'Reilly, Joel Garner,
So-
Bobby Peel. Who's Bobby Peel?
Bobby Peel was a very good bowler for England.
Clary Grimmett's up there.
So those are the bowls with the least standard deviation.
Least-
Cameron Green hoiks
Is out.
this up in the air, should be out. Caught in is caught.
Thanks for playing, Cameron. So Kuldeep has impact subbed for Axar. Imagine that. That's cricket in 2026 for you. Axar out of the team and Kuldeep into it.
Maybe last game in the season vibes.
He's got him anyway.
Yeah. So what's fascinating about what you just said is you said Bill O'Reilly and Clary Grimmett, right?
Mm-hmm.
They bowled in the same bowling attack, Rob.
Wow.
And that was basically Australia's bowling attack. So Australia had the best bowler in the world and the second best bowler in the world. And really, if we're being honest, not that much around them, right? And yet they were a dominant side. They had Bradman as well, to be fair, but they were a dominant side on the back of those two guys. And those two guys would just bowl fucking forever. I'm not sure if Murali or Kumble went past him, but I think for ages, Clary Grimmett had the record for the most overs per test match. 65 or 70 or something like that.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
Murali might have gone past him, and obviously Kumble got a lot of flat wickets as well. But they were both leg spinners as well. So all this thing about leg spinners being exciting and dramatic, literally the two of the most boring wicket takers of all time are leggies.
That's really good. There's a man on this list that I did not expect to see, and he's called Carl Hooper.
Kind of makes sense though, doesn't it?
I suppose doing the same thing every time.
Yeah.
Darren Goff's on it. Darren Goff is right next to Kahiso Rabada on this list, Jared.
We've done Darren Goff's adjusted strike rates for era. He holds
almost identical numbers.
Yeah.
He gets 2.41 wickets in innings, which is loads, compared to Rabada's 2.54. Murali wickets per innings, 3.48. That's
per
nuts.
innings.
That's nuts.
Per innings, Rob.
7 a match. That's mental.
4 is considered great, by the way, and 5 is considered elite.
3.48 per inning. Charlie Turner, in 30 innings, got 3.37 per innings.
Without looking him up, I reckon Charlie Turner is turn of the 20th century cricketer.
I definitely have to look him up.
Let me just look him up. He played for Australia.
There will be a book within a meter of me that has lots of information about him, I'm sure.
Yeah, Charlie Turner played for Australia, took 100 wickets, an average of 16.53. He's one of the guys around that turn of the century that has the ridiculous bowling average.
Bowler ranking with the best ever produced by Australia. Record, blah, 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 blah.
Did Kuldeep just hurt himself, mate?
Yeah.
Did he roll his ankle doing nothing at all?
Yeah, and very good camera work to show us exactly what he did.
Oh, he slipped.
Yeah.
But that doesn't look like he rolled his ankle. If anything, that slip, usually that's when you do your, is it medial ligament? Which one's the one on the inside of your knee? When your knee goes out. Yeah.
I've had 2 operations on that ligament.
Yeah, I've only had 1. So, okay. You win.
That's why I didn't run in the dad's race the other day, because I know I would have smashed my knee to bits if I did. My daughter was unimpressed that I didn't run in the dad's race. I felt really bad.
Really?
She was like, Dad, you have to run in the dad's race. You have to. Because obviously I'm silly and whatever. But I was like, Bobby, I know myself and I will definitely get injured. She was like, run in the dad's race. And I bailed. Miriam
tried to get me to do it once. And I said, I would just snap my hamstring. If you asked me to run 100 meters in a race, I wouldn't even strain it. I would just snap it.
Because what some of the dads did is took part in the dad's race and just jogged and high-fived everyone and stuff. I couldn't do that. I would definitely try and win. I obviously definitely wouldn't win. I'd definitely try and win. And I would be in with a shout after the first 8 meters, and then I would get horribly injured very soon afterwards.
We were talking about this the other day when Rob didn't do it, and I was telling him a story about how when one of the dads at our race tried to do it, and we live in an area with lots of Jamaican parents, and all the Jamaican parents turned up for the runner, and they were legitimate runners, especially one of the women. Like I wouldn't say they were probably semi-professional runners, right?
Yeah.
And it should be said that a lot of the other non-Jamaican people in the races were not semi-professional runners. And so one of the dads decided to go up again, and there were 3 guys, and they were all really good runners. Like they had all run competitively before. And one of the dads was obviously a bit more like me and Rob and thought he'd take it seriously. And he ran, but of course it's on grass and he didn't have the best shoes for it. And he slipped and he fell face first and he broke his, what's this one called? Collarbone. And also pierced his ribs and had to be taken to hospital.
Shit.
And not pierced his ribs, pierced his lungs with his ribs and had to be taken to hospital.
So on my...
And all I can say is, Rob, I wish I'd filmed it because, my God, what a fall it was.
So I wish this would have been filmed, what I'm about to tell you about now. This is my daughter's first birthday. And as she wanted...
I thought you said Akshar was subbed out.
It said he was.
He's bowling.
He said it was on the telly. Who was he subbed in for then? KL. Yeah, KL's gone out, hasn't he?
Very end of season vibes, isn't it?
It is just that he definitely said on the screen that Aksar's out and Kuldeep's in, which is weird because he'd only bowled 2 overs, but he did get absolutely hoosed for 29 runs or whatever. Anyway,
did he just hurt himself fielding? By the way, did you see that?
He's holding his neck for some reason.
He went to get the ball. He didn't even get the ball. I think he's in trouble here.
He's gone down. They're dropping like flies. Did they all get drunk before the game, do you think? Is that what's happened here? Terrible shot from Cameron Green, who is absolutely not worth the money they paid for him this season.
He's back bowling. He looks fine again now.
Rahane is blocking because he wants his 50. So my daughter's first birthday, and as she wanted, we went to the local bar. Birthday? Yeah, literally her first birthday.
Well,
she
what
wanted.
Would she want?
She wanted us to go to the pub, Jared, so that's what we did. We went to there was a bar stroke restaurant near us in Spain, the nearest thing to our house, right? So we went there, and some of our friends turn up, and as always happens when some of our friends turn up, everyone got drunk, right? Not us as parents, but a lot of my friends turn up and got drunk. And then it got to what it always gets to is men basically betting on who will do better at X, Y, and Z than the rest. And it ended up we having a running race. It was like, what price I can beat you in a running race? I was wearing a shirt, jeans, and shoes, like actual shoes. And I bet my friend who was best man at my wedding, he used to be a wide receiver in American football. He has Jamaican heritage. He grew up in the Bronx in New York. He is extremely fast. Spoiler alert, I am not extremely fast, but I thought I had more of a chance than the odds I was offered. So I took him on in a running race over about 15 meters. I'm a lot faster than I look over very short distances.
Yeah.
I used to do sprint training and stuff, but I was taking on someone who's genuinely fast. Maybe it was like 20, 25 meters, but it was concrete and the finish line was a fence, a metal fence with, one of those temporary fences that they put around schools and stuff when they're renovating them, and they're put in with like concrete bits, aren't they, that you have to move to open the fence or whatever. And so that was the finish line. And I couldn't take part, and I will never take part in anything like that without trying my absolute best. And so bearing in mind I'm wearing shoes, I couldn't stop. And so I ran my absolute 100% fastest speed. I didn't win it. There is a photograph, which I will try and find in a minute, of me being ahead of this guy during the race. I was ahead at one point. But I couldn't stop. And I just careered full pelt into this metal fence, face first, cut myself quite badly, landed on the floor. And obviously everybody was laughing loads. And my wife was like, is this the greatest look on her very first birthday? I was like, honestly, she will love this. And the people that owned the bar restaurant thing, thought it was the best thing ever, and I got lots of handshakes and stuff. Let me try and find that picture now. It's really funny.
God. Any actual damage or just bar damage?
No, just cut my face and hurt myself a bit. It's funny. This cricket match has all the feels of a dead rubber, doesn't it? No one really cares. None of the players are bothered.
No, it does feel like it's petering out a bit now. I mean, I thought Manish Pandey came out with some, even Rahane for a while.
So I should be able to work out what date my daughter's first birthday was by when she was born. That's how you do that.
Shreya says, you say that, Jared, but India were playing Rahane at 4 in ODIs against spinners for a while. Surely Pandey was a better option. I think Pandey probably would have ended up with a similar kind of record to Rahane. The reason that India persisted with Rahane wasn't really about spin, was it? They're actually, even though they're both batting at number 4, it's more about the fact that in international ODIs, you need someone who can play pace. And I think out of the two of them, we obviously know who's the better player of pace as Robin Powell sweeps away a boundary. So, yeah. But again, as I said, it didn't have nothing. It had nothing to do with T20 cricket that Manish Pandey didn't play more one-dayers.
Yeah, that's true.
Where are we here? Sambit says, what's your view on South Africa versus England ticket price issue? So the first tour I ever did with Cricinfo would have been 2011 perhaps with them. I think that's right. Yeah, we went to Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka, if you bought a ticket from the official sort of way of buying a ticket and you were white, they were charging like 25 quid, 20 quid a day. But on the days, they quite often had the gates open at the stadium and you could just walk in. And the England fans went absolutely nuts because they're like, we've flown to this country, you're rinsing us, you're not even taking it seriously. This is a big tour for you guys, and we all come over en masse, and you rip us off. And so those news stories are not good if you want to bring over a bunch of English people to come to an event. And it's a very common thing. And as I said, that was 2011. I reckon I've been on about 8 tours where those stories have ended up. In fact, England fans on tour always if they see you in a bar, they'll always come up and tell you the story. And I have to tell them, I'm like, yeah, man, I've lived through it 25 times. Just have to get over it, right? Like, it is what it is. That there are home and away tickets, or that the pre-sale tickets are at 10 times the price of everything else. So
isn't a bit of the, sorry to interrupt here, but isn't a bit of the problem that the Barmy Army buys absolutely shed loads of them up and then flogs them to rich divorced dads?
Yeah, not just the Barmy Army either. We lump everything in, but there's 6 tour companies with England now? Right? Like, there's a lot of those tour companies. They buy all the tickets up straight away. So generally what happens is they boost the prices for the pre-sale tickets when they know the Barmy Army is going to buy the tickets, or the tour companies. As I said, not just the Barmy Army, right? Mm-hmm. But when you do that, and then you get a small venue, you can get a sellout, which means that local fans can't come in. Am I understanding the story, Rob? That's basically what's happened here?
Yeah, so they're saying that if you actually want a ticket, the locals can't get one because they're just absolutely ramped the price to crazy amounts, right?
Yes, right. But what they're trying to stop is this other thing where there's they don't want to undersell to the English people who can afford a lot more money than South African people. But what I'm trying to say is, as far as I'm aware, this has been a problem with English touring and overseas ticketing prices for generations, and there's no correct answer. Either Cricket South Africa, as that's Hook for 6 by Rovman, either Cricket South Africa don't make any money, right, from the fact that England people are coming over, or they make a lot of money and they can't get as many local fans in. Like, what's the better way of doing it, right? You can argue that you should hold some of those tickets back for locals, but as I said before, if you do that, then the English people bombard the media and social media with moaning about the fact that they had to pay 10 times as much as a South African did. There's no winning out of this story. It's just unfortunately that you have these conflicting markets happening at the same time.
I found a picture from that running race where it
That's all I've
is
been waiting for.
actual proof that I was leading the race at one point.
That could be a camera angle. Do you know
It's
what
not.
it does? Do you know what it
Look,
does?
look what price I am to beat that guy that I'm running against, by the way. He's
Yeah.
actually got real form of a runner, is clearly in good physical shape, and then there's big fat idiot. But
Do you
I
know
am
what I
winning
like
the race
about
at
that more
point.
than anything else?
Is that everybody else thinks it's funny?
It also looks like you're about to be shot from the grassy knoll.
But about 20 meters that way, it was a metal fence, and going at that speed, I could not stop, and I just went full blast straight into it and knocked the hell out of it and myself. Good time, have oil.
Vivek says, will this watch along be live for the final other than the KOL Arena one? Yeah, so obviously me, Rob, Deepak, Robbie won't be on the finals watch alongs online because we'll be doing one offline. In future, we'll do them on and offline at the same time, but there's a rights issue with Stars Play. So as Kyle Jameson blows a kiss to someone out on the field and then realizes he's on camera. So we for that one we won't be doing. But please plan for weekly podcast or bi-weekly for review of international games. Vivek, where have you been? We do a daily podcast on Combox, and probably once we're funded, we'll be doing 2 or 3 podcasts a day. Go if you want to find the Good Areas podcast. We do a show daily. Once Combox is up, there'll be another one. We're
doing another podcast in about half an hour. They're all the time.
So we've done the lives and we've done our podcast every day, and sometimes we've done other podcasts on the same day. So yeah, this is your home. If that's what you're looking for, Vivek, this is your home. Rudra says, wouldn't surprise me if the IPL gods decided this game should end in a super over, as we must prolong every single thing in the IPL as per the IPL Bible.
That's not a bad shout. You know,
what's the odds on the tie?
30.
If it was 50.
If it's 50, we're playing, aren't we? But apparently this is 67% that this is chased. They've nearly let it get to 2 a ball here, which it feels like it's been more in hand than that. It's now 11 point. Well, it's not quite 2 a ball, is it? 11.2 and over or whatever. Rahane appears like he's been crawling a bit since the 50, and he's just wandered up and down his crease.
What has Madhav done again, mate? Is it one of those bouncers that gets away from him? His slow ball bouncer is incredible.
It goes in many directions, other than the one he wants it to go in, I would say.
So they need 79 off 43. Yeah, Rahane's kind of just got himself a bit stuck, hasn't he? Was it after the 2 sixes?
It's been a really strange innings. Like, he started off like looking like he was going to get out every single ball. Then he survived, and then he went bang bang, didn't he? And got a couple of 6s away. So what was he on? He did get a 4 against Kuldeep. He did get a 4 against Ngidi. Yeah, he went nuts against Axar. So he was 39 off 21. And since then, he is, 22 off 16? So, yeah, he slowed down a lot. Not as much as Suryakumar Yadav did in the last game, which helped knock Punjab out of the tournament.
So Kuldeep's got 1 for 17 off his 2 overs so far. Tell you what, Rahane's got a lot of runs today, just hitting the practice pitches.
Yeah, it's surprising how many of them there are in an IPL ground. Although if you've ever seen the Oval, bloody hell, some of those early season games at the Oval when they're the boundary's like 9 yards.
Yeah.
Going to my first women's game soon in that World Cup.
Oh yeah, who are you seeing?
England Windies.
This is
Should
going to
be
be
the
out.
end.
Rahane, he
It is.
slices around this in every way possible and is caught by David Miller.
Got stuck, got out.
Now what is tie?
Yeah, it won't have changed much, I don't think.
Should have.
25.
Oh, piss off.
And it's now 50-50, exactly 50-50 this game. And we bring you all the excitement here. This is on a knife edge, and we are fully invested in this game, and we really care who wins. It really does mean a lot. And there's nobody on that field that feels that way. I'll tell you that much.
So when I grew up, Rob, the
Well, we're still waiting for that, Jared. So
yeah, sorry, I didn't say when I matured, but in Melbourne, the vast majority of the Aussie rules football games were played on a Saturday, right? And because Aussie rules football is so big, right? It tells you how big it is even compared to English football. There were 7 or 8 different radio stations that would cover the Aussie rules games live.
Blimey.
Right? Which meant you all had to go into a lottery to see which games you got. And we had like rock stations who would like play rock music all week and then would just stop for like 3 hours on a Saturday to play a football game. Like, it was so random, right? Like the whole thing, because there was and not only that, there was actually a sports station, Rob, and the 24-hour sports station didn't play the football because it did the horse racing, right?
Wow.
So the only station that wasn't playing a football game on a Saturday afternoon was literally the sports station back in those days. Anyway, so you would end up in a situation where you could where you would end up with a really random commentary team doing your commentary, because think about it, almost everyone, this is up in the air too from Rinku.
Gone.
And that looked caught to me. Yeah, Stubbs has claimed it.
So that's 2-2 for Cordy.
I don't think they're going to chase it now. I don't know about the 50-50. So you would end up in these situations where you're listening to it. And so one of the most famous things in Melbourne footy would always be if you were listening to the radio commentary of one of these games, because you couldn't watch it on TV in those days because it was all blacked out, right?
Okay.
So everyone had to be listening on radio if they weren't at the ground. And so the commentators would always say, we've got the close one, if it was a close game, because they'd be so excited because they know everyone, like anyone who's not listening to their team is going to have to find the radio station. And you would literally go from, as I said, there were like 5, 6, 7 of them. So you would keep clicking until you found the one that had the game that you knew was the close score, right? And so you'd be going through this thing. And so me and Adam Collins, when we're commentating cricket, use that phrase all the time and then spend 20 minutes explaining it to the rest of the world that has fuck all idea what we're talking about. But it was every Saturday we heard that phrase, Rob. Well, we've got the close one. And so that's why, you might have noticed this with Cricket Australia, that's why so many radio stations broadcast cricket as well. Because they have so, you know, in the UK, you have one station broadcasting the cricket, whereas in Australia, they're up to 4 at one stage, I think?
Yeah, and it's on 2 TV stations as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Non-exclusive rights is the big thing in Australia.
As is the Big Bash. The Big Bash is on 2 different ones.
Yeah.
You just have to get as far away from Brendan Julian when he's actually commentating as you can if you want to know what's happening in the cricket match that he is at and commentating on.
You know how much cricket I've covered and how much I've been around the world. And
I would say it's a lot.
I don't think I've ever been in a room with Brendan Julian.
Are you trying to now tell me that you are in fact Brendan Julian? Are you going to pull off the face and you are actually him? Because I wouldn't say that you could be, because I have never, and I include. Is that a chance for the hat trick?
Dropped on the hat trick. Oh, Kuldeep's upset.
Yeah, nicked. And Perel has clanged it. Yeah.
This now looks like end of season game, doesn't it? Like, because you wouldn't normally be that upset about this. Yeah, a feather hit the middle of the gloves. Perel started to cheer that, I reckon, Rob, and then punched it up just far enough away from Akshar.
So I backed over 22.5 performance points for Perel today. Do you know why I did that?
Because I thought he might keep.
Thought he might keep. So that means I need him to score 23 runs and it's done, no problem, or a catch and whatever. And he scored exactly 22 runs. So I needed him to take a catch. And then he dropped the hat-trick ball, which doesn't get much easier if you're standing up behind the stumps to that. So how did he drop it? He's quite a good keeper normally. Straight into his
middle of
hands.
his gloves.
He's already celebrating.
That's exactly. It went into the middle of his gloves, and you could see his excitement. And it's almost like he started to be like, "Oh my god, it's hat-trick!"
He's literally cheering. He's literally cheering there. That's very bad. Where's that one gone? Oh, they're just showing the Stubbs catch again. So Kuldeep's got 3, should have had 4, and should have had a hat-trick. Have we had a hat-trick in this IPL?
I don't remember one.
Feels like no. And it's a certainty before the season starts. It's like 70% that you'll get one, which isn't a certainty, but it's... I can't remember one. Well, he's got 3 for 20, and he should have had the 4th. And Dahia has had the 1 innings this season, and it was torture.
Oh, he's bowled him.
And he's had another innings, and he was rubbish in that one too. So, yeah, last time he got 11 off 12 when they were chasing. And this time he got, what was that? 1 off 3, and he was 1 for 2 off 3 there. So maybe he's not the answer for next season.
There was in the under 12s game I was umpiring. Under 12s? Under 15s this morning I was umpiring. There was a kid, it was, as I said, shit pitch. So there were 2 bowls in a row, and the kid was on a hat trick. And I said to him, "You're not going to get many pitches that are going to help you ball to get a hat trick. If you put this ball on stumps, you're a 50-50 chance of getting this wicket." All right. And he comes in next ball and he bowls the ball dead at the stumps.
Fair play.
Now, this team is maybe 8 for 4 at this point, chasing 120. And the kid has walked in and he backed away to the ball, Rob, and hit him back over his head. And when the batter came on strike, I said, why'd you do that? And he goes, "Oh, that's how I bat." And I went, "Yeah, but on a hat-trick ball." And he went, "Oh, was he on a hat-trick?"
Good cricket.
Yeah. And then I said, "Would you have done it if you knew?" And he goes, "I don't know now. You put it in my head."
I mean, whenever you umpire a game, right, it's you do realise how well the proper umpires have to concentrate. It's so hard to concentrate because I turn my brain off a lot during cricket matches. I didn't realise how much until I started talking to people through them for a living. But like between balls and between overs, I'm on the moon, right? I'm not thinking about the game at all. But when you're the umpire, you still have loads to think about between balls. Like I haven't done it much, but whenever I have done it, and it's only ever done it for like 20 overs, it's a lot of concentration, isn't it? Imagine standing there all day for like a county championship game in front of 4 people.
No, umpiring is properly horrible.
It's one of my friends always cons people by when there's right, left hand, saying how many steps do you think the umpire takes in an over? And you'd say, well, it's not many. They just stand there. But if it's right, left, and he has to go from square leg to square leg, it's like 1,000,000. Yeah, I think that's a hard job. I think I'd be rubbish at it. I think I'd be absolutely fine at the decision-making bit. You know, is it out or not out? But the rest of it, no thanks.
I still struggle, though, because, and this is why I came up with the whole thing of we shouldn't be doing no balls on the field. The idea of looking down and then looking up and hoping that your head is completely still for an LBW or a caught behind is not... For those of you who haven't done it, it's worth doing it for about 20 minutes and you realize... So there's a kid today who's bowling right on the line every ball.
So you have to watch.
I couldn't turn away, and I really did struggle. It didn't matter. It wouldn't have mattered today. If the ball had hit the pads, it would have bowled them because there's no way it was going anywhere else. But, sorry, it would have been LBW. Actually, we were told not to give LBWs in that game. I think if they would have, both teams would have made 12. But But yeah, I still found it really, really tough to be able to do that. It's not. I don't find it comfortable at all. Also, I'm a bit like you. I think you go to the moon, but my brain just starts analyzing everything. And then suddenly someone will say, how many balls left in the over? And I'll be like, I don't know. And then they're like, don't you have something in your hands counting them? Oh, yeah, 3. There's 3 left.
Yeah, it's like when Bayram says, "Oh, here's this advert for the 38th time, and he's doing this and he's doing that." And my brain doesn't register them, like genuinely, no register at all. And I don't know what happens, but they say when you're playing sport, and when you're a batsman, for example, if you don't switch your brain off between deliveries, then you're knackered, right? You're gonna do yourself in mentally. And
I always
think
felt the
it
best
must be
slip
the same.
fielders did that too. That ability to because at slip, you know the ball's not coming that often, so you have to be light most of the time and talking and everything.
Yeah, definitely. Because it's the same with gambling, right? You have to really, really concentrate when you're concentrating. You've got to look at what the pitch is doing, how they're playing, look at all the cues, blah, 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 blah. But when they're not, you've got to turn it off, because otherwise your brain is going at 100 miles an hour for the whole day, and it's too difficult. Young men probably can. But when I played in goal at various sports, I was mucking about constantly when there was no action, because you have to concentrate fiercely when the ball's near your penalty area.
I remember talking to Ed Cowan so he made his debut on Boxing Day in the India game. So what, 80,000 people?
Lovely.
And he makes a 50 in that. And I remember asking him afterwards, because he'd never played in front of a crowd like that, right? Like it's just maybe in a couple of big bash games where they would have been 25, 30,000 in Sydney, but he didn't play the big bash that often, right? So quite rightly, probably played it more than he should have. I remember when he got a call up one time and he said, "I'll get you a shirt." And I went, "Well, you won't be fucking wearing it, so you better get me a fucking shirt." And he got me the smallest shirt, and then he said afterwards, he goes, "I just wanted you to lose some weight." Fuck off, Ed. Just give me a shirt that fits. But yeah, so he said to me that it's almost like you can't because I was asking what was going on at the non-strikers end, because you've got 80,000 people, cheering and making noises and everything. And he said you kind of blur it all around, and then at the non-strikers end, you're kind of like tapping out a little bit anyway, and so you don't really notice anything specific, right? And then you snap back in for the specific when you have to face the next ball or run.
Okay, Ed Cowan, Sydney Sixers, wasn't he?
I've got
6 innings. 6 innings. What was his strike rate in the Big Bash?
His strike rate in the Big Bash was 103.
Yes, it was 103. His strike rate.
You should never ask me these questions. You know I'm going to get these stupid things right.
Good.
I can't remember why he got the call up. Maybe it was like an injury plague or something. Wait, I'll see if I've got the shirt.
Okay, I'm going to try and find his numbers for the Big Bash. So there was a brilliant website. I don't know who's responsible for it, so sorry. There was a brilliant website called Big Bash Board, and whoever was doing it hasn't updated it for like 2 years. But when Big Bash Board, that's a beautiful shirt. That Sixers shirt. Yeah, that's primetime Sydney Sixers shirt.
And I think he gave it to me during the SCG test, right? If I'm remembering this correctly. Is it 2010? I think he came out of the SCG change room, right? Came around the back and met me out the back of the members while he was a test player and handed me the shirt, and no one said anything.
That's awesome.
I think I know he definitely did it. He must have been playing, and I wouldn't have been at a bash game in those days, so it would have been a test match. So I think he was in the middle of playing a test match, and like on day 2, he said, "If you want one, I've got a spare one. Do you want me to bring it in?" Yes, of course I want you to bring it in.
That'd be the best thing ever. The thing is, you can be given shirts and they'll fit you, whereas I can't.
No, dude.
What? You're nowhere near getting in that?
No, now I am. This is a small men's.
Okay.
When he gave this to me, Rob, right, you could see every hair on my chest bursting through. I still wore it, of course. Now it's actually quite a big for a small, right?
Well, I wouldn't know. Can you put that on over your t-shirt now? Is that going to fit you?
Yeah, I'll just take my headphones off.
Here we go. Right, I'm going to read out Ed Cowan. So he played in the Friends Life T20 for Gloucester, which I do not remember, and he scored 70 off 48 in one of them. That's pretty good. And he was run out in the other game that he played. And then he played in the Big Bash as a number 4, and he scored 4 not out off 2 in one, and none off 3, and was done by Nathan Horrocks in another one. Only one innings of note where he got 43 off 32, so he wasn't a T20 player, this man. That's made to measure, isn't it?
Yeah. Now,
That'll do.
when Eddie gave it to me, not so much.
Yeah, you're a big fat man, but now that's made to measure. You could wear that every day.
Yeah, it's quite nice. It's one of my better shirts. That's why I thought I might have it here, because it's one of the ones that A, fits me very well, and B, I actually like.
See, I can't even buy normal clothes that fit me. Like, I can't go into a shop and buy clothes that fit. I definitely can't. Like, I've got a load of brand new T-shirts that I bought on that website that I got addicted to, which I'm now off. Double XL, like Nike double XL T-shirt, nowhere near fitting me. Absolutely nowhere near. North Face double XL. I can't be too big for double XL. I'm much too big. Nowhere near it.
My dad is obsessed. I've always been obsessed with the Scottish cricket shirts, and always wanted a Scottish cricket shirt. And I worked for them, and I still couldn't find one big enough to fit him.
I've got a Barbados football shirt that fits. It's really nice.
Do you know what I have? Of the weird shirts I have I think I have a Tibetan football shirt.
I've got a Tanzania one, football shirt. It's really nice, blue and green, but I'm nowhere near fitting in that.
There was a cricket club in Sri Lanka, and I don't know what level of cricket they played, but it's a fairly well-known club. But it's got love in its title, and it's not Be Love. It's not the one that you know. But there's another one, and I don't know where that shirt is, but I remember buying that from a guy at the cricket ground, because it had the stupidest name of a cricket team I'd ever heard before. It was awesome. So I've got one of those. I've got, I don't know if we've ever talked about this. I've got full Germany kit.
Why?
Because there was an ABC journalist who covered Germany for ABC for years, and he lived there so long that he qualified to play for Germany. So he just started playing for Germany, and then he said, "Do you want a kit?" And I was like, "A fucking course I want." So somewhere around my many collections of these hundreds of shirts I own German trousers. And it's
nice.
The only full kit I have.
And they should be lederhosen, shouldn't they? That's what they should be.
I don't believe they are. But you know the German kit, it's got like the big yellow, orange sort of... Yeah, it's a good kit.
I can picture it. Yeah, I had loads and loads of really cool shirts, but I gave them all to Brooke to give to some charity, and I've got a feeling he might still have them, so maybe I'll get them back, because they'd be quite good on the wall, wouldn't they, if I had all the...
Yeah.
Go on.
Have you ever seen Steve Harmison, the chair he records from at home?
Must have done. Is it made up of different shirts? Is
yeah.
It got one of them? Yeah, that's cool. And Geedy to Powell, something's going to happen. He nearly gets out. He doesn't know where the ball's gone. It's a good ball, that. That very low full toss, nearly everyone struggles with it, don't they?
Yeah, it just dips so much. Vivek says, will we see good fielding and catching in the playoffs? No.
No.
If fair play, who has the edge? RCB. Do you think fielding and catching will decide who comes best?
Yes.
In knockout games, it can play a huge role.
It's so many of the after show things we have done in these 70 games now. I reckon more than half could be just boiled down to this team caught better than the other team, and therefore they won.
Talking about not catching good.
Did
he punch that away?
So it's Anikel Roy. No, he didn't get to it. Stubbs, I think, is in
look how
the
much
circle.
After that went past.
It's Miller. Sorry, it's not Miller. It's not Stubbs. It's Miller, but they are the same person, so you can forgive me for that one. Yeah, he didn't run backwards. He ran sideways. I don't think he ever would have got it.
It must have had topspin on it, because after it landed, it seemed to go 5 times quicker than it was in the air.
That did have topspin, because it veers left. If you watch it on this replay, it veers left, and races away for 4. I don't want to score very many more 4s, I don't think. I'm only allowed 4 more 4s in this innings. There's a wide full toss. He's blocked back to the bowler, which is not what you should do when you need 56 off 20. So yeah, I backed Delhi most 4s today at 5-4, which I thought was a crazy price. The They only got 17 though, and they've got 12 in the chase. So we're only allowed 4 more fours, Jared. That's the only thing that matters in this game now.
They are only allowed 4 more fours. You all heard it here.
If they get more than 4, then I might get something out of this penknife and smash my computer up with it because I need to change the computer. Actually, I should save everything on the computer first.
Is that a traveling computer or a desk computer?
Desk.
Do you got another one when you're traveling?
My laptop's completely fine, and it will be fine when we're away. Yeah. What do you want me to bring anything to this thing? Because I'll be packing today.
Nipple tassels.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I want you to bring all the lights that Brooke gave you.
Got a really good one. It's not going to fit in any suitcase that's under 25 kilos, though.
I think you're fine.
It's yeah, it's cool.
Your paddle racket.
Oh yeah, I'll make a note of that now. Yeah, it's in the car. 4 runs off the edge, of course.
You said you didn't need any more fours, though, Rob.
Yeah, so now they're going to score instead of getting bowled by them, which would be fine. They're going to fly past the stumps and go for 4.
This thing is well and truly. The mustard is well and truly off the hot dog.
Stop scoring 4s, you swines. What was I making a note of? Bring the paddle back. Yes. I read a thing the other day. Is this possibly true? Somebody will know. That they rerouted a flight because one of the passengers told a member of staff that they had a switched on power bank in their luggage that was in the hold. And they flew to the nearest airport and got everybody off. That was on the news. And I was like, I probably traveled with a switched on power bank loads of times. And never once thought that you needed all your electric equipment to be off in your suitcase. Is there any merit in that, anyone? Anyone got any ideas?
Just having a look now.
EasyJet diverts 1 day ago. Sky News. EasyJet diverts flight after passenger alerts crew to power bank in luggage. See, I didn't make it up. The airline told Sky News it made the landing in Rome Fiuminenko, or whatever it's called. This will be a 1 bounce 4, I'm sure.
No. God, that went nowhere, didn't it? Who was fielding that? Was that Semi Rizvi? That's run out.
Run out by miles.
What the hell? I've got to call this. This is so bizarre. Is it Sahil down there or Rizvi? I wasn't
That's
sure.
Rizvi. And that is an amazing run out.
The ball is hit and he thought he smashed it. And so he ran around to stop it on the boundary and suddenly realized, oh, that's not even going to make it to me. He then runs in, picks it up and throws down the stumps. And Robin Powell's jogging and gets done for 2. Going for 2, sorry.
It's a stunning bit of fielding. But Powell would have been out had the ball gone to Stark, right? That was just a terrible, terrible run.
He was not in there.
Great fielding, though. An EasyJet flight bound for London was diverted to Rome after concerns were raised over a device in a passenger's luggage. See, that's alarmist to that. The airline told Sky News it made the landing as a precaution. So it took off in Egypt. A whole plane full of people. The captain took the decision to divert as a precaution in line with safety regulations because somebody had...
Oh, it's because it was in the luggage. So
yeah,
you would probably have a power bank. You and I might have a power bank on. But we would have the power bank on with us so we can just turn it off.
In the cabin, right?
But outside of the cabin, there's an issue. Wait, just let me try and read it. Is it something about the temperature? It's so you probably wouldn't know this, but I've had to be dealing with this. This is straight up in air. This should be caught too. And it is caught by Stark. Hello.
Shame the wicketkeeper couldn't have got that.
When I travel with camera equipment, it takes forever because they go through every single battery and make sure you've got the battery in the right place and everything. I've had to get every single battery out and put them on desks and all sorts of things. They're really nervous about batteries. And so you do video stuff and camera stuff. All these sorts of things cause problems. So much so that so if you're doing audio equipment, and in the old days, I don't know what they do now because everything's probably easier now. But in the old days, you would take with you like 50 lithium batteries, right? Because you have to keep putting them in the audio equipment to make it work. So you'd have all these rechargeable lithium batteries. But when you're on planes, it becomes such an issue that sometimes you might actually we started buying alkaline knowing they wouldn't last as long, but it wouldn't cause the issues. We had all sorts of problems specifically in Indian airports with lithium batteries. So it is a big deal.
This is what this article says in a actual newspaper. The lithium batteries are just mega dangerous in terms of things being set on fire.
Yeah.
And so you got to have it with you. Wowzers trousers. So they said they had to divert the flight, give people new hotels and all the rest of it, right? Absolutely absurd. How much does that cost us? And somebody just said to some, the stewardess or whatever, "Hi, I'm sorry, I forgot. I've got my power bank sat in my luggage downstairs." Crazy.
Can you just run down and get it for me and bring it back up?
Why don't they have a hatch for that?
That I don't know. I mean, I did work for an airline. I should know that one, but I don't.
What was the funniest thing that happened when you worked for an airline?
There was a woman who called up once to complain because she'd bought a business class seat on a domestic flight, but she didn't realize that there wasn't a hard door between the classes. And so she could hear people in economy. As this is out, she could hear people in economy, but her real worry was that, and she basically said it this way without quite saying it, but she said something along the lines to me of, but my children will be breathing the same air as the economy passengers. And I said, I don't know how to tell you this, but it's all recirculated air on a plane.
Oh my God.
That was I always thought that one was funny. I mean, there was heaps of this. we used to okay. It's 1 wicket to go. It's the last regular game. I'll give you this one. Trigger warnings for some people on this one. I used to work the overnight shift, which is why I had the problems with the sleeping tablets. And we had a serial masturbator who would call up late at night, wait for a woman to pick up the phone and masturbate, right? And so some of the women worked it out, 'cause the noises, some didn't, right? But the whole thing was eventually I just said, look, just transfer him through to me, right? I don't care, right? And he'd be transferred through to me, and about 4 seconds in, he would hang up every time, right? But one time, Rob.
Maybe you're really good then, Jared.
One time, Rob, you could hear it. It must have been a frustrating night. And I think he just went, I could get through this. And he gave it a go for about 1.5 minutes, right? Now I can hear him masturbating.
Oh.
Right? But I'm pissing myself laughing at the whole thing. And then eventually, and I'm dropping my voice even lower. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing whatever I can. And then after 1.5 minutes, you just hear him go, for fuck's sake. And he just slams the phone down. And he never called us back after that.
You did well then.
Yeah. So I stopped a man masturbating is the way I look at that story. There were all sorts of weird things. People having sex while they were talking to you. There was one guy who told me he was high because he just licked the back of a cane toad. Yeah. I used to deal with all the madams. So in Australia, you have... a shot that's going to go for 4, Rob.
Of course it is.
That was a Yorker outside edge past the wicket.
Unintentional falls.
Yeah. I used to deal with all the madams because in Australia, a lot of the sex workers, right? They are the main sex working hubs. They're not the big cities. They're where all the miners are.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so after a month of a woman being out stuck in a mine somewhere, they don't want to work there anymore, right? So they have to be. So one of my main jobs was to and the women who run those places, we became really good friends. They were legends. They were like, when you come to Kalgoorlie or Broken Hill, and I kept saying to them, why would anyone go there? They sound like the most... You're literally shipping these women out because they can't do more than a month there because it's the worst place on earth. So, yeah. Now, there was plenty of funny stuff.
When I worked nights in the call center for a bookie, and sometimes there would be just 2 of us in for probably 4 or 5 hours of every night back in the day. And there might be 100 people in on a Saturday afternoon, but on a Monday night at 3 a.m, it'd just be 2 of us. I once got in trouble for riding as the ball goes for 4, obviously.
Is that, wait, are you still in or are you out on this bet?
Think I'm allowed 1 more. How many do they get? 17, 4, 7, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm allowed 1 more for. If they get 2 more 4s, I will be very upset. I got done for riding a bike around the office in the middle of the night. didn't realize there was cameras on. And then I got done for disconnecting the alarm that went off when there were calls waiting, because there were only 2 of us in. I disconnected the alarm and they found that I'd done that. But we got some right wackos phoning up in the middle of the night, real nutters that just wanted people to talk to.
Yeah.
Insomniacs and proper, like, you had to be very careful about, even back then, we're talking 25 years ago, what you would say, because you never knew what they were going to do. We had people turn up at the call center in the middle of the night and stuff, like proper lunatics.
Yeah, well, we had all that sort of stuff. We had some of the women got stalked, and yeah, it was properly nasty for a little while there. Sorry, Bosmaniac says, "What's the finals rights issue?" So Stars Play is a TV company, and they have the right to broadcast the game, obviously on TV. And so when we are doing the watch along in Dubai Coca-Cola Arena, we're going to have the screen right behind us, so that they can do things with it if they want to, although they're not live streaming it, because obviously they'll have the actual stream of the game. But we as a company do not have rights to put on any of our YouTube channels live commentary, a live broadcast of an IPL game. So we just can't do it.
Would it help if I got my mega fast feed for the thing and just shout from backstage what's happened like 15 seconds before you sit on the stage?
Guillaume Dead says, Punjab elimination was the funniest thing this week. And Sartek says, oh, this is up in the air. And caught! And Rob's got his bet.
Well, I want to bet everyone. And is it Abe that messages us about betting? He was on Ngidi, wasn't he? Top wicket taker for Delhi, and he's definitely got that now.
Oh wait. Has he? What did Kuldeep end up with?
No, for the season.
Oh, for the season, yeah.
So Ngidi bossed it. I think that's his 13th, so that'll do.
Sartik says, feels West Indian players have the biggest letdown. Powell, Hetmeyer, Rutherford, Puran, Romario. Can you check their stats? I don't think we have to. Most of those players are out of form. Jason Holder has been pretty good, and Sunil Narayan's been pretty good, so it's not all West Indian players. Yeah, I don't know. Xavier Bartlett seems to be in worse form than all of those players. Oh, actually, that's not true. Puran might have been in worse form than them. That's it for the last watch-along that Rob and I will do this. Well, the last one of these watch-alongs that Rob and I will do this season. We will have other people covering the finals. But if you are in Dubai, it would be absolutely silly to not come and meet Ree and Rob in person at the Coca-Cola Arena. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've come up with quiz questions, which are absolutely ridiculous for the audience. And the best part was I sent them to Deepak, and he tried to answer them like they were real questions. And then he said, I'm not sure cricket fans will get this. And I was like, well, they're not supposed to get it, Deepak. That's not the fun. Is someone getting a quiz question right is not what anyone wants to see. They want to see people confused and having a laugh. Anyway, calm down. Chris Gale, Rob Barron, what more do you want to see at Coca-Cola Arena than those two individuals? We're going to pop in and do a podcast here at the end here, but we'll be back in about 5 minutes on this stream. Don't go anywhere. Stay, as always, on Combox.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.